conflict's over.
When a conflict ends, for some the battles don't stop. They just stop making headlines. Many veterans and their families are struggling with painful injuries, mental trauma, isolation and more. This is the Veterans' War. It's forgotten by many, but not by Help for Heroes. Join our mission to make sure no one fights the Veterans' War alone. Search Help for Heroes today.
Well, a very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another Flight Data Sim live stream. Today it is the 24th of January 2026. It's 10 minutes to 9 in the morning. We're back in Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 for our next charity stream. This is the charity stream associated with passing 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. For those of you who are new to the channel, since passing 50,000 subscribers all those years ago, every time we pass another 10,000 we dedicate a stream for our charity, and the charity today is Help for Heroes, with a little brief intro video for those of you unfamiliar with the charity. This is a UK based charity to help all of our veterans who have fought in past wars, to give them the support they need, and also their family and friends. A very ambitious target, our highest ever target for any charity live stream of £5,000. I mean, the fact that before the start of the stream we've already donated had £130 of donations is absolutely incredible. So thank you very much for everyone that's donated so far. I will take the time to read every single donation that comes in. I have the charity page up and running here in the background, so the idea is we'll make frequent checks of that, and there's already one donation come in, so every time someone donates we'll get a ping up, and we'll take the time to read everything here indeed. So these are already the donations we've had so far. Every time there's a donation, we'll make sure that the comment is read during the live stream. So there we are, another £10 donation coming in from whoever that was. So thank you very much. That's why I'm starting the stream a little bit earlier. Usually I start 30 minutes before the start to get myself set up. So yes, what is the plan for today? Well, we've got something quite epic. We're doing, for the first ever time on any live stream, 4 sectors. Now we're replicating a sort of typical 4-sector day. I do it my operator. There's another donation coming. That's amazing. Thanks, guys. So 4 sectors. I don't do that often at our base. I haven't done a 4-sector day for a number of months because in the winter period it's very quiet. But today we're replicating for the first one here in Manchester. We're going to be flying to Palma de Mallorca. The significance of that is this was our first ever live stream about 7 years ago. We're then going to come back to Manchester from Palma on our second sector. Sector 3 and 4 will be from Manchester to Jersey and back. In total it'll be about 7 hours of flying, around 9.5 hours of stream. An epic challenge for me today. We're using the PMDG 737, but on top of that I've managed to organise some cool giveaways. So a massive thanks to Boris Audio Sound Pack, who's giving away 2 copies of his sound pack for the PMDG 737, which we have installed today. And Contrail Shop, they've given me 2 €25 vouchers to give away. On top of that I will purchase a €50 giveaway voucher, so €100 in total. And on top of that I have a new relationship with Contrail. We got chatting yesterday, and I have a brand new affiliated link where you can click the link in the video description below and get 10% off any purchase from the store. So there we are. Massive thank you to everyone that provided the donations today. Let's have a little see who we have here in chat before we get started. John Padfield, 9.5 hour stream. Wolf, good luck, Skipper. Thank you, we'll need it. Lance Stroll's Mechanic, good evening everyone from Melbourne. Unusual to catch a live stream, and it's for a great cause too. Thank you very much for popping in today. It's 3 AM in America. Rip, what are you doing awake? That's why it's so long. If you're in America, the plan is you can hopefully join a bit later for the later sectors. We've got a number of Alpaca Airways pilots joining us on VATSIM on this first sector as well. Good morning from Houston, said Sim737 pilot. I hope you're doing well. Andrew P's just come in with another £10 donation. Thank you very much. Paul Emerson, hope you're doing very well. I haven't seen you in a live stream for a very long time, sir. Steve M's here. David Bromwich, good day to you. Good evening, I should say, from Australia. Andy McCall is here too. Ben Matthews, Level Change. Jonathan Wiltshire, just to name some people today. Good luck to the new PC for its longest stream. Yes, the new Chill Blast PC. It'll be an epic test of that's for sure. Anyway, let's zoom on in towards our aircraft. This is the Innie Builds Manchester scenery, which I purchased. I did drop Innie Builds a message to see if they'd give away any copies of the scenery. I never heard anything back from them, but that's fair enough. So it's a very nice scenery indeed, replicating Manchester in epic detail. Look at all the Alpaca Airways aircraft already spawned in here. No VATSIM events today, but if we're lucky we might get some ATC. But here we are, the classic Alpaca Airways livery. It's going to be a good test of Microsoft Flight Simulator and the PMDG 737, because I don't plan to quit the sim for all 4 sectors. I've never tried that before. Goodness knows what will happen. Anyway, just before we start, let's just have a little look at the donations we've received so far. So let's just refresh the giving page here for me in the background. Gravy Overload, thank you very much. 20 months as a member on the channel. He says, hello from 40,000 feet on the Emirates EK703. Well, I'm sure some people pop up flight radar to see you there, Gravy Overload. I hope you're having a safe flight. Thank you very much for popping in today. Anyway, let's have a little look at all of the donations received. So we've got Itch It and Scratch It, just the first of many times my wallet may fall on the keyboard and send some money to this wonderful charity. Thank you very much. Hopefully we might get an extra donation from you, Itch It and Scratch It, most kind. Every penny counts today. It will go towards this fantastic charity. We've already raised £230 looking at the top right of the stream there. Maiden 14 Alpha can't make the stream Sunday, but it's a magnificent charity supported by a magnificent stream. Stop it. Doing a magnificent job, so wanted to support. Have a great day. Thank you very much, Maiden 14 Alpha. We've got Greg Scott donating £10. Well done, reaching 100,000 subscribers. You've chosen a great charity. Bri, thanks. Great work, Sam. Congrats. Help for Heroes is a great charity. It does fantastic work to support military family, including relatives. Thanks for the opportunity to support them in their cause. You're most welcome, Bri. Thank you, Anonymous, for £10. Gary Field for £30. Keep up the good work. David Bromwich coming in from Australia. A great effort for most worthy cause. Andrew P. Sorry, I can't afford any more. Andrew, that's very kind of you. You didn't even have to donate more than a penny if you couldn't, but every penny counts. Thank you very much for your generosity. And someone Anonymous, good luck today. I'm sure we'll smash another record and support a very worthy cause. £5,000 is very ambitious. I don't think we've ever... No, we've never set a target that high. We have raised over £5,000 before on a charity stream, but it's been a long time since we've done it. I've just refreshed it. We've got another couple coming in. Richard Asberg, a long-time subscriber on the channel. Great initiative. Thank you very much, buddy. And Anufix for your €20 as well. In total, £256 raised. We're 5.1% of the way, guys. There we go. Paul, thank you very much. 69 months as a member. He says, nice. Thank you very much indeed. Geo Spencer 88. Hello, George. Is it you, my stepbrother? I'm not sure. I love that retro alpaca livery. If it is, hello. Good morning to you, and I hope all is well. And I look forward to seeing you again very soon. Anyway, let's jump on into the cockpit. We're going to treat this like a normal stream, so obviously we'll take the time to look at every single donation, but we're going to also fly 4 sectors as realistically as possible. Thanks, Andy, and a long-time member of the channel, for your €10 donation there. So, here we are in Manchester. We'll be flying to Palma de Mallorca for the second ever time on a live stream. Remember, this is our first ever live stream we're replicating from around 7 to 8 years ago. Flight time 2 hours and 15 minutes. We've got scenery for the entire sector all installed as well. We're lifetime live weather, so right now we're expecting the easterly operation in use. The current weather forecast is 100 at 710k, overcast at 3,306 degrees. Later on, the winds are picking up. There's a storm. I think there's a name given, Ingrid, not too far away. Jersey weather's looking interesting for later, but for Manchester for now it's fine. Palma de Mallorca though, have a look at this. If we go here to weather right now, very windy. Winds down the runway. It's runway 24 left. We can expect to land in Palma. Gusting to 36 knots with towering cumulus. The forecast, of course it would be like this today. Tempo until midday. 3,000 metres of thunderstorms, CBs, and that's prob 40. So 40% chance for less than 60 minutes and half the time. So yeah, we're going to take some extra fuel just in case we have to divert, which would be just our luck today. Anyway, if we have a look here on the operational flight plan, every sector I've planned a full load of passenger, 189. This flight's fully booked, and we need 8.8 tons. Because we're so heavy, we're already a landing weight around 1,700 kilos less than the maximum. So look, I'm going to take only 30 minutes extra. I think that's a fair amount for thunderstorms. Our alternates, Ibiza have also thunderstorms forecast, but Valencia and Alicante, the weather is actually okay. So we've got open alternates there. Simbear, thank you very much for the £30 donation. Again, every single donation, if I miss it, do bear with me because I'm obviously setting up the aircraft, but I will take the time to read back every single donation from the last one. All of your donations will be read out today. So 8.8, look, we'll take 9.8, we'll take 10 tons of fuel, guys. Adam Capek, thank you very much for your donation as well. Right then, so we'll look at that in a second. We'll just get rid of the charts. A little bit of bad news regarding the stream. Streamlabs did an update. I have yoke cam working, so there I am in my jumper and white t-shirt and jeans. MCP cam, which usually is here showing the wind control MCP, is not working. The reason is Streamlabs did an update where if you have two identical webcams, which I do, Logitech C920s or G920s or whatever they are, they don't work. So Streamlabs are aware of this issue. I tried to fix it a couple of nights ago for hours, went on their Discord server and they said this is a known issue. So I was like, oh great. So only yoke cam today, and I'll hopefully get the other camera, or Streamlabs will fix the update so the other cameras work as soon as possible. Good morning Daffy, hope you're doing well. Ruben Schwartz, that's some dedication. See you in Palma, mate. Have a great flight, thank you. Morning Nathan, I hope everyone is well. Nice to see you here, buddy. Thank you very much for popping in. Right guys, let's get the aircraft set up because we do have a schedule today. We've sort of got 30-minute turnarounds for every sector. All the information about today's stream is in the video description below. Right then, so let's go up here, battery on. That's going to stay on for the whole sector. GPU's on the bus. Let me just check all the sounds and volumes of the sim. I think they're turned right down here. There we are. So battery on, GPU's on the bus, electric hydraulic pumps we can turn on, landing gear lever is down, and then we check all the aircraft documentation. We do have service-based failures on, so something could happen, but we don't have random failures enabled because I want to try and see what happens if we can actually complete all 4 sectors as realistically as possible. Right, we do have places to be listed, absolutely. Got to love updates to your PC and peripherals to muck things up, absolutely, Steve. That's the life of a pro streamer here. Right, so let's do the fault and fire tests. So we only need to do these on the first sector today, so squibs. And they're all fine. Fault test. Fault AP detector not, master caution overheat detector. And let's do the fire test. Fire warning bells, wheel well overheat lights. Fire warning light, master caution overheat detector is sounded too. So the fire test for the engines and APU is complete. Let's go here to the overhead panel. Pop on the emergency exit lights. Push the attend button. We'll make that note to now start GSX. I wonder how that will behave for 4 sectors today. Request boarding. Hopefully it's synced up with the sim brief. Sim brief okay. Another donation coming in. This is not a simulation. Thanks for the £20 donation. Let's request boarding from GSX. Oh look, I forgot to turn off the little banner here for GSX. Another donation coming in. I just missed, but we'll take the time to, of course, read that later on. So no air bridge today. We're using air stairs for boarding, which is absolutely fine. The passengers will no doubt come out of the terminal. And yes, the fuel. Let's have a look here. We said we'd take 10 tons, an extra 30 minutes. So we're just going to go here to the tablet, press home, electronic flight bag, request data from SimBrief. That's going to put our flight plan into the tablet. There we go. We're just going to go here to FMC, pause in it, put in our position, which is Manchester. Route, Manchester, flight plan request, sim brief. I will set the payload, set the fuel.
Do you want to board crew?
Yes, we need crew.
Bus is coming.
Set the fuel, however, I'm just going to put 10 tons on here as well. So fuel, 10 tons. Lee JC, thank you for the £30 donation, buddy. Very, very generous of you. Right, no, we don't want 0 fuel. We won't get very far. 10 tons. There we are, so I've just increased that.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
I've heard this guy before. Anyway, look, the bags are being loaded and the tug is getting attached at this stage as well. Estes, 189 sardine can configuration, stress crew. We've got the whole luxury experience today, absolutely. Pete Tech, thank you very much for your £20 donation. Guys, we're already up to 391. I haven't even started yet. Great one the way, guys. Amazing.
Pin inserted.
That's a Mancunian. Right, because we're pre-fueled 10 tons, seatbelt sign on. That's all configured here. Flaps up, which matches the flap position. And let's do the cargo
Crew
fire
boarding
warning
started.
checked. Crew boarding started, that's great. Jim and I are coming.
Gear.
Forward aft, and the fire warning bell has installed as well. Oh, do you know what's really cool? Let me just do that. I thought I heard the... Hear that noise in the background? I don't think that would happen with the cargo fire test, but when you do the APU fire test, you get the APU fire alarm sounding, which is really cool in the background. Rudder and aileron trim, 3 and 0. Let's now check the gear extension door. Hopefully won't be using that today. That's all closed. Circuit breakers are all in. Onto the overhead panel. Pop on the voice recorder. Stall warning test. We have to wait for 4 minutes of AC power until we got that. Mac airspeed warning is checked. Flight recorder's checked. IRS to nav. Check the circuit breakers are all in that side. All the safety equipment is installed. Tech log, the aircraft is fully serviceable. Steve, thank you. 23 months. Disappointed you aren't wearing full company uniform today. Does Alpaca Airways have a
Your
weekend
passenger's bus is coming.
own clothes policy? Yes, it would seem so. I did actually briefly consider about putting my uniform on for banter, but I decided against it today. Maybe for Sector 3 and 4, who knows. Another donation coming in. Aidan Reed, thank you very much. £441 raised, and I've not even moved an inch. I'm now going to take this opportunity to read some of those donations that have come in. So 12 donations up to Anufix last time, so if I refresh it, it's up to 21. So from Anupik, Andy, great charity, congrats on 100,000. Cheers, buddy. Thanks for all your time as a member as well. £10 donated. Porke, thanks for the £5. Simbear, thanks for the 30 quid. Best of luck for today's stream. Cheers, buddy. Adam, Sam, thank you for everything. Starting my line training tomorrow. Adam, I met not that long ago, and I'm here lying in between notes, which makes this the perfect moment for me to have your stream on and relax. Thanks and congrats. Good luck with your line training, Adam. Nice meeting you as well. Stephen Jenkinson, thanks for the £30 donation. This is not a simulation. 20 quid. Have a great stream, Captain. Big fan of the channel. Thanks for all the laughs along the way.
Boarding starting.
Lee JC, 100,000 subs, a very deserved charity. Fingers crossed you get there. Hope so. Pete Tech, 20 quid. Alan Reed for £20. Total raised so far £431 of a £5,000 target. Amazing stuff, guys. I've not even moved an inch. Superb. Right, sounds like the passengers are boarding. Here they are, arriving on the bus for their first sector. God, it's getting really busy here on the ramp as well. Is there any ATC at all? No, so we're going to have to somehow coordinate all these departures and get in the mix there. Well, offline. We'll have to see how we get on.
Minimums.
Drop on. Maybe if we make the 5,000 by Sector 4, uniform will come on. Alright, I'll do you a deal, John. If we make £5,000, I'll put my uniform on just for you guys. Alright, deal. Rob, thanks, 6 months. Out most of the day, but great to catch the beginning. Great charity that's close to me. Good luck ahead of a long day. Thanks, buddy. Sasha, hope you're doing well. 35 months. Thanks for choosing a great charity. See you in Palma. Thank you very much. Hopefully you'll join us in sector number 2. Anyway, no ATC on at this time of day. Let's just double check the weather in Manchester. Namboozle, thank you for your £10 donation. Coming in there. Weather we have right now, so QNH is 992, so if I press B, set the sim QNH, which is 991. The wind then, it's fine, it's definitely going to be 05 left for departure. 6 degrees, QNH 992 set, so that's all checked. QNH is in, and we'll select traffic on the EFIS panels, which are in front of me. And we'll set an MFRA of 1,220 feet. The MFRA, what we're setting here, is the height at which you accelerate in the event of an engine failure. Namboozle, congrats on 10,000 subscribers. Well, it's a bit more than that. I did celebrate when I reached that amount, but 100,000 subscribers is the amount we're celebrating today for the charity stream. Right, MFRA set 1210, that's fine. Lighting's all set here. We'll just do that stall warning test now. There we are, number 1. And number 2, perfect. Let's now continue with the aircraft setup. So, ident, pos in it. We've put in Manchester. Let's put our GPS coordinates in to complete the alignment process. That's done. Route, flight plan request. We've already loaded the passengers and fuel. Let's select the route. And we've got the 10 tons of extra fuel. I meant £10,000 funds raised. Oh, I've got you. That's very ambitious. I don't think we'll make that. £5,000 would be the incredible target we've set. If we make anything over that, obviously it's a bonus. We'll take it as well. Oh, Andy, ground's online now. That's good to know. So we'll hopefully get in the queue for our departure clearance very shortly. Passengers are boarding as well. 189 all set up there. Right, we can get the operational flight plan in. Numbers, you did meet 100,000 subscribers. Absolutely perfect. Well, thank you very much for being one of them, and welcome to the stream today. So route uplink is loading. There we are. So
Passengers
we'll
bus is
activate. In reality, we'd only execute after both crew members have checked the route. Departures then, we'll select 05 left, Listo 1 Sierra, execute. And arrivals, it'll be ILS Zulu 24 left. Oh, maybe not. I haven't been to Palma for a very long time. Yeah, there it is. ILS Zulu 24 left. Alores 1 Papa via Bavum. The amount of times I've inserted that combination is the amount we're hopefully going to donate today. I've done Palma so many times in real life. Right, that's it. Luna, thank you for your support as a member. I hope you're doing very well. And thanks for popping into today's stream. Most kind of you to be here. Right, so route, just check for any discontinuities. We do have one after. Oh no, it's the Palma transition. ILS Zulu 24 left via Palma executes. That will get rid of that discontinuity.
Passengers boarding
Looking
starting.
good. Excellent performance then. 0 fuel weight, 61 tons, fully loaded, 189 passengers and all their checked in bags. Reserves for our sector. To get to Ibiza, we need 2.4 tons. 2.4 tons is inserted. Cost index, Alpaca Airways standard of 30. We're cruising today at 35,000 feet, which is set and executed. Overhead panel, we've got 350 set. Cruise wind, top of climb wind, is 164 at 21, which I can bring the flight plan up here for you. 164 at 21. Go to legs, route data to put the average wind in. First waypoint after top of climb is all had. Average wind is 209 at 24. 209 at 24. Execute. The rest is all set. The temperature has been already set. M1 limit then. Let's look at the takeoff performance departure for our departure. So Manchester 05 left will probably, with the amount of traffic, have to go full length today. However, I might just check performance from Alpha Foxtrot if possible. So Manchester taxi, airport information. So runway 05 left. Yeah, Alpha Foxtrot intersection then, 2,433 metres. So let's go here to the tablet. Home. Hello. Performance tool, Manchester. 05 left. Import data from aircraft. Import the weather. We're just going to change that length to what we said at Alpha Foxtrot, 2,433 metres. The real OPT, you can select the intersection and it does this for you automatically, but we'll do it manually. Press calculate. That's saying for 05 left from the shortened runway, flap 5, TO1, 32 degrees, which we can take. There's no crossing in excess of 10 knots. So acceleration height 1500. We'll do 1,000 feet, NADP2 here at Manchester. So TO1, 32 degrees. TO1, 32 degrees is in. Takeoff, flap 5, CG has been calculated as 24%, 5.3 units of trim, which I'm setting. Cost index 100 and on of 100k, fuel burn be damned. Yeah, well, we need to drag a little bit to get these donations in, Andy. Speeds are 45, 46, 52. All within a knot, set V2 on the MCP.
Thank you.
51. Another donation coming in, £30 from GHL. Thank you very much for your generosity. Guys, I've just realised something. I completely forgot to turn off Super Chat. No Super Chat donations, please. Please only donate via the link. I completely forgot to disable it. You can't do it once the stream started. So do not send any of those in today. Only use the link to ensure that all of that donation goes to the charity stream. Right then. That's all set, 151, boarding's complete. Let's now look at the overhead panel. Your damper's on, nav transfer display switch is normal auto, fuel, 4 pumps. We also have fuel in the centre tank, 2 tons. Let's check the cross-feed valve, bright, dim, bright, and then off. AC/DC metering panels all set, that's all configured and set for us as well. Window heaters on, that's all configured. Trim air's on, PAX auto, 350. Land out is 50 in Palma, that's set to. We'll crank up the APU. Unfortunately, no MCP cam today because of the defect with the webcam. So flight directors I'm popping on now. We can expect to stop altitude. I think on the Listo departure it's 5,000 feet, but we'll obviously confirm that with the clearance. And the heading and courses are set to the runway QDM. Auto brake RTO, reset fuel flow for sector number 1, and we can have legs page there, and the rest is all configured and set for departure. This aircraft is ready to go with 15 minutes until we're due off block. So in real life we can push up to 15 minutes early. By the time we've got our clearance and pushback clearance, will probably be closer to our scheduled departure time. Just gonna have a sip of a drink, guys. Lance Stroll's mechanic, I just saw there in the corner. £25 donation. What's going on there?
Thank you.
Hope you're doing well. Nathan Westhead, £30 donation. Thank you indeed. Let's now contact ground, who is online. 121855. There we are. And make sure we've got V-Pilot turned up, which it is. It's very quiet. And I've just realised my push to talk button. Oh, it is working. Let's see if I can get our clearance. What stand are we on? Oh, it is there. We are. I can hear people.
Alpaca 9 Alpha Kilo, stand 8, pushing start approved, face south.
I think I've heard that controller before.
Face south, Alpaca 9 Alpha Kilo.
Perfect. Very, very busy here. Look at all the alpacas. It's amazing to see so many. Don't forget, if you're Alpaca Airways Virtual Pilot via New Sky, there is a limited edition award for this stream running to the end of February, where you can replicate the 4 sectors today. Excellent. Right, APU's on the bus. Ground operations. Let's go to ground connections and release the ground power. And then we'll remove the chocks. Just make sure the parking brake is set, which it is. Remove chocks. I think it takes a while for it to register. There we go. Perfect. Let's get our clearance. What stand are we on? I completely forgot. 10. London Centre is on. We'll ping you prior to list day. Perfect. 2 tons. Thank you very much.
Is 7 Hotel Lima, clear Palma, Listo.
There's an EasyJet going there as well. Steve, if I say to Sam that pushback guy sounds like a male lead in Mary Poppins, will he get timed out if he says his name? I can't remember who it is.
317. Plus 2 Palma on the Listo 2 Sierra departure on port 7317, Easy 87 Hotel Lima.
Easy's going to be surrounded by alpacas.
Easy 87 Hotel Lima, that's correct.
Manchester ground, good morning. It's Alpaca 1 Pappy Mike, QNH 991, requesting departure clearance to Palma de Mallorca stand 10. I forgot to mention number 738.
Request your aircraft type, please.
Sorry, Boeing 738, Alpaca 1 Papa Mike. I told you, I called it.
Alpaca 1 Papa Mike.
It's right, real life.
Good morning, cleared Palma, Listo 2 Sierra departure, score 0576.
Cleared to Palma via the Listo 2 Sierra, score 0576, Alpaca 1 Papa Mike.
Alpaca 1 Papa Mike, the readback is correct.
Perfect. Just called it like in real life Manchester. If you don't say your aircraft type, they will ask you to confirm it. Brilliant. Right, so 5,000 feet is set. We double check the FMC, Listo 2 Sierra, and the score 0576. I reckon he's a real controller. Alright, cool. Okay, let's do some briefings. We're due out in 12 minutes. If we have a slightly early departure, we will take it. So route check we'd complete, and checking each waypoint is correct. Ground distances across it check is 883. FMC says 882. We're pretty confident that's the correct route. 4.6 on arrival, which is a lot of fuel, but we've got thunderstorms forecast at destination, so that's needed. We've executed. We then cross-check all of the instrumentation, so it matches Jim's, the altimeter does. Emergency briefing would then complete. The taxi routing then for 05 left. We are on stand number 10. Let me just zoom on in here, make sure the aircraft symbol's on. Zoom on in. So most likely to face south and then via Charlie or Bravo onto Alpha. We've got the figures for Alpha Foxtrot. However, if there's a queue, we'll have to obviously expect full length for departure. And we've just confirmed the clearance on a Listo 2 Sierra, which is in the FMC. And the first turn there, so we just want to make sure that the turn is limited because it's quite a steep one. So at my operator, we put a 220 knot speed restriction
50,
in. No,
40,
Jestro!
30.
No.
20,
Oh,
10.
that's very kind, Jestro, but please don't use that today. Only the link. Oh no.
Greetings from Christchurch,
I'll ensure,
New Zealand.
guys, that donation will go to the charity. So thank you, Jestro, that's most kind. However, may I ask all of you to refrain from using Super Chat today, just because the donation then goes via YouTube. YouTube takes a 30% cut for that, and then I get that. So make sure, Jestro, unbelievable. It's very, very kind of you, but we'll make sure that goes to the charity in question. Help for Heroes. Good morning to you. Thank you very much, Jestro, for your gesture regardless. That will, guys, £5 will be sent to Help for Heroes there. Right, I'll make sure that's pinned as an update. I'll see if I can disable it during the stream as well. I don't think you can. I just completely forgot to do it and even wrote down to do it. Anyway, there's the X-ray point, 220 knots for the first turn, and we've got X-ray, which checks here, Listo 2 Sierra. RNAV point's been made instead. Pole 24, which is the 185 X-ray point, 28 miles, 3,000 feet or above, checks in the FMC. Pole 33 miles, 4,000 feet or above, Listo 50. So you can see it says 50 in the FMC. If I just press init ref and change this to 5001, it will ensure that it changes to an altitude here. There we are, 5,000 feet it says. Gesture, no worries, man. Just got here. Thanks for forwarding on. No problem, Gesture. I'll make sure £5 goes to Help for Heroes. That's not your fault at all. It's my fault for forgetting to disable it. In fact, what I'm going to do here in the background is just bear with me. I think if I go to my channel, I think I can disable super chats altogether. So just bear with me. Whether it will do it for the live stream, I'm not sure. Oh, hold on. I might be able to. So if I understand, turn off. Right, I have turned it off on the main channel. Could you guys refresh your pages and see if that's disappeared? But Jestro, don't you apologise. That's not your fault at all. It's me for being a plonker and forgetting to disable the thing there. So I'm just going to refresh the stream myself. It should hopefully remove the symbol, so we can't make that mistake again. It hasn't. So just don't do it. I don't think it works when there's a stream ongoing. Anyway, cheers Victor, thank you very much, good luck. John, for checking aircraft type and stand numbers drummed into new VATSIM controllers. Don't get authorised for ground if you forget in an exam, Roger. Plonket is a technical term, Nightbot. Yes, we'll use that one. Us Kiwis apologise for everyone. Us Brits as well. It's quite normal. Right, just before we get our push and start clearance, we're all fully ready. We've briefed everything. The SID matches. Was there anything else on the operational flight plan? I'm sorry, the SID. Contact Scottish after takeoff when instructed. I think London's online today. Yeah, we should really back this up as well. So Pole Hill 112.1 and then the radial 185. So what I'll do is put 112.1 here. 112.1. Click spot's not working for the 0. There we are. Make that active. And the course we can put here 185. So if we have any issues with the FMC, we can at least fly conventionally on this SID. So that's all configured and set. Oh, it did work. Perfect. Yeah. Super Chat's still active after refresh. It did work. It has taken away the Super Chat button in the menu, but left membership gifts and member milestone. Yeah, because if I turn off memberships, Jonathan, everyone will lose their membership. So I can't turn that one off. So that's absolutely fine. Just the Super Chats we don't want today. But thanks for checking, guys. Right. Before we request push to start, then one more check of all of the donations so far. So we got up to Alan Reed. Let's refresh that. 21 donations. Refresh. Another 8 donations have come in since we've read it. So after Alan Reed, we had Dan Boozle, £10. Congrats on 100,000 subscribers. Well done, great charity. Thank you very much, buddy. Crazy Sarcasm, congrats on the 100,000 subscribers. Good luck, even if I'm hoping for some stormy weather later. Oh no. Sasha, thanks for the £10 donation. Paul, thanks for supporting such a crucial charity. Absolutely. GHL, hope this helps. Absolutely. That's a very generous donation of £30. Lance Stroll's Mechanic, I managed to find this in Lance's budget for 2026. I think you could afford a bit more than that. Only a small amount, but it's a better use. In all seriousness, it's a great cause. I'll help. I'll always donate for things like this. Cheers, buddy. Most kind. Nathan, thanks to 30 quid, and an anonymous donator sent in £10. Total raised £586.63. I think. Well, might as well just read one more because, yeah, that was a 50 quid donation. Paul, that's very generous, a very long-term subscriber and member on the channel. 100,000 subs is awesome, Sam. Help for Heroes is an amazing cause. Obviously, yes, I'm still here, believe it or not. Catching live streams is not always possible, but glad I can today. Thank you very much, Paul. Very generous of you. Right, let's go do some flying. Transponder to out off, and we shall request push and start off stand number 10. Right, was stand 10, wasn't it? I keep forgetting.
Good
Yes.
morning, this is Alpaca 59 India, 5320.
Alpacas everywhere.
Oh
gosh, no, let's not request push and start. I haven't told GSX I'm ready.
Alpaca 59 India, Manchester ground, good morning to you.
There we go.
Clearance is to Palma, listed to Sierra, Squawk 7220.
What was that beep? Waited for your actions, close cargo doors.
Clear to Palma,
So press close all.
Sierra, Squawk 7220, Alpaca
So tags are attached,
Alpaca 59,
and it will be pushed to TRP 10, I guess.
Bye bye.
122.8, thanks for TC, Alpaca 1
And ground, Alpaca 1 Papa Mike stands 10, QNH 991 hectopascals, request push and start.
Alpaca 1 Papa Mike, stand 10, push and start is approved, face south.
Push start approved facing south, Alpaca 1 Papa Mike. Roger, so Roger releasing parking brakes, so packs off, AP bleed on, anti-collision light on, parking brake, we can now release. Oh, I'll try to. There we are.
Commencing push. All engines clear.
And transponder off, checks complete. We're on our way, sector number 1 of 4. 4 sector live stream. Palma, Jersey, what a day.
EGCC Hotel Lima, you can taxi along with Alpha Golf 1 runway
We've
05
moved now, and
via Romeo
stationary,
Delta.
we've got to fly 1,000 miles a day, and we've
Delta,
raised
Bravo,
£618, 63 pence. Amazing.
Taxi to Hotel Alpha Golf 1 runway 05 left, taxi line.
Alright, starting engine number 2.
Link to Delta, Bravo and Alpha, EGCC Hotel Lima.
And 2. Only half an hour late for me, not bad, excellent. We're on time. Well, 4 minutes early, we'll take that. Oh, those Boris, the Boris sound pack, I'm glad I got it installed.
The ground Alpaca 59 India, requesting push and start.
More pressure M1. Default sounds are better in the PMDG, but these are the go.
Alpaca 59 India.
Awesome.
Alpaca even 59 India. I just hope this is now. I'll just get some company traffic out the way then you can push.
Sounds excellent. Alright, looks like we've been pulled forward. Alright, starter cutout, monitoring engine number 2, 2463. And 2 is stable, starting engine number 1.
7-1, you can taxi holding point Alpha Golf 1, runway 05 left via Juliet Echo.
I was in
Bravo,
raptures after installing the Boris sound pack. John, negative delay code required, code -1, it's a 4 sector, so I left early. Alex, thanks for doing this, mate, you're most welcome, a fantastic course today.
Alpha
Ed 2, oil pressure M1.
7-1, correct brake. Alpaca 59 India after the complete traffic passes north to south. 715.
Alipay no Zebo today, nope.
Please set parking brakes.
X-Plane is installed on the new PC, but the scenery and the stability I get in the sim is better. But don't stress, we will be back in the Zebo and X-Plane till very soon. It's installed. I've got XPME working for scenery. Looking forward to jumping in the sim, and hopefully next stream. Alright, starter cut out, monitoring engine number 2, 2463. 1 and 2 stable. Perfect. Generators on.
Unlocking gear.
APU's off, and then we'll wait till we see the bypass pin before we start the rest of the flow there.
Ground Alpaca 4, 8 Foxtrot request.
Alex, what specs do you have on your new PC? Exclamation mark PC in chat will answer that question for you. Cheers, Listerman.
Pushback approved. Space South Alpaca 4, 8 Foxtrot.
That's the main specs anyway. It's a
removed.
tank, very pleased with it.
You can give way to the Alpaca
Left is
737
clear, right is clear.
Delta 1. They'll be passing from your east to west on Bravo.
Awesome.
Roger, give way to
Oh,
the
just
Alpaca
just got run over.
737 Delta 1, ET87 Hotel Lima.
Alpacas everywhere. Alright. There's the pin. We can do the before taxi flow.
Scandinavian 540 Manchester ground, good morning, pass your message.
There we are. Flaps 2-5. Flight controls. Forward, back, left, right. Rudders right and left. Superb. Recall.
Thank you.
Blank the lower DU, and then you read the before taxi checklist. Another donation coming in from Itch and Scratch It. Thank you very much indeed. Ryanovsky Charity, excellent. Woo. Microsoft Flight Sim boo is. We'll put all our sim wars behind us today.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Massive 50 quid donation coming from McBoyd. Thank you very much, buddy.
Alpaca 7-1, nothing further, Unicom 1-2, decimal 8, bye-bye.
1-2, decimal 8, Alpaca 71.
Looks like there's no tower online, so I have to go to Unicom. Alpaca 1 Papa Mike, request taxi.
Alpaca 18 Hotel Lima, request taxi. Or request taxi.
Alpaca 18 Hotel Lima, you can't stand 2, push and start is approved.
Bear
Face
traps on the
east.
stairs leading up to the PC room.
Approved face east, Alpaca 18 Hotel Lima.
And Alpaca 1 Papa Mike, you can taxi on with Alpha Golf 1 number 05 left via Lima, Papa, Bravo and Alpha.
Taxi Alpha Golf 05 left via Lima, Papa, Bravo, Alpha, Alpaca 1 Papa Mike. Okie dokie, so we've got our clearance, so we're going to taxi to Alpha Golf. We've got the figures for Alpha Foxtrot, which is fine, and we're going to go via Lima, Papa, and then Alpha,
Canex 15
Lima Papa,
around, good morning.
Bravo Alpha.
Aston 1 Sierra
Perfect.
05 left.
Hopefully I won't get lost.
431.
Manchester can be confusing. Right, parking bay released, clear left, and Jim said clear right. Let's do the config check.
Canex 15
Oh, those sounds. So good. We're moving guys under our own power. Awesome. Donna Yates having trouble staying connected on VATSIM. Uh-oh, don't know why Explain 12 started running so slow. Uh-oh. I hope that gets resolved. Evening, Eddie. Thank you very much. As a reminder, every single donation will be read out today. Oh, is that you on ground? That derpy pilot waving from the tower. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Very nice scenery for mini builds. Awesome. Flat out full speed difference between max rate, max angle. Max angle shortest distance to get to your altitude. Max rate shortest time. That's the main difference. Lima, there's a little left turn onto
87 Hotel Lima,
Papa.
Unicom 1-2 decimal 8, bye.
123.8, that's
this
third
sounds-
EV87 Hotel Lima.
when you spool up the engines. Listen,
Alpaca 59 India requesting taxi.
so good.
Alpaca 59 India, Manchester ground, you can taxi to your holding point Alpha Golf 1 behind the company 737.
Two tons getting 74 FPS with max settings in
Bravo,
Explain 12. Yeah,
Alpha.
flying around 2 tons of mine and default aircraft again about 100.
Thank you.
So its
Taxi
performance should
to
be
holding point
excellent.
Alpha Golf 1 via Bravo, Alpha behind
So
complete
right
traffic, Alpaca
on
59
Bravo,
India.
clear left, and clear right.
Manchester ground, good morning, not fly 1 for Alpha Kilo, info Alpha.
Low M1 spools are so accurate this, yeah, it's really nice. There's an Alpaca. God, that was a rotation and a half. Twin tail striking to me.
Not fly 1 to Alpha.
Not fly 1 to Alpha.
Flat full spin, excellent question as well. Max rates, if ATC said expedite climb,
Yeah, sure.
UG's max rate.
So into Alpha,
If they said be level by
clear.
X waypoint, max
You
angle.
put your stand number and aircraft type, please.
Stand is 24 and aircraft type is 8V21 kilo.
Oh, that's just these small up times are so good when you just had
Fly
thrust.
1 Alpha Kilo, rotate clear to Amsterdam.
Is that-
Traffic 1 Sierra,
oh,
5
it's so
kilometers,
realistic.
3564.
Oh gosh, I forgot! 189 people, look! Yeah! Oh, the door's slight open. Slight security issue. Yeah, I've got the PC now to simulate 189 individually modelled people moving and swaying around. Amazing. I better shut the door though, just to save as many resources as possible. There we are, that gets rid of them. And I think is it the chime switch which triggers the passengers as well? Awesome.
Hello, it's Alpha 48 Foxtrot.
Alright, let's do the before takeoff checklist. Config checked, flaps we have. Make sure we've got the correct page up. 5-5, green light, Snaptrim 5.3 units set, takeoff briefing. Pax auto, bleeds on, V speeds are set for departure. 45, 46, 51 on the MCP. The departure is going to be the Listo 2 Sierra, straight ahead, right turn. Climb to 5,000 feet, NADP2, EO SID will just climb runway heading 4,000 feet. Reviewed. Cabin is secure, checks complete. You can turn on PAX chatter with Boris as well. Oh really? I didn't know that.
Packer 1 Papa Mike, Monitor Unicom 1 do this Mike, congratulations on hitting 100k subs on behalf of VATSIM.
That's very kind. Thank you for the kind message. It was so good to do it for a great cause and for the ATC from you this morning, sir. Bye bye, I'll back up Papa Mike. That was very nice of him to say. I don't know if he came on for ATC to provide ATC for the group like that. It was a very, very nice message from him there. Okie dokie. Alright, so we have got figures from Alpha Golf. There's Unicom for departure, so we just have to basically monitor the approach, make sure there's no one on final. But however, they should be landing on 05 right if they're replicating real world procedures. But next left is our departure point. Oh, this is the viewing point in Manchester. Isn't there a pub around here or something? Or is it at the other side? Not so sure. Very nice. Alright, so we'll just have a little double check. No one on final. They should be on the other runway anyway, but yeah, it looks all clear, guys. Nice early on the morning in VATSIM.
For vectors, ILS 05 right.
Good. So we'll now line up. Just advise that Lufthansa we're taking off 05 left now. Alpaca on Papa Mike. Manchester Advisory taking off runway 05 left. Awesome stuff. Right. Lights on. Strobes. Auto throttle, LNAV. Transponder to TARA. And the weather radar on as well. Thank you whoever that was that donated. Remember, all donations will be read out today. As soon as we get to the cruise, we'll have a look at what donations have come in prior to takeoff. So MCP is set, transponder TARA, strobe lights are on, landing lights are on. We're cleared to take off. We confirm clear left, clear right before taking off as well. Toga's in chat. Sector number 1 of 4 is about to commence. A 2-hour, 15-minute flight to Palma de Mallorca. Let's do it. Timing. Terrible lineup. None of my peers are watching.
Thank you.
Okay, stabilised. Set takeoff thrust. Yes, Boris! Those sounds are perfect. Takeoff thrust set indications normal.
Manchester traffic, Alpaca 59 into landing got runway 05 left.
80 knots.
Checked, release forward pressure. A little bit of a crosswind from the right. The left rudder, a little bit of aileron into wind.
V1. Rotate.
Up we go. Still on centre line, a little bit of aileron into wind, very realistic. Letting weathercock. Gear up. You have to press the G button on my computer. Have a little listen. Oh, superb. So realistic. Alright, let's bug up. Let's listen to the M1 at 1500 feet RA. Here we go. Little thrust reduction. Awesome. That is amazing.
Manchester traffic, I'll pack up on that India.
Right, better start flying though. Flaps 1. Fantastic. Guys, you've got 2 opportunities to win this amazing sound pack from Boris today as well. And go check out all his other sound packs. I'm going to make sure I have it installed for every add-on that's available. It's so good. A little bit of speed trim system there, encouraging me to get into the in-trim speed. There we are. Alright, so command day, flaps up no lights, vertical speed, we'll just slow that right down to 1,000 feet per minute. We've completed the turn, so I'll bump 250 knots. And we'll just do the after takeoff checklist. Gears off, water brakes off, start switches are off, air conditioning and pressurization 1.5 set. And holding altimeters, but we've got 9 and 9 and 1 set, passing 3,800 for an altitude of 5,000 feet. I'm just going to turn the sim down slightly. There we go. So there's no ATC at the moment. I'll just match the heading bug. So what we'll do, we'll continue climb to our planned cruise level. There's no ATC, so we'll set 350. And we'll push out into vent to delete the restrictions. They're all set. Set standard. VNAV. Passing 5,000 feet for flight level 350. After takeoff checklist complete. Amazing. It said got 3 more chances for a perfect lineup. That is true. Amazing. On our way, guys. Did you start your new sky flight? It is on, 2 tons. It is on. There you go. Flight's being logged. Lots of traffic around as well. All the alpacas joining in. Beautiful.
Manchester traffic, Alpaca 4, 8 Foxtrot, taking off, runway 05.
JHL's flying the PMDG 737 last week, had a tail strike, don't ask. The cabin crew dobbed me in on the first officer, who then suggested we ran the checklist. Do you know this feature was in the model? I've no idea. I'm going to try that. That'd make a great scenario. Nathan, even the spool up into N1V now speed is so good, not too quick like some other add-ons. Yes, I've noticed that the spool up time when going into climb is much better. That's something that does need to be tweaked in the Zebo mod, because when you go further climb it just maxes N1 straight away. In reality it's just like this nice, smooth increase to climb thrust. Awesome, Andy. Currently 17 inbound to Palma, most of alpacas. That's amazing. Stuart, morning, buddy. Congrats on 100,000 subscribers. Where are we flying from and going to? Cheers, buddy. All the information is in the video description below. We're flying 4 sectors today. First sector to Palma de Mallorca and back to Manchester. 2 hours 15 minutes each way. Sector 3 and 4 is going to be an adventurous sector to Jersey with strong crosswind, short runway, with Storm Ingrid knocking on the door. An hour sector each. So there's a full itinerary in the video description below. Passing 104 for flight level 350. Pre-cruise checks are coming in. Fuel 6 pumps, lights off. Another donation coming in from Simon Lumens. Cheers, buddy. APU's off, pressurization 4.0 set. Recall. Checks complete. And we've got a ATC London Centre. I'm just going to turn again the sim down slightly because it gets quite loud as we climb up. The aircraft accelerates. Yeah, that wind is so realistic. Right, London Centre 127105.
Yard Rail, Dub 1 Romeo, departure, Scott 4437, airport.
Alpha Foxtrot 1, read back correct, brake, Rhino 742, climb
It'll be busy. This is
Climb flight level 290.
London Centre early in the morning, but there's always a lot of people on VATSIM on a weekend.
Come on 228. Is it going bye-bye,
Alpaca 9 Alpha Kilo, climb flight level 370.
Flight level 370, Alpaca 9 Alpha.
London, good morning, Alpaca 1 Papa Mike. Climbing flight level 350, inbound Utuksa.
Alpaca 1 Papa Mike, London, hello, climb flight level 310.
Stop climb flight level 310, Alpaca 1 Papa Mike. So 310
Golf
is set.
Sierra, climb flight level 180.
We're checked in.
Climb flight level 180, Golf Whiskey Sierra.
Jonathan, I'm going to try and tell Strike. It's just what you want to hear a captain say. Yes, I must refrain.
Ryder 810, Zulu,
That I will not do this in real life. It will be in the sim. Leg to Jersey, what time we're landing in Newark? Hey? Oh, not that Jersey, right? New Jersey.
KLM 67 kilo, descend when ready, flight level 90.
Awesome. So, when we do 4 sectors
Alpaca 71, climb
like
flight
this,
level 350.
we always keep an eye on our progress. So as I said, we're following a schedule today. We're planned to be on blocks at Palma at 1200 Zulu, landing at 11:51. So on blocks maybe 5 minutes ahead of schedule. So yeah, the sector block times I've chosen are exactly the same as real life. So 30-minute turnarounds. I've planned in, I think. Yeah, sorry. One of the sectors, after getting back into Manchester, I have planned a slightly longer turnaround before we go to Jersey 45, just so I can have some lunch, guys, in real life. I need to eat and survive.
Alpha Kilo, Unicom 158, bye-bye.
Unicom 122,
So yes, I will read all the donations once we get to top of climbs. I can see top right, £781 and 27 pence has been donated so far. It's incredible.
Right heading 150.
Alpaca 7110, left heading 150.
ZXRE, have you flown these sectors in real life? Yes, the first two. More times than I've had hot dinner. I've never been to Jersey though. I've never been to Jersey. Jersey should be very exciting. The plan was actually to go to a place called Szczecin in Poland, but I just didn't, there isn't enough time. 12-hour stream limit. Would have been pushing that, so I just had to reduce sector 3 and 4.
Delta 10 right, heading 160 degrees, climb flight level 200.
Turn right, heading 160 degrees, climb flight level 200, FedEx 55 Delta.
London Control, Alpaca 59 India, climbing top flight level 150 for flight level 350.
Beautiful morning.
Safa.
I have to say,
Alpaca 59 India, London,
2024 looks absolutely incredible.
Climb flight level 310, Alpaca 59 India.
Yeah, sure, runway ops today, absolutely, Nathan, it could be fun. And it'd be a max landing weight for that too. Alex, do you get a scheduled break in between sectors in real life? No, the turnarounds for us are quite a busy period. The break is in the cruise, which is a very low workload phase. We have the ability to sort of have a break there. On short sectors, you just have to time it accordingly. It can be a bit tricky. Sim 737 pilot, how is 2024 weather accurately compared to X-Plane 12? If I'm perfectly honest, I think 2024 is a far better depiction of real world weather. At the moment, X-Plane 12's winds are a little bit all over the place at the moment, which makes aircraft handling on takeoff and landing incredibly challenging. I have to say it's pretty darn good in 2024. Oh, Nathan, Jersey's Cat C airfield for my operator for that reason. That I didn't know. Great fun. I don't think there's any 737s.
Papa Mike, stop climb flight level 230.
Stop climb flight level 230, Alpaca 1 Papa 9. Set 230 checked. Now, one thing that the PMDG needs to fix, I pushed out hold there, the aircraft doesn't level off that aggressively. Vertical speed, 2,000 feet per minute. Yeah, that's a little bit aggressive in pitch there. So, my operator, if we get a stop climb, we immediately push out hold, set the new level, then go level change, which I did in the background there. But it was a bit aggressive, levelling off, pushing out hold. Real aircraft's a bit smoother. Okay, 1 to go, setting 1,000 feet per minute.
EG605. Clearance by the only to Charlie departure and 07.
This controller's super busy. Just past Telba. We're also about to fly right over the top of Birmingham. Just have a little look outside. There it is.
FedEx 55 Delta, climb flight level 290.
Flight level 290.
Beautiful.
FedEx 55 Delta.
Shawnee C26, hi Sam, amazing stream for an amazing cause. Not sure if you ever explained the original story around the name alpaca areas, but it would be cool to know why. You don't have one as a pet, do you? Oh, I don't know. It's actually a member of the channel called Daniel years ago who suggested that for our group flights that we have a virtual airline. And I think we didn't really poll it earlier. Bill Beaumont, thanks for your £50 donation, most kind. We sort of discussed some things, and alpaca came out, and a lot of people went, let's just use that. And I remember thinking, really, alpaca? So yeah, and then it just sort of stuck. So it was a channel member about 5 or 6 years. No, I remember group flights done 6 years worth. So about 6.5, 7 years ago, and then it just sort of stuck. And now we're an official VATSIM VA. Crazy. Perfect. Thank you, Bill Bierman. That was a £50 donation. We will read all updated donations once we reach top of climb, guys. 23,000 feet on the first sector. £830 donated. It's crazy. Yeah, 6-7 years ago. I know, Ben Butler. I don't know where the time's gone. Yeah, I've got retro alpaca livery today. ZXRE.
Alpaca 59 India, stop climb flight level 2.
Just passing west of Birmingham.
Stop climb flight level 230, Alpaca 59.
Further climb, surely, but it's typical London.
Alpaca 1 Papa Mike, climb flight level 310.
Climb flight level 310, Alpaca 1 Papa Mike. Set 310 checked. VNAV.
Spirit 18 Kilo London, hello, no Grappi Hotel.
Yeah, alpaca is just cool. And who doesn't like alpacas? Andy, not as retro as you. You are one of the most retro members.
5233 and your logon is not accepted.
7737 pilot. Would love to buy an alpaca sweater with plates on it. I'll see what I can do on the merch store. Use my creativity.
We're doing a navigation direct cone and FedEx 5
Alpaca 71, Unicom 122-78.
Switch of engine anti-ice as we just hit the top of cloud here.
87 Hotel Lima, climb flight level 370.
Won't need it on for long. Oh, it's actually. Oh no, it's static air temperature. Oh, what's this progress report? We don't have any of this business. Yeah, shouldn't need any more.
605,
below minus 14 to anti-ice off.
Face south.
There's a Contrail there of another aircraft.
320 Whiskey, turn right, heading 140 degrees.
Get Microsoft Paint going, even.
Ryanair 810 Zulu, climb now, flight level 160.
Ryanovsky, my dad and his wife raise alpacas. They are mild-mannered and Llama is rude, absolutely. No one should ever fly Llama Airways. Guys, hope the audio is all okay in the sim. Microsoft Flight Simulator is down on the Windows Mix to 30% out of 100, so it is turned right down. Hopefully it's not too bad. Right, we've already checked the temperatures below minus 40. So no engine anti-ice required.
Climb flight level 240, Alpaca 59.
Nicely balanced, good.
Perfect. Flight level 230.
Entered. Is there a 5-minute anti-ice limit in the max? There's no limitation as long as you've got icing conditions required, but it must be off as soon as you're outside. Ryanovsky sounds fun on TV stereo, excellent.
Delta 128, bye-bye.
128 FedEx 55 Delta, great agency.
Thank you.
Amazing. Another donation coming in, €20 from Arovsky. Thank you very much, buddy. A long-term view of the channel.
128, bye-bye.
£848 donated. Could we? Oh no, it's too ambitious. Top of climb is probably 5 minutes away. I don't think we can get to £1,000 before top of climb, can we? 152 quid needed. You never know. Can we get to £1,000? It'll be a push. But we're already well on the way to £5,000. Part of me thinks we'll be not quite making it today, but I think last charity stream we raised about half that. But this is going to be an epic long one, and it's such a special 100,000 subscriber one. Ah, yes, absolutely. So yeah, with the max engine anti-ice, as soon as you're out of icing conditions, we don't want to sort of dry run it, let's say, so it is off on the max.
Flight level 260 on log on accepted. I've had 59.
Donation coming in. I just missed it. That was. We'll again read it momentarily. Thank you to the top donators as well. I can see on the ticker Bill Beaumont, Ryan Novotsky, and McBoyd, Paul Emerson. £50 for the 4 of you, and Chris 30 quid. Very, very kind of you. But it's not all about being the top donators, guys. Any charity live stream, any penny counts. John, you're drinking for your flight in Sim Bug. Excellent. Jet to Aviator, can I? 1228, thanks to the ATC. I'll back at 1 Papa, bye bye. I need to stop saying thanks to the ATC on VATSIM because. And I, guys, tell you the story. I said to a controller in real life, thanks to the ATC, when I checked out. The first officer looked at me and went, So I've got to stop. I'll get out of the habit of thanking VATSIM controllers for their service. Just got to say goodbye.
You.
I'm sure the controller was really grateful, though.
Thank you.
Oh, look, these donations coming in. Thank you very much. Mark, €10. I probably made that controller's day. I know, he was probably dead chuffed. Oh, it's very kind of him. But it's my job. I sort of said to myself, I am yet to say alpaca though. I've been closed. I've got to... They're my operator. Nathan, can you remember what sector it was? I can't, no. I can't. Bank angle 10 degrees. Obviously I'm pilot flying, but pilot monitoring. Be checking the pressurization every 10,000 feet, making sure everything's configured. We can actually press that to release the cabin crew. The seatbelt signs to auto. It's nice and smooth. Looking good up here. All configured. Pressurization PSI 7.5. Want to go is checked. We're on Unicom, so we can just go straight up to our cruise of 350. Again, which is set on the overhead panel MCP. Check the cruise page. 350 set 3 times. We just make sure we're monitoring 1215 on box 2. Perfect. Why wouldn't you thank them? That's a good point, Greg Scott. True. I'm playing. You've actually heard a pilot thank ATC. Oh, I suppose it's not that bad. Oh, it's a little bit of a big pitch input there on the PMDG. So these are the clouds I can now, on my new PC, set to Ultra, and they look absolutely incredible. Ah, they look superb. Cabin crew shouting over the phone incoming. You're going to be on VAS Aviation. Pilot makes it weird on frequency. Oh, Mike Orton, a bomb donation there, 50 quid. You know what? We might reach £1,000 prior to top of climb. Surely see another 20 quid coming in. Again, once we get to top of climb, I'll read every single donation from the last one I read. What do we need now? I think the ticker's just a bit slow to update. It's showing £882 donated. We're only £118 shy of £1,000 prior to top of climb on the sector 1. How do the CBs look? There's no CBs on the horizon here. Looking clear ahead. Stop climb at 410 just to be safe. Keep climbing until we get there. Nathan, in the current day and age with CPDLC over Europe, the only transmissions we make over VHF is the check-in, so I don't think they deserve a thank you every... Yeah, they just sit there, of course. I joke, of course, but you're quite right. A lot of sectors, yeah, you check in, check out, and that's the only conversation you have. Even requests we make through the via CPDLC now. But that's the way it needs to be. Oh, it's just, the ticket's just updated, guys. £48 to... can we get £48 donation prior to flight level 350? 500 feet per minute quick. I think we'll see if we can. We'll leave it as it is. Oh, guys, we might actually do it. Eddie, good point. It is polite. It does show you appreciate ATC. That is true. But I should probably say thanks for the... Not say thank you for air traffic control, sort of implying it's VATSIM. I should say thanks for the service. Probably be better worded. Right, what's that in non-Brexit money? Dollars or euros, I don't know. You'll need to use a converter. Oh, I think we've done it! Beaufort's come in. I think he's done it for us. Well, no, I don't have my soundboard up.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, I think we definitely... Christopher Andrews, I think he was purposefully donating to get to the £1,000 target. That was 48, but I think another £50 donation came in. Yeah! We did it! Oh, yeah! No way! Guys, Sector 1, I've only been streaming for over an hour and 15 minutes, and we've already made, or already donated £1,000 to Help for Heroes. Incredible! I can't believe it. With 1,000 feet to go. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Well done, guys. Beaufort UK, thank you very much. I think yours was the one that tipped it over the edge, and then we got another 50 quid as well. That's superb. Guys, we're a fifth of the way to this target. I mean, we've already had so many incredible donations in today. I mean, if we don't make the... Oh my god, 100 quid Sim 737 pilot! Ah!
Thank you.
Another £10 coming in as well. Oh my goodness me. I can't believe it. I think I need my soundboard up today for today's stream. If it's anyone's birthday in chat, let me know, so I can play special soundboard effects all day. Amazing, and here we are. Prior to flight level 350, £1,160 and 27 pence. We're nearly a quarter of the way, guys. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Amazing. And there we are. I'll tell you whose birthday it was. It was my wife's birthday yesterday. We did. We had a lovely evening. My mother-in-law had our daughter, and we went out for an Indian and had a fantastic time. Nice chill evening. We watched The Traitors in the UK. Traitors, fantastic TV series. Third time I've watched that series. Really, really good. So I won't put any spoilers out there. I've been watching it. But there we are. We go big in Texas. My birthday is actually on January the 31st. Ah, very good. Happy birthday, Joe, for yesterday. She's gone out today with one of her friends doing a Mothers Who Luncheon day out. So I'm on my own. No Jack either. But she was very proud of what we're doing all here today. Right, look, we're at the cruise. Just before, we better do some realistic fuel time checks here. So with me, if I turn on yoke cam, I have my, this is exactly what I use in real life, my little spreadsheet for all the sectors. So I use this in the real aeroplane, and I'm going to fill in my block and takeoff times here to compare to our actual. So each sector I have this, and what I do in real life with this piece of paper, just a bit of A4 folded 4 times, it fits perfectly the bottom half and the foot air and windshield, and the top half sat there, and I use that as a sort of crib sheet throughout the day. Especially useful for line training if I have sign-off items or certain things that the targets we want to do for that pilot for the day. So it's a really useful crib sheet. £20 coming from Anonymous. Andy, a member for 62 months. Cheers, buddy. Congrats on 110,000 subscribers. Nearly there. Birthday. My dad, Colin, is 81 today. He's an avid simmer and watches the channel. Amazing, Andy. I had no idea. So happy birthday to Andy H1302's father. 81 today. I've got my... Happy birthday! Yeah! There you go. So I can play that whenever anyone announces it's their birthday. Right, master caution fuel. There's only 10 kilos in the centre tank, so we can turn off the centre pumps. Push recall. Right, we've just passed a Vapid, so let's just do some fuel and time checks. We'll then read the donations. I'll go for a quick break, and then we'll carry on with the sector. So, let's have a little look here. Flight plan. So firstly, work out our takeoff time. So look, it's 02 now, minus 25 minutes, 23. Airborne 37. So 9:37 airborne. So I'll put 9:37 airborne. I forgot to make a note of the off-block time. If anyone wants to play the stream back and work out what our off-block time is, let me know for the paperwork. That's what the first officer's for. And we just passed a Vapid, so just do a little fuel check. This is what the pilot monitoring does on my operator. So Vapid, we should have 6.7 tons. With the extra 1,200 kilos, we're looking for 8.9 tons of fuel. Oh, hold on. That's not right. Vapid 67. So no, sorry, 7.8 tons of fuel on board, which is exactly what we have. Fuel used 2,071. Another donation coming in. Fuel used 2.1. Yeah, so we burnt about what we're expecting. Fuel and time checks complete. Off block time. We'll look at it again. Someone saying 6-7 in chat. It was £67 donated or something, I don't know. Right, look, £1,200 raised. We're almost 25% of the way. Nathan, thank you very much. Off block was 9.25. So, throughout the day, because it's useful for the paperwork, fill in this crib sheet. So there we have Manchester to Palma with our block times of 9:30 to 1200. Off block at 9:25, so I can see I'm 5 minutes early. Airborne at 9:37, and I keep this log in real life. So when I fill in the electronic flight log, which is an application on our iPads, so I can just basically copy it across. Cheers, Nathan. Right, let's have a look where we got to. Just to show you, when we last checked, we'd raised 619. We've just doubled that amount since we last checked. So, look, Paul Emerson, 30 donations. We've had another 22 donations since we last checked the page. Unbelievable. So, let's go down to Paul Emerson. There was the last one we've read. So, update. Take a deep breath, Sam. We're going to read them out now. Itch It and Scratch It 4534. I'll be on the way soon once set up. Oops, Itch It and Scratch It is joining us on this sector. No doubt you'll catch up. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining in. Mick Boyd, really great course. Thanks to the many hours of entertainment. Don't manage to catch live very often, but always try to catch up. Flying along for the first time today from Glasgow. Amazing. Chris, fantastic course. Thank you very much for your £30 donation. Jamal Soto, thank you so much for your €5. Ryan, thanks for the $50 donation. Incredible that people outside the UK are willing to donate for supporting the UK British forces as well. That's really appreciated. Amlul 5G said, congrats on the 100,000 subs. Your X-Plane 11 streams of the Zebo mod brought me back to flight sim years ago. Learned so much from that 737 from you. Thanks so much for sharing all your knowledge. You're most welcome. Simon Loomis, thank you so much. £10. Good job showing others the right way to give good causes. Bill Beaumont, congrats on 100,000 subscribers. Excellent charity choice. Thank you very much. Very generous of you. R.Off Skate, congrats on 100,000. A worthy cause. Thank you for all the entertainment, information, education through the years. Here's to many more. Anonymous donated £5. Good, a shout out to Steve, watching in Gosport from his wife Linda. Hello, Steve and Linda. Thank you so much for your contribution of £5. Every single donation today goes to Help for Heroes, and that donation has helped, so thank you for your generosity. Enjoy your weekend, guys. Anonymous, thank you for your £20 as well. Mark, €10. Mike Orton, an incredibly generous £50 donation. Congratulations on your 100,000 subscribers. Top channel, top charity. Thanks, buddy. Shawnee C26, 20 quid. Thanks to the alpaca name explanation, I substituted the price of my intended takeaway tonight to give it to a more worthy cause. Most kind. Well, surely enjoy your poppadom and pickle tray if you don't eat any curry. It's most generous. Beaufort, hurrah! Well, Beaufort, you and Christopher Andrews both worked together to push us over £1,000. So both a special thank you to Christopher Andrews and Beaufort for that push over £1,000. Christopher Andrews, I think you were perfect with that amount to get us to 1,000, and simultaneously both four pushed us over as well, so that was to 1,050. Sim737 Pilot, who's got the highest donation of the day, is just going down on the ticker as well. £100, that's incredibly generous. We go big in Texas. Congrats on the 100k. Thank you so much, and for being a member and subscriber on the channel. Very generous, you Sim737 Pilot. That will go a long way to helping all of the UK veterans. Alex Patterson, thanks for the £10. Great work on 100,000. Come on at 1,000 by flight level 350. Again, you greatly contributed to that, so thank you so much. Eddie Mambo, £10 donation. Your dedication in aviation inspires us all. Together we can make a real difference to Help for Heroes. Thank you so much for your £10 generation. £10 generous donation. Anonymous, thank you. 20 quid. Hi all, sorry late to the stream. Life got in the way. A small donation to a very worthy cause. Not at all, Anonymous. Life goes on, but thank you so much for taking your time, for popping in and donating £20. Josh, £100,000. Well done, son. Keep up the great work. £10 donated. Thank you very much. And last donation coming from Plainly. Huge congrats for the 100,000 subscribers, and thank you for being who you are. doing what you do. I'll do a quick refresh because another one came in from Andy. 20 quid. Cheers, buddy. Thanks for popping in. Happy birthday to your old man as well. 81 today. And there we are. Total raised so far £1,251 with another £20 donation coming. We are a quarter of the way there, guys. £1,271. There's James B. Great charity. Great timing. Thank you very much, James B. Yes, we won't go on to that today with everything that was said from one man in the United States, but absolutely highlighting that veterans of all NATO forces require all the support and need from as many people as possible. Anyway, guys, we are 10 minutes or 8 minutes past 10 UK time. I'm going to take this opportunity to have a quick break. I'll be back at 15:15 to continue the sector. Keep the donations coming in, share the post, share the link with as many people as possible. We've still got a long way to go to reach this ambitious target of £5,000. We've done it before making this money, but this is the highest ever initial target I've set for any charity live stream, so we have a long way to go. Guys, I'll be back at 10:15 in a little over 5 minutes. Thanks for that little intermission, guys. Just returned. Looks like we've finished crossing the English Channel. We're well on the way to Palma de Mallorca. 189 holiday makers. Greeting with thunderstorms. There we are. Just over the Cherbourg Peninsula. Well, east of the Cherbourg Peninsula, I should say. About to fly over Le Havre. There we are. We're about at the 5th of the way en route. No ATC at the moment. ETA 11:51, so about an hour and 30 minutes. As usual, no ATC over France. Absolute Listerman. Wow, guys, £1,270 raised. Incredible amount. Domino, you nuked Super Cash, and that seems to have done the trick. Going to try 1240 guess. I hope you get it working, buddy. We just had a donation coming in from Martin for 20 quid. Thank you very much, buddy. I'll check all of the comments on donations periodically. I won't probably read every single one as it comes over, but I will ensure that every single donation is read today, guys. We'll check every sort of 15-20 minutes or so. Simpe, your pronunciation isn't as atrocious as normal for once. Ah, it's pretty good, I thought. Just occasional Polish destinations. THK184, sorry, just joined. What's the best way to donate? Well, you taking a big cut. Yes, do not donate via Super Chat today, which has been disabled for this stream. Ensure that your donation goes via the pinned link. The website is also in the ticker at the bottom of the stream, but the link in the video description and also pinned to chat will take you straight to Just Giving. Just Giving is a UK-based charity portal, and all of that donation that you make goes straight to the charity. Charities then pay a fee to Just Giving for using the service as well. I have got the ability to actually, if you're watching on a TV, I did disable it here, but I can bring up a QR code. I found it a little bit sort of blocking a lot of the screen there. David757, that's a long-term member of the channel. Thank you very much for your £10 donation. So I can add a QR code like this. That should take you straight to the page as well, but I thought it sort of blocked.
Thank you.
I could put it right at the top left. What do you guys think? Yes or no? I mean, it doesn't matter because it is pinned in the comment below, but that QR code should, I hope, I did test it, take you straight to the Just Giving page as well, but chat's probably the easiest way of doing it. Another donation came in. I missed the amount, but again, every donation will be read. I think that was Greg Scott just coming in. Yes, thank you for the £10 there, Greg. Awesome. £1,300 raised. Amazing. Jersey later could be quite interesting. Palma should be quite straightforward. There are thunderstorms forecast. Perfect, the QR code works. Excellent. Well, I'll keep it in the top left. It's not really make much of an impact. The stream, I love Just Giving because it works really well with Streamlabs. They have all of these overlays which we're using today, and the way that donations come up, it's a really cool feature. And the GIF is the same one I used last charity stream with a little thank you. I found online, so I just used that. I did check the QR code, guys, a couple of days ago, so it shouldn't have changed, but I thought it was a bit taking up too much space. But no, it's to be fair, looking at the stream overlay, it doesn't really impact the screen too much as well. Amazing. So, actually, there's a number of people joining in on this sector. I've not even had a little look at the traffic. Getting busy on VATSIM now. Oh look, there's a lovely little line here. So we've got alpacas at the front, alpacas ahead of us, one slightly ahead of us in behind. That's a great little group flight we've got going here. We've also got Speedbird going. I think I did see it right at the start of the stream. So yeah, I don't think there'll be any ATC today. Active ATC. There's no events that we're participating in. There's a number of stations online, but it is only 20 past 10 in the morning here in the UK, 20 past 11, so we might get lucky with some controllers who might see the stream and provide some ATC. Another donation coming in, someone anonymous. Thank you very much for your £10 donation. Needs to be more London, thank you. True. And Rob, since when did you come out with your name? For about
Thank you.
4 or 5 years. I've been Sam. I am Sam, believe it or not. But I do wish to remain a degree of anonymity. Thank you for your understanding. Another donation just came in. I think that that was a big one. That was $50 from Tom Keir there. Thank you very much. We'll have a catch up and read all of these momentarily. It's cute, nice touch. Yes. Perfect. Semi-am even. Steve, thanks for your message on Discord. That was noted. Any Microsoft Flight Sim users here? The plan I had initially was to fly all 4 sectors back to back in sim without quitting. I will do sector 1 and 2. Has anyone ever done multiple sectors in Microsoft Flight Simulator in a sort of PMDG Phoenix or equivalent aircraft and experienced issues? I think it might cause problems, but I'll do the first 2 sectors. I might just quit out or start a new flight for sector 3 and 4, but I would ideally like to run them concurrently. But it's not a big issue to quit out the aircraft, save the panel
Thank
state,
you.
reload it for sectors 3 and 4. Mr. Jun, you fly in 4 sectors, no problems at all. Josiah plays, you've done 4 in the Phoenix, it was fine. Sasha, I find there can be lag after a few flights, so I restart. Yeah, absolutely fine. My end with the Phoenix, managed 3 yesterday. Okay, so we'll see how the PC performs. If we start getting a few stutters and lags, we might just back out for sector 3 and 4. But I've done 2 sectors on plenty of streams in X-Plane and Microsoft Flight Simulator and never had any issues. Guess it depends on your rig. Well, if mine starts sweating, as should be not a good sign with the new build, so we'll have to see. Awesome. So £1,357 raised. Let's have a little look then at the latest ones here. There we are. So James B was the last one. We read 54 donations. Another 6 have come in since then. So that is Martin, £20. Long time since the big cough. Yes, that was when the channel really grew, actually. Long time channel watcher and enjoy. All the best for today's stream for a great course cap. Thank you very much, Martin. David757, great work. A frequent participator in our group flights. Thank you for your £10 donation. Greg Scott, thanks for the 10 quid, buddy. Small contribution to a worthy charity. Not at all. Every penny counts, Greg. Thank you very much for your £10 donation. Congrats on reaching 100,000 subscribers. I've been a member for over 6 years. It's great to see how much your channel has grown. Cheers, buddy. Anonymous, thanks for your £10 donation, whoever and wherever you are. Tom Keir, no veteran should be left alone. We all owe our freedom to them. Absolutely. And a lot of our generation and the generation coming up take it for granted that we can get up in the morning, go out and come back home. Of course, life is difficult for a lot of people for all sorts of different reasons, but we should never forget the sacrifice so many people make for our freedom, essentially. So thank you very much, Tom Keir from the United States, for donating to the Help for Heroes cause. Mark2510, thank you very much. Great choice of charity. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much for your £20 donation. So I can confirm right now, 10:24 in the morning here in the UK, we've raised £1,377.25. 27.5% of the way to our ambitious £5,000 target. Jamlin, what are you doing with your old rig? It is as a backup, just in case we have any problems in the next few months. I actually have a friend of mine I'm giving it to, who's a good friend of mine. So it's sort of just as it was. I've just unplugged it, so if there's any issues with the new one, I can just plug it straight back in and carry on streaming. So it's in a backup in a box on the top floor of the house. Are you flying with any ATC at the moment? We're off on VATSIM, but there isn't any ATC covering our sectors. Andy, what's the target for you to do sector 4? 727. I don't know, 5 million. No, I'll just stick with the PMDG today. And that's partly because it's a very solid add-on. I fly this aircraft day in, day out. But also, don't forget about the fantastic giveaways today. So each sector after landing on stand will be doing a giveaway. Massive thanks to my new partnership with Contrail. They've sent 2 gift vouchers of €25. If you're interested, if you click the link in the video description below to Contrail, you'll get 10% off all orders. No cost to you at all, so it's an ongoing promotion. And I'll then give a €50 Contrail voucher as well, but also to Boris Sound Pack, who have donated 2 copies of the sound pack for the PMDG 737 to give away today. So do only enter the giveaways, especially for the Boris Sound Pack, if you have the PMDG 737, otherwise it'll be a little wasted. However, the Contrail voucher should be open to more of you. Again, please only enter the giveaways if you use a flight simulation product, specifically for Contrail Microsoft Flight Simulator. So again, if you're only an X-Plane user, there's not much point entering the giveaways today. Big Cough, what a great description, absolutely. William Mallard, hi Sam, have you seen the Boeing Virtual Airplane Procedural Training software? No, uses Microsoft Flight Sim in a partnership with PMDG for the flight deck model will include VR training in the near future. I've heard about this, and I know my operator are investing in virtual reality for the type rating. Now, since I became a TRE and as an examiner, I've done very little ground school training. We can do it if there's no TRIs or instructors available. However, at our last instructors meeting at the training department, they were discussing about the use of VA as a training aid and potential investment. So I don't know if it's associated with that, but I did hear that this partnership with Boeing is ongoing, and the PMDG 737 is a fantastic procedural trainer. I would never recommend nor advise using desktop simulators to practice handling of any description. Use only the full motion simulators for that. But as a procedural trainer, cockpit familiarization, this is absolutely brilliant. And I could tell the difference between training and conducting LSTs, the difference between, let's say, someone who has perhaps used desktop simulators to supplement their training as well. So yeah, amazing news, William. I have heard of it. Whether we're going to use it, I have no idea. Scotty, have you disabled fast startup on your new machine? A normal shutdown will put it in hibernate state, which is not what simmers gamers want. I think, yeah, I've got fast startup disabled. However, I will check Scotty too. One thing I know my PC does do, and thanks to Steve who explained this to me, the boot up time is quite long, but I was quite worried to start with, and the motherboard goes through various codes, but that's to do, I believe, with the new DDR5 RAM and my particular motherboard. So the boot time from powering up to the sort of Windows start page is about a minute. Whereas I was used to it being a lot quicker, but I've been told that it's to do with new specs on a PC. But I'll look at that to make sure that when I do power off the PC, it is completely powered off, which I do every day. Sam Jones, hope you're doing well. ETA for top of descent. Let's have a look. It is at 11:23, so about 55 minutes to go, 400 miles to run, and we're 51 minutes into this sector, approaching Vanad and Amboise, the VORs which I've flown over several times before, so geographically just to the west of Paris, and then we're going to be east of Tours here as we continue southbound. We'll cross the Pyrenees, overhead Barcelona into Palma. If we look outside, it's a pretty nice day. Just a few scatter clouds down there with the scenery loading, and I don't think I've got auto FPS running by the looks of it. Yeah, the aircraft's performing beautifully. Perfect. Excuse me, £1,400 raised, thank you very much guys, 28% of the way there. Josiah, you turn your PCs off? I do. Sim, I've been having a bear of a time dialing in settings. Similar specs to me. You ran out of VRAM after 2 hours on a long haul. Sim Heaven is sus. Oh, an X-Plane, okay, interesting. Isaac, what are your colleagues' opinions on desktop simulators? I know many of them are flight simmers, are also flight simmers, but are there also colleagues who use desktop sims as just a toy? There's a number of colleagues who game, let's say, so, you know, they use PCs, PlayStations, Xboxes, as I do. I still play Xbox. I know, you know, some people associate video games with being a child or a teenager, but as someone in approaching 40s, not too soon, I'll remind you all, I still game, and I get a lot of enjoyment from playing video games. But yeah, there are colleagues who video game but also do use desktop simulators. I certainly wouldn't say it's the majority. Bill Beaumont donated again, £10. Thanks, buddy. That's really kind. That's several times you've donated today. So yeah, it's used by some of my colleagues I know. I actually have someone who comes in here. He's also an instructor at my operator who regularly provides ATC services on VATSIM, provides feedback to Zebo as well. So there's a number of real-world pilots who see the value in desktop flight simulation and no doubt get fun out of it. I have such a buzz streaming other aircraft. Yes, I fly the PMDG, fly the 737 in real life, so the workload me flying this is comparatively low. I get so much fun from flying different aircraft, guys. And you guys enjoy it because I have absolutely no clue what I'm doing. So it's a great thing for the channel to jump into other airplanes, have some fun. But I do like to take the time to learn some elements of the real aircraft, especially the Airbus, and I get enjoyment from that. So yeah, amazing. The average age of a gamer is 31. Uh-oh, I'm above that now. Uh-oh. Perfect. Bounce, good day to you. Morning, working on my livery for the TFDI MD-11 freighter whilst listening and glancing at the stream. That's 2 I've got to try, yours and Jamlin. So yeah, I enjoyed the sector in the TFDI. 777. Next week we'll look at X-Plane again, which is working on my PC. We'll actually no, I've got some early access stuff. So X-Crafts are going to release their V2 update for their ERJ family, so we'll take a look at that at some point. And Zebo Mod I want to look at, the TFDI Microsoft Flight Simulator. I think we can jump into that again because that was a really cool aircraft and I haven't completely forgotten how to fly. Kitac's available in X-Plane 12 via third-party scenery, so I'll look at that too. Felis 742, we've got to take that. So yeah, there we are. There's lots to plan moving forward. But I'm on annual leave. I've got some days with Joe next week and our daughter. But we can fit a few things in, and then from mid-February things are going to pick up at work, get a little busier, so I'll always take any opportunity I can to stream when I have some time. Simba UK, yeah, you're desperate for me to fly the A340, the Uni Builds one. I'll have to take a look.
Thank you.
Thank you. Another donation coming in. Nordsky, a very long-term subscriber and channel member. Cheers, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Woodley 99 is cool. Hello. How satisfying is it training a brand new 737 pilot? I bet the workload for you is very high. Yes, the workload is increased when training a cadet. Obviously, we receive the level of training to be able to sort of accommodate for that, and like you see me fly here in a desktop simulator, if someone is struggling, which is very rare, we could obviously operate the aircraft at a capacity single pilot, or certainly have the capacity to manage everything. Now when a new cadet comes along, we initially have a safety pilot until they get to a point called safety pilot released, and they have to show a level of skill, a level of proficiency to ensure that we're confident that in the event of a incapacitation that they can bring the aircraft down safely. So yes, the workload is high, but not to a degree where it's unmanageable. And don't forget, these guys line training, they are type raters. They are trained on how to operate the aircraft, manage non-normal situations. And I've never been exposed to a situation where line training where I've gone, this is too much. I've certainly been able to manage any higher workload situations accordingly. Certainly with a safety pilot there, that's very beneficial at the early stages, because it is a steep learning curve. You're flying for the first time, commercial jet aircraft with passengers on. The last aircraft they flew was probably a Seneca or a Diamond, most likely this day and age, with a full glass cockpit. So yeah, it's a really rewarding job. I really find it satisfying to find someone who perhaps at the start of the day was unsure about something. They go away at home and then the next day they fly and they've done a better job because they've learned from you. And certainly as an instructor, that's very satisfying as well. So that's something I really enjoy being involved with training, and obviously as a TRE I'm primarily a checker now, so doing LSTs, LPCs, OPCs, of which there's very strict guidance and guidelines to follow from EASA. So there is an element of, I would say, being a checker is as rewarding, but it's certainly satisfying. You know, when the guys have done a good job, you tell them they're passed and seeing a beamy smile on their face. So there you go. Isaac, have you ever trained a cadet who was inspired by your content or at least knew about your channel before deciding to be a pilot? I've had a number of emails from people who have said,
thank you.
It was thanks to you that I decided to become a pilot. Now I'm in one case, a captain on a commercial jet traffic, and that is a very special feeling. And I have also trained people at my operator who were aware of the channel. Now I don't go around at my operator nor do I want to, saying, oh, by the way, I do this on the side. They just happen to know, whether they've heard from word of mouth or they recognise my voice most commonly. But it's very rewarding. And I had someone come through recently at my operator, and I actually conducted their circuit training in the sim prior to their actual base training. And he mentioned it afterwards. He didn't let me know that he knew, and he was very grateful, and it was very special to hear that for me. So yeah, there you go. Another donation came in, so yeah, look, if I'm not reading them straight away, don't worry, all your donations will be read. Bensby, I've just seen your £20 donation. Whoever donated just before, I will read all the comments in the next few minutes. It looks like at the ticker we're just over £1,430 raised, almost at 30% of the target. So thank you very much. Keep those donations coming, and don't forget today, every single penny is going to go to Help for Heroes via the Just Giving page. We are £1,500 now. It's incredible. So thank you very much, guys, for all of your donations. Valley, how long does it take on average to get to level to fly without a safety pilot? Well, the minimum is around 12 sectors. Average, I'd say, is around 16 to 20. I don't know the exact figure, but that's typical for most cadets. The Great Token says, we've seen you turn simmers into pilots, but have you ever turned a pilot into a simmer? It's been more the other way around, that's for sure. I don't know. I don't often bring flight simulation up in conversation during a flight. Typically, because I am line training, there's no time in the cruise, so there's plenty of other things to talk about. Do they recognise you based off your voice, or have you done a face reveal? No, I've never done a face reveal, nor do I want to. You want to see my beautiful composure, or exposure as well of that quality. But it's my voice, as true as it is. Someone told me I have a radio voice, which I find ridiculous. Luke finally reinstalled X-Plane 12, and the Zebo is levels above the PMDG hand flying wise. I'm loving it. Excellent. The Zebo does fly well, and I think it's preferred. However, I found that the last couple of months or so, it's not been handling too well for me. I don't know if it's my combination of X-Plane and whatnot, but it's certainly been influenced by the weather, and I think there's a lot of changes going on to the flight model at the moment to improve things. I've heard it's quite pitch sensitive at the moment. I have to say the PMDG in 2024 at the moment is a little bit more predictable, let's use that word. There are obviously differences between the real aircraft and the sim, but the numbers in the PMDG work, so I've been quite impressed. John, you could listen to me presenting a radio. Brilliant. Well, we have a residential radio with Andy, so he's our channel's official radio presenter. Better than being told you have a good face at radio. Brilliant, Javelin. Horrible. I heard you have a face for radio. Brutal. You guys are horrible. Go away. Mike, good day. You have a retired airline pilot awaiting my first PC for flight simming. I'll have to send you the bill. Brilliant. Well, actually, if you click the link to Chill Blast in the video description, I hope to eventually get a discount for you on that, guys. Cheers, Andy, but not as good as you. Andy McCall is our residential radio DJ with a channel, Andy, every weekend, aren't you, Andy? Providing a live show, which is very cool. Andy, me too. Right, anyway, let's have a little look at the latest donations. We'll get to Balan in 3 minutes and do a fuel and time check as well. But this is typically in the cruise what it's like. The aircraft, the 737 and MAX, is incredibly reliable. The workload is incredibly low in the cruise phase. Right, did I refresh this? Tom Keir, yeah, I think Mark, yours the last one we read, 60 donations. Great choice of charity, keep up the good work. So thanks again, Mark, for your £20 donation. So 60 now to 66. So let's have an update. So Richard Daniels, you came in 13 minutes ago with a £5 donation. Thank you very much, buddy. Most generous. Astro G, thank you for your £20 donation. Bill Bowman, that's your second, I think, donation. Thank you very much. Would you ever consider doing cross the pond, but in a GA aircraft, flying England to Scotland, Iceland, Greenland to Canada? So this stream today was one of several options voted for by members. And other ones included endurance sectors for this charity stream, which I will consider for the 110,000 charity stream. So things like flying manually over a large body of water in an aircraft with no autopilot, flying a long GA sector, something which is physically challenging. This will be challenging because I'm streaming all day, don't get me wrong, and I'd say this is harder than flying the real aircraft because I'm going to be constantly talking throughout, but I will do something like that for the next charity stream, and that's a great suggestion, to go all the way from England to Canada via those sectors. It'll have to be something quite fast to fit it within the 12-hour stream window. Nordsky, thanks for your £10 donation. Fantastic achievement, reaching 100,000 subscribers. Thank you for supporting this amazing charity. Well, thank you for your donation, Nordsky. Bismarck, thank you very much for your $10. Great to contribute to the UK. Well, thank you coming in from the US to support this incredible UK-based charity. Most generous of you. And Ben Spee, £20 donation. Congrats for the 100k. I'll refresh it because I think one more came in. Daniel F, thank you very much. Congratulations on 100,000 subscribers. It's great to see how much your channel has grown, or the channel has grown over the years, and another charity stream for a great or very worthy cause. Thank you very much. 67 donations in total. The total amount donated, £1,464.58. That's an incredible amount. We're almost a third of the way there, and we've got so many more sectors, 3 more sectors to fly. A great timing look for our fuel and time check at Balan. 1 hour 5 minutes into the sector, so I can bring up the operational flight plan here actually. EFB. Let's have a little look at Balan. Where are you? Oh, it's very sensitive, this cursor. It might be easier to check on SimBrief. There we are. 1 hour 4 minutes, 1 hour 5, perfect. 5 tons on board with the extra fuel. We should have 6.2 tons. We've got 6.2. Fuel burn should be 3.8 if I go here to fuel used. Should have burned 3.8. We burned 3.7. So we've saved about 100 kilos of fuel. Looks like everything is as expected. Perfect. Perfect. 6-7. Someone said 6-7 again. Steve. Yeah, that didn't happen the last time I flew here. The famous last words. Captain Meow. Airbus with a dual hydraulics failure over the Atlantic. Have fun with direct law, no autopilot. Sam, what made you choose Help for Heroes? I won't go into it in detail. It's a personal choice, but just check my first donation in the charity stream. John, wasn't there a stream where we started in Euro Truck Sim 2 and then continues in a Beluga or something? Yeah, we did a combination of sectors, 1 to 4. No, not 1 to 4. That's what we're doing today. We did Train Sim, Truck Sim on the second channel, and then we jumped into this aircraft to do the sort of third sector. So it was a combination of streams, really. It's something that 2 Tons, actually, one of the members suggested the other week. So the second channel doesn't see much love. I think the last stream I did was 6 months ago. Did I say 6-7 again? I don't even know. Did I? What did I say? Or is it just because I said 6-7? Oh gosh, stop it. Yeah, we'll look at that combination and maybe do a couple of extra streams on the second channel. In fact, one thing I've wanted to stream is on the second channel is a game I haven't played for a long time, but I've always loved, is City Builders. City Skylines 2 has had a bit of a mixed sort of feedback in Steam. I think it got to a stage where it was trying to be monetized. Obviously, we're a big fan of Kerbal Space Program, and we've used that on this channel on long sectors to play, but that's been abandoned by the KSP2 now, so don't buy that game. But anyway, I digress. I might do a series on the second channel where I build a city to get up to 100,000 population, so that could be good fun. So yeah, on my new PC it should work well, but I don't know how well that's working now, so yeah, we could try that on the new PC for a bit of fun. January, try Manor Lords. I've actually got that game. I did play a little bit of it, but I haven't played it for a couple of years now. I think it was in early access, but I really enjoyed that, so maybe again. Tropico, yeah, Tropico, I haven't played that since Tropico 4 or 5 from like 10 years ago. That was a great sort of game, but yeah, Manor Lords was a good fun game to play. We need a vlogger getting Alpaca to 100,000 subscribers. Yeah, so on the second channel, I'd like to do a city builder. You guys could influence the build of the city.
Thank
you can
you.
name certain things over there. James Warren, thank you, buddy. James is a very good friend of mine. James got engaged a couple of months ago, and we have his engagement party coming up next month. We're looking forward to that, James. Thank you very much. James is actually an ex-armed forces member. And James, remind me if you're here in chat, Afghanistan, you did one tour? I think you did. So cheers. Thanks for coming in, buddy. I hope you're doing well. And we'll catch up soon. I know Joe's been liaising with you to meet up for lunch, so we'll do something very, very soon indeed, buddy. Thanks for your donation. Amazing. Steve, flight sim, truck sim, train sim, wish there was a washing up sim so I could run it on autopilot instead of actually having to do it. There probably is in real life a washing up sim. Anyway, a little bit of weather apparently on the weather radar off to our left. Always take weather returns in Microsoft Flight Simulators with a pinch of salt, but could be something embedded there, not so sure. Anyone want to grab the METAR for Palma? There are thunderstorms forecast. It was quite windy when we left. Let's see what's going on. Mr. Warren, yes, you did one tour of Afghanistan, didn't you? I remember you telling me. Well, thank you very much, and I didn't actually tell you about this charity stream that I was planning, so thank you for popping in and your donation nonetheless. Oh, I can see you've messaged me a message on WhatsApp. I'll have a listen later on and have a quick break. Right, Palma then. Quite windy, 24 knots, variable between 230 and 290, so they'll be landing 24 left in real life. A few clouds, bit of towering cumulus. 12 degrees, it's not very Palma-like. QNH is 998. Yeah, it's always quite cold, to be fair, in Palma this time of year. So I'll preset the QNH 998. Actually, that's an SOP of mine at my operator, so we'll set that there. 998. And another thing I forgot to do is set max continuous thrust. Crew, oops, M1 limit. Con. Perfect. And we have 11:23, so what's that? About 30 minutes, 35 minutes till top of descent. Start setting up at around 100 miles to go. Sam, what's your favourite airport to fly to in real life? A place I've not flown into for a long time is Malta. It's one of my favourite destinations. I hope to fly there this year, actually. Corfu, so long as the weather's behaving itself. It's a really cool airport to fly to. There's a lot of threats associated with operating into that airport. But I actually, it's a famous saying in aviation or a commercial pilot's career, if you have a boring aviation career, it's nothing to be negative about. You've actually done a great job. So I don't know what the exact saying is, but I plan to get to my retirement age and have an incredibly boring aviation career. Boring is good. So I actually like quite straightforward days. This is a perfect day. You know, Manchester, Palma, Palma, Manchester, then done. Not then going to Jersey. Sector 3 and 4. But boring is good. So I don't have anywhere I particularly look forward to flying to, but Malta is an awesome little flight. Isaac, yes, Malta, I've not been there for some time, but you're quite right. They don't have any. They're all self-positioning, so a remote stand. So yeah, you park your aircraft, set parking brake, deboard, reboard, next sector you just taxi off stand. There's a lot of airports that have remote stands like that, and it's quite convenient. It saves a bit of time, so without having to do the pushback. Steve says 12 degrees under the clouds today and with the wind off the sea, I guess. Yeah, absolutely. The prevailing wind is southwesterly in Palma. Very occasionally switches and you're landing on 06 left, departing on 06 right, but 90% of the time it's 24. What was your pilot career like? Boring? Congratulations. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Amazing, guys. 200... what did I just read? I don't know what I was reading there. 200. What was I saying 200 for? I can't remember. No, I think I was trying to say how many. Yeah, 29% of the way to our £5,000 target. £1,475 donated. Amazing. Can we get, prior to Palma to Mallorca, to £2,000? That's the target. I think, if we set that at £530. If we can get to 1,000 prior to top of climb, maybe the next hour prior to touchdown, due in an hour's time, we can get to £2,000. We'll have to see. Pilot can be old or bold. Pick one. I'll go with both. Oh, actually not bald. I'm definitely not a bald pilot. That's not a trait you want to have. Yeah, that's a good one, Playley. I heard a pilot say that the perfect career is when the chief pilot doesn't know your name. Yeah. I have met our chief pilot before. I wonder if he remembers my name now. Not bold, but bald. Yeah, brilliant. Bald. Yeah, good one. I have some hair. If a bald, there is always turkey. That is true. Or maybe I should get booked in. Not at all. Javelin, don't worry. I'm in that category. Yeah, our big bald is horrible. Anyway, let's see if any long-term members can remember my call sign when I was at Oxford Aviation Academy. My nickname. I have told it before. Brilliant. Chief pilot refers to him. Oh, him, yeah. Remo, explain on Microsoft Flight Sim better. Common question asked, and there isn't one that I prefer over the other. I think they're both fantastic simulators. Microsoft Flight Simulator, I think, is the overall best package with regards to how amazing the sim looks, quality add-ons. And it's 2024, an improvement in aircraft handling. X-Plane, I think, is still the sim which provides more realistic aircraft handling, albeit you require a lot of third-party add-ons to make it look good, because default scenery doesn't look great. So I love both. I don't have a preference as a commercial airline pilot, and I will continue to use both moving forward on the channel. Chicken Boy, no. Depends on what type of flying. Joining on a return flight. Can no one actually remember? Unbelievable. Bald Eagle. That's my nickname. Unbelievable. Eddie, what do you think of Say Intentions? Never used it. I really do prefer using online networks like VATSIM or IVAO. I only use VATSIM. Whereas I can see the benefit of Say Intentions or Beyond ATC for offline flying and whatnot, but I have to confess that VATSIM is incredible with regards to how realistic it is, and the ATC service provided, incomparable to sort of real world ATC. But look, yeah, if you want to try out flying offline, probably one of these AI based ATC systems would be very useful, but I'll only use VATSIM. Oh, Captain, yeah, I have. I've been saying this for years. Before I've been doing a shared flight with V1 in the 7-3, and he's now type rated on this aircraft doing a check flight. It would be good fun. It would be, and we've been saying this for years, and I know V1 has as well. I think it's a combination of actually just sitting down, getting something organised. You know, I have a young family with a young daughter. I think V1 has 3 or 4 kids, both working full time. Time difference. You know, it's actually sitting down and finding the dates. I mean, I struggle to find a date for our members group flights and even live streams. So, yeah, I will say that one day I hope to liaise with him and get something done, and I think that would be good fun to him flying the 7-3. And then I jump in the Airbus, and he reminds me of how to fly, because obviously he's previously Airbus rated, but now 7-3 rated. So it would be good fun. Captain Styles just came in with a $20 donation. Thank you very much for popping in there. That's going to push us up closer to our £5,000 target. And again, yes, I've set a mini target of getting to £2,000 prior to landing in Palma. That would be an incredible achievement if we can achieve that somewhat. I do fear we had a number of donations from people watching already. But there comes another one. Mike Hartley, Mike 777, thank you very much for your £20 donation as well coming in. So you never know. Maybe we will get to £2,000 prior to landing in Palma. Oh really? VATSIM was investigating replicating Unicom with Say Intentions. Okay. Don't think I'll ever be as good as real humans, but I can see it being useful. That is a good point. Yes, if you had someone coordinate online pilots who had no ATC, that would actually be quite a good way of doing it. So yeah, I can't say I disagree with that being a good idea. Chat YouTube, what airport have you flown into which you'd like to? I mean, I've flown into most European airports. What's I've not flown into? I need to look at a map. I've done pretty much every major city.
Thank you.
You know what? I don't actually have oh, Schiphol. I'd like to go to Schiphol. I've never been there, just to say I've done it. Yeah, I don't know really. There's no. Oh, yeah. Genoa I've not been to. I've heard that's lovely. Innsbruck, don't fly there, but operated. But no, I've not really gone anywhere. But Schiphol would be a nice as a tick box. I've been to Schiphol. Yeah, V1 switching to the 7.3 will have a little less boring career. Just to say you've endured the eternal Portaban taxi, absolutely. I have been to Paris. I've been to an undisclosed airport. Not quite in Paris, but it is Paris. To the north, but not any of the main international Paris airports. In fact, V1 missed the tray table there. I must be missing the tray table. Right, so apparently, according to this, is weather the lowest, but again, take weather radar returns with a pinch of salt in Microsoft Flight Simulator. And well done, Sherlock Holmes, aka Sam Jones. Sherlock Jones, I should call you. Just like all he know. Colin Stars, I tend to fly when the VATSIM network is offline in the US, so I find decent value in set intentions and beyond ATC to keep up. Absolutely. Soon, he will miss hitting his knee on the tray table probably, but apart from that. Valley, have you been to Frankfurt? One of them, not the main one. I'm giving too much away here, guys. Moving on. Been to all the Japanese airports. Oi hi, something like that. Wow, it looks like some people are quite close to us actually. If I look outside, what you hear is obviously got an aircraft directly ahead of us, an aircraft behind us as well, but the aircraft is performing beautifully. Awesome. H. Croft, morning. Have you ever flown with first officers who have had a completely different career before flying, and what are some of the more interesting careers people have had before becoming a pilot? What a fantastic question. I have. I've flown with several first officers, and when I was a first officer, captains who've had all sorts of interesting careers. I'm trying to think off some on the top of my head. Accountants, definitely. Bankers, for sure. Greengrocers, builders, doctors. All sorts. They're just the ones off the top of my head. Some of them, like me, are very fortunate to sort of come straight from college or sixth form. Yes, I took a year out, and yes, I sold chickens for 3 years at Morrison's during my A-levels, but I wouldn't call those careers. They were just part-time jobs. But off the top of my head, that's some of them. I've had, yeah, all sorts, really. Just off the top of my head, I can think of there, but certainly many more. Yeah, certainly GPs. A dentist. I've definitely had an ex-dentist as well. Trying to think now. What a fantastic question. But yeah, it just goes to show people have career changes. I've flown and trained cadets who are much older than me as well, coming into aviation in their sort of 40s. 2 tons, you're on your top of descent into Palma. Excellent. Javelin career, chicken seller, pretty much. Ruben Schwartz, I don't discuss my Japanese base. Lucas, thank you very much for your €5 donation. Most kind. Thomas, there you go. Look, I work in TV and film, but this year, starting my route from zero experience to ATPL. Best of luck, sir. And just to reassure you from what I've said, hundreds, if not thousands, of pilots have career changes. A lot of them don't just finish school and just become pilots. A lot of people get halfway through their career, they save the money, and then jump into aviation. A lot of the pilots I fly with as well are ex-cabin crew, so they've gone through their flight training as well. Chicken deck to Sim Steve, brilliant. Great question, Andrew. When you're given a heading by ATC, do you fly the heading or track? You fly the heading. So right now, our track, where the aircraft is sort of tracking towards, is 166. However, we're flying a heading of 168. So if ATC said maintain present heading, I'd simply push heading select. Always bug the heading you fly into the MCP. Jamlin, yes, of course. A lot of people are have the inability to get a Class 1 medical, and that is obviously incredibly frustrating. And a lot of people that would have made very good pilots, but don't have that opportunity. So I think you did tell me that, Jamlin, once before. So I'm satisfied. Well, I hope you get the enjoyment from desktop simulators. I certainly know a lot of people who are unable to acquire a Class 1 medical do get a lot of fun from flight simulation. Alright, is that true for charts that say fly runway heading after departure? That's a fantastic question. One, actually, ATC, I'd like an ATC controller to clarify. If they say maintain runway heading, for me that's the runway track. So I'd actually update the heading bug to fly the track. That's the only exception. But again, clarifying with ATC. And there's a lot of post debate about that, I think, in pilot forums like PPRIM, but for me it's runway track. Isaac, currently studying photography and filmmaking in secondary school. After graduation, probably going to work as a ramp agent to start with, and if medical allows, maybe I'll move on to ATPL training. That's a great way of doing it, and again, I've flown with plenty of pilots who worked on the ground. Ramp agents, baggage loaders, dispatchers, all of them are now pilots. Dark, what are the things that the Class 1 medical exam looks out for? Oh, I mean, it's been... Obviously, I get a Class 1 renewal every year, my initial. It's quite a long list of prerequisites. I mean, I wear glasses. I'm short-sighted. That's not an issue. Makes your subscription, James Pollard. Thank you very much. Yeah, off the top of my head, I don't know. 20/20 vision not a requirement, but you still can't be colourblind. I think there are talks about that changing, because I think there's a number of pilots who people that want to be pilots have debated the fact, well, I can still see these colours, but as far as I know. But yeah, there you go, Jamlin. I'm sorry to hear that. Obviously, epilepsy for you is you can't be epileptic, and there's a lot of other requirements too. But I wouldn't want to tell you. Please check online at the respective aviation authorities' prerequisites as well. But the whole idea is to ensure that you know, you're fit to operate a commercial jet airliner. That's good to know, Jamlin. It's good to know, buddy. Pete says, are you recommending learning ATPL from ATPL questions, or do you have a different website? I mean, it's 15 years since I've done it. Learn the material, buddy. I know you can get these question banks, and they're used by the exams as well. To a degree, that was the same when I was there, but you know, you've got to learn the material. You want to learn it and be able to answer the questions from the material as well. So, 15 years since I did my ATPL ground school. No, 16 years. God, no, 17 years now. Oh, I'm getting old. Yeah, 2010 I started. 16 years. Oh my goodness me. A lot's changed since then. I mean, it was still jar ops, I think, when I did my exams. So long time ago. Sean, sitting charging my Tesla, still able to keep watching the stream. Great work, Sam, amazing. Electric cars, that's the future. My wife has a hybrid. We have a hybrid. But I have a Passat. Yes, I do. Actually, I don't. Why am I hiding what car I have? 150,000 miles almost on the clock. Going well. Isaac, I don't know. That's something to check with your official medical practitioner. Yeah. Oh yes. By the way, these weather radar returns would be concerning. The tilt's quite a way down, -2, but it looks like we are above that weather. But again, like I said, a pinch of salt to be taken with all weather radar returns in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Looking out the window, which is obviously the main way of checking, you can see we're above any potential weather. There's nothing sticking above the clouds there. But we are going to be into the summer months soon, where thunderstorm activity becomes ever more prevalent as the world gets warmer, genuinely. Passat will run forever to the moon and back, yeah. I bought it with 98,000 miles, second hand, 138,000 now, actually nearly 150,000. And all I've had to do is change the battery, 2 new shock absorbers, front discs and pads, the timing chain, belt. Probably spent £2,000, £2,500 on it. So with what I purchased it for, which was less than 10,000, I've spent £12,500, got 40,000 miles on it, and it's a lovely car. It's 6-7 years old, high mileage. It's got climate control, heated seats. I knew it was 26 grand. Someone paid 26 grand for this. I've never bought a new car. I had a car on finance new when I was about 21 actually, so that is a lie. Since then, I can't justify getting a car on finance. I don't think. Getting really. Oh, did I say it again? I didn't even remember. I can't remember how I said it. When did I say it? I genuinely can't remember saying it. Yeah, it's such a large amount of money. So I always like to buy the car, pay no finance, and run it to the ground. I did with my old car. I had a BMW 320d, ran that to, and it died. I mean, it went for its. Oh yeah, did I? 67 years old. I didn't realise. Yeah, the BMW went for its MOT, so look, it's passed, but you've got so many advisories, it's going to cost about 3 times what the car's worth to actually get it fixed. It had a lot of rust, had exhaust leaks coming into the cabin. I bought that car for 4 grand, and I did like 80,000 miles in it. It was so good, but it died, and it's been sold now. Funnily enough, I did check up about a year or 2 ago, and it's off the road. So yeah, there you go. These kids. Sean, you got a Model 3 for 18 grand, someone paid 40 grand 4 years earlier, will never buy new. Absolutely. As long as it's been looked for after. And one of the reasons I got this Passat, it was just under 3 years old and it had done 98,000 miles. And VW were doing a package where if the car had done less than 100,000 miles and it was less than 3 years old, you could pay £40 a month for 2 years. And with that, you got warranty, extended warranty, 2 services, and MOT. So I knew, right, if I get this car, I've got peace of mind if it has been ragged around by the previous owner. But this was all motorway miles, guys. I mean, it was 3 years old when I bought it, just under 3 years old, with 98,000 miles. It sat on the motorway. It was immaculate. It's immaculate inside. This guy had just been sat on the motorway. One previous owner. And yeah, I didn't have to use the warranty for 2 years. Yes, I've had to replace some things, but this is standard wear and tear maintenance, you know. So yeah, that's why I would never actually buy a brand new car. That's good to know, Ben, but a salary sacrifice, yeah, I don't think... there was talk about having an electric car scheme, but nothing came to fruition. But working for an operator which works over different countries, you know, there have to be all sorts of different schemes. Excuse me. Yeah, price for a new car is insane. My first proper car was high-spec 2-year-old Skoda Fabia, bought for 9 grand. Brand new, it was 22. That's insane. Yeah, I've got the original invoice for the car. It was 25 and a half. It's quite well spec'd as well. Yeah, full, all the extra climate controls, heated seats, as I said. It's got a few other features as well. And I love an estate. Just great. You put so much stuff in it. But yeah, Sean, Evany, yeah, great deal, 2 years hassle-free driving. So yeah, bought a high mileage car, 98,000 miles, but I knew for 2 years the warranty, the extended warranty with VW for this. Well, it's called it all-in-one. I think they still do the package actually. For £40 a month. Yes, it's going to be £900 over 2 years, but 2 services, peace of mind. I knew if anything mechanically went wrong, it'd be covered, and it didn't. And yes, I've had a few things here. The new battery was expensive, but yeah, sets on the drive, starts first time. Yeah, 70 miles to the gallon, massive diesel tank, so I can get 700, 800 miles out of tank on the motorway. It's great. Anyway, let's now start setting up for this approach, guys. 100 miles to go. So we've digressed slightly, guys. Just as a reminder, if you've just tuned in, 300 people watching, we are doing a charity stream in support for Helpful Heroes. All of your donations today will help veterans in the UK. And their families with all sorts of different activities, courses, and support. More information you can find on the Helpful Heroes website. So to donate, you can scan the QR code in the top left. You can click the link in the chat, the pinned link at the top of chat here as well. 100% of proceeds will go to the charity if you donate via that link. We've already raised £1,548. The target is very ambitious, 5,000 today. If you are willing to give away even £1, that would be appreciated. And the target of £5,000 is ambitious, but if we can get to £2,000 before landing in Palma, that would be absolutely brilliant. Going to start setting up for the approach. I've just seen in chat someone mentioned that there's ATC in Palma, so first things first, let's get the weather. There's no NOTAMs, I think, will affect our operations today. Not that I've checked, but real life I do. But look, okay, winds from the west, 20 knots, few clouds, bit of tower and cumulus, but it looks like the thunderstorms are staying away for now, which is good news. It was a prop 40 for thunderstorms. We've got additional fuel to hold if that's the case, if we need to delay the approach. So, aircraft fully serviceable, no NOTAMs, threats for Palma de Mallorca. Now, I obviously can't share with you any official documentation from my operator, but I have had a little look at the airfield briefing pack for Palma. It's an airport I've flown into several times. It runs really well, dual runway operations, very busy in the summer. But for the arrival, there's not much. We actually dropped the gear at 4.5 miles on runway 24 left instead of 4, because you can get the gear warning horn. I guess that's for terrain database issues or something. Wind changes on the approach can be quite prevalent, which causes potential wind shears as well. And beware of parallel runway ops and busy traffic. And after landing, just be aware of the ability to have to contact ground properly. So they're the main threats associated with Palma. There we are. Will Henwood, thank you very much. A long-term member of the channel, 30 quid donation coming. Cheers, buddy. Again, don't forget, every donation you can leave a comment and I'll read every single one out today. So thank you very much, Will Henwood, there for your £30 donation. Right, descent page 250 below 100. 4 sectors, unbelievable. Winds are coming in. I'll request those from A-Cars. Whilst that's going on, Dark Lucinario. Thomas, thanks for the 5 quid, buddy. Bought a Peugeot 308, which was about 6 years old as my first car, had 100,000 miles, and the car was amazing for the money. That is until I found out about the engine issues. There's always a risk with any used car that there could be potential hitting gremlins. You just don't know how it's been driven before. So, yes, sorry to hear that. I hope you've either got them fixed or got yourself a new car. Anyway, winds are in. The QNH are expecting 998 hectopascals. Definitely be runway 24 left for a landing today. So we'll go to a legs page, line select key 24 left, fixed page. We'll put a 10-mile ring in and a 4-mile ring. Obviously noting we'll drop the gear and flaps at 4.5. We're at 35,000 feet, so top of descent will be roughly 105 miles away from the airport. You can see there, top of descent is very close to the green dashed ring. Perfect, we are just over the Pyrenees as well. Not that we can see much out the window today. It's quite overcast here. That's a shame. Hopefully the weather will improve. Let's have a look at the stars. So we'll be flying overhead Barcelona in around 15 minutes, and then we're flying the Lores 1 Papa. So from Lores, let me bring up the EFIS here, the plan, and move it so you can see the charts and the EFIS panel and the ND. I might just make Navigraph a little bit smaller this window. There we are. Perfect, so starting at Lores, there's no restrictions on speed or altitude. We're then going to go to Posba. So there we are. Posba, max 250 knots, that's in the FMC. Then we're going to go direct to the Palenza, initial approach fix, runway 24 left and right. 70 above on this sector, minimum hold altitude as well is 70. So what else is mentioned on this chart? Wait for radar vectoring before reaching initial approach fix. And another thing with my operator, after passing initial approach fix, is we reduce the speed to 220 knots or less. Obviously we have to comply with speed restrictions, so 220 knots or less. And then we enter the hold if we've not been cleared. So very simple arrival, and it will be today ILS 24 left. So MSA high terrain to the north at 7,000 feet, 3,200 feet to the south. We'll set the track here from Palenza to Bavum, I believe. Yeah, Palenza to Bavum. Bavum, no altitude restriction, but we got to fly that sector 4,500 feet or above, which checks. and then from Batham we're going to go to the extended centre line to Abumu. Abumu platform is 2,500 feet, and then the final approach fix is 7.5 DME. Hard altitude of 2,500 feet is set. So we're happy with the lateral routing there. Let's just check all the frequencies, courses and minimums. So the ILS for the approach is 109.3. We'll put the San Juan VO on standby, 17.7 for the mist. Same on box 1. 17.7. Courses are 237, which I'll set on the MCP now. Simultaneously with my Wind Control MCP. Again, apologies because Streamlabs have done an update where dual cameras are not available if they're from the same manufacturer. So my 2 Logitech cameras, I had to disable one. It was obviously MCP cam. So the minimums for this approach, we are Cat 1 ILS, 239 feet with an RVR requirement of 550 metres. No low visibility forecast today, so we'll set 239. Sorry, didn't realise I had the chart off. 239, coming up on the EFIS panel now. Just setting it. There we are. I have got the rotary selector knob, but it's a bit slow updating, so it's quicker to do it this way. Oh, that's almost perfect. Well, it was perfect. There we are, 239 set. So coming in from the north via the procedural arrival, if not we get vectors. It's very common to just stick to the procedural arrival into Palma. You often get shortcuts to Abumu and other points. And no circling to the north, obviously no circle to land approach. VO on DME required. And there's not really any other notes. Just mentions in the event of a go around, we'll climb on runway heading to 420 feet. Which checks in the FMC. We'll then intercept, but not before radial 193, a left turn onto 193 to Joa. 193. And on that radial we'll climb to 3,000 feet. And then vectors for ATC, so we'll probably just self-position via this downward leg for another approach. Happy days. So runway 24 left, we plan to vacate usually at Sierra 2. Sierra 1's a bit ambitious. This sort of landing weight close to max landing will cook the brakes with even flat 40, so we'll plan to vacate Sierra 2. If you go here to Palma, always check the gen charts. Taxi. You should have somewhere the distance. Is it here? Landing 24 left, so exit Sierra 1, Sierra 2. Where's the distances? I swear one of these charts gives the distances. Into Palma. No, just standard taxi routings. Interesting. Anyway, look, we know that the landing distance available is more than sufficient. 3,000 metres. Let's look at the performance in the tablet. On route, so import from OFP, runway 24 left, import aircraft details. Have I just screwed up the fuel cap? Have we saved that much fuel? 600 kilos to burn. 65.2. I'm landing 100 kilos below max landing weight. That was a bit interesting. I planned to take 1,200 kilos, which was about 600 kilos below. Have I saved that much fuel? The good news, it is below the max landing weight. Oh, Josiah, you found the chart. 10-145 Papa.
Thank you.
1 Papa 5. Not on mine. Got the taxi routing. Thanks for another donation coming in. I've just missed the amount and who it was. We'll read that shortly. Not on my 10-1 Papa 5 chart. Thank you. I was on the wrong chart. There we are. Sierra 2 distance. I knew it was there because I've seen it in real life. 1950 metres. Thank you. That's what I was looking for. Import weather. Yeah, a bit heavy. Just below max landing weight. So order brake 3. 1736. So you know what? Let's go flat 40. There we are. That's put me below Sierra landing distance as well. Oh no, 1950. Not. I was thinking a different amount. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, 1617. So we'll go flat 30, order brake 3. And that'll be fine with second intent reverser brake cooling to vacate at the exit. Perfect. So yeah, 65.2. Super heavy. Flat 30, order brake to 3. Second intent reverse. And there we are, we completed our briefing. Taxi then, we'll have ATC, so we'll let them decide where Alpaca Airways will park today, but we can expect to vacate Sierra 2 and contact. Let's have a look what the ATC situation is. Oh, an approach controller, perfect, so he's going to guide us in too. So, yeah, we'll vacate Sierra 2. Typically, Schengen or UK arrivals are over on this side. Pier Alpha taxis over to in real life. I've occasionally gone here. But yeah, anywhere that's convenient for our departure 2-4 right, basically. Cool. Does reverse and no credit mean no reverse thrust? It means idle. We always select a degree of reverse thrust, idle being the lowest, which is the default actually. We always plan idle reverse, but when you're landing at max standing weight with a 30-minute turnaround, it impacts your brake cooling. Remember, on a dry runway, reverse thrust with auto brake has no impact on your stopping distance. It just helps the brakes out by using less braking force. It's a fixed level deceleration. So actually, yeah, reverse thrust with on a dry runway with auto brake, you won't stop any sooner. You'll just use more braking force. So that's something to remember. Dark Lucionario says, I've seen the issues with Zebo's flight model have been fixed. Are you planning on flying it today too, or just Microsoft Flight Sim? I'll be just using Microsoft Flight Sim today, just for ease of streaming, but I will be using the Zebo mod again very, very soon. Especially I want to be trying XPME out, which is all seems to be working my side, so I'm no longer going to use Ortho 4XB for scenery. Right, briefing complete. We're approaching top of descent in 10 miles. If we can donate another £380, we'll reach £2,000 before landing. It's a very ambitious target. We're nearly a third of the way to reaching £5,000. Thank you so much everyone that's donated. In fact, that reminds me, I better actually read the donations up to where we got to last. Daniel F, you were the last donation we read, 67 donations ago. We've had quite a few since then. I didn't realise how many more had come in. So Daniel F, starting off from James Warren, my good friend, 36 minutes ago. Donated with pride. I served in the military myself and fully support this incredible work Help for Heroes does. Thank you for this, mate. You're most welcome. James, a very good friend of mine, known him personally for a number of years. Colin Stiles, congrats on the 100,000 subscribers. Just before we do that, reset MCP altitude. Next restriction is it's actually to go all the way down to 7-0, so guys. So look, we'll set a 7-0, and VNav will manage the descent. Emma's top of descent in chat. Let's do it. James, thanks, buddy. Colin Stiles, 100,000 subscribers. Cheers, buddy. $20. Mike Hartley, very worthy cause indeed. Never forget. Absolutely. £20 donation. Michael Cressy, thank you. Congrats on your subscription milestone. Thanks for the entertaining, informative streams. You're most welcome, Michael. Thank you very much for your support. Lucas, €5. Cheers, buddy. Hi, Captain. Congrats on reaching 100,000 subscribers. I always enjoy your videos. Hopefully you reach all the donation goals today. Fingers crossed. A long way to go, but we're well on the way. Thank you very much, Lucas. Clark Roberts, £10 donation. Cheers, buddy. Congrats on 100,000 subscribers. Such a fantastic achievement, and you couldn't be more deserving. Thanks, buddy. I've learned so much from watching you. Thank you for raising money for such a worthy cause. Will, thanks for the £30. Been part of the community for half a decade now. Congrats on this tremendous milestone for 100,000 subscribers and a great opportunity to donate to this great charity. Cheers, buddy. Thomas, thank you. £5. Excellent cause. And just coming in 2 minutes ago, Jester John, thanks. And £30 donated. I can confirm, sir, total amount raised £1,613.57, rounded to 1614. We're pretty much, guys, a third of the way to our target of £5,000, but can we get another £385 in the next 30 minutes to get us to £2,000 on the first sector? That will be incredible if we make that mini goal. Don't forget there'll be a giveaway after landing as well for a €25 Contrail voucher. This is on behalf of Contrail Shop. Massive thanks to you, and a huge thanks for the new partnership agreement we've agreed to as well, where if you want to purchase any software, scenery or aircraft, there's so much available in the Contrail Shop. You guys can get 10% off with the link in the video description below, just for clicking the link of any purchase. So massive thanks to Contrail, and I'm looking forward to working with you in the future. Anyway, down we go, guys, into Palma de Mallorca, airborne for 1 hour 48 minutes. That time has flown by. I don't even know where that's gone. God, crikey. One of 4 sectors. Unbelievable. 7 Wood, talking about cars, purchased new. It's now an 11-year-old BMW X3 3-litre diesel, mileage 51,000. I love it to bits, the last of the solid made cars, serviced by a local mechanic once a year. M777, very, very cool. Yes, it's an element of all new cars. Obviously electric cars are prevalent, and that's great for the environment. But I believe, from talking to colleagues that have new cars on finance, that reliability seems to be a bit of an issue with certain cars, and I'm talking from reputable brands as well, and usually electrical gremlins of some sort. So yeah, I don't know. My Passat's 2018, and it's really nice. It's perfect. So, you know, when that needs to be handed in for whatever reason, I'm quite curious to see. I'd like to get a car that's around 3 to 6 years old. Mileage I don't mind, as long as it's being well looked after. Hello Stephen, how many times have you had to make up time in the air flying out of Palma in the summer? Just interested. Yes, Palma is what word would I use to describe Palma in the summer? Not fun. So busy, so many slots. But as an operator, we don't make up time unless specifically approved from operations, and that's typically to make a curfew. So we stick with the cost index flight. We don't try and speed up, burn more fuel, etc. to make the time back. We just have to accept the delay. Thomas Bradby, I want his 57 Mercury Trump Hike. I don't even know what that is, but yeah, it sounds old, but very classic. Josiah, he's not going to like the separation between you and 33 X-Ray. Yes, if I always try to look when I'm offline, well, online I should say, but no ETC, to see where traffic is and plan some sort of separation. Unfortunately, in most cases, most of you are watching a stream, but let's actually have a little look ourselves. Yeah, we do actually have an aircraft quite close in front. It's an EasyJet. I should think he's at 26. Oh yeah, he's very close. He's not on TCAS though, interestingly. So maybe I might slow down a little bit sooner. Yeah, let's actually put. I'm going to descend at 250 knots, guys. I'm going to be told to slow down anyway. That's just to give myself some spacing. So it's gone to VNAV speed. We've got a common VNAV. It's going to reduce the speed, and that's put us high on profile. So what I'm going to do is introduce a little bit of speed brake. Oh, I love that bass. And that will help us reduce the speed and get back on path. Great sound with the speed brake, much better than that stock sounds in the PMDG 7.3. How are you enjoying the ride back here, guys? None of them seem to be partying or going to Magaluf. Very, very cool. This guy's praying or holding an invisible baby. I've definitely seen this guy before, that jumper. It's quite a good spread of passengers. He's been on a lot of my flights. And this guy with the tattoo. Not sure what's going on. Oh, his hair's loaded in. Amazing. Oh, drinking a non-branded diet soda. It's so good. Every seat is filled as well. My poor PC rendering all this in for no reason. Silent lot, I know. Oh, he's got his tablet. The detail's incredible. What apps has he got? His hand is through the tablet. Find friends. That's the one that I had to see, wasn't it? Well, look at this. It's very cool. Yeah, this is like a flight to, I don't know, a civilized destination. no party goes. Oh, he's on his. Oh, it's so cool. He's on his Switch. Is that Mike Tyson? I think so. Flying around Alpaca. Very cool. I thought I'd turn them off though. Was it one of these switches meant to disable them or something? To free up. Yeah, look, I've got more resources now. I'll leave that switch on. Crazy. Oh, I think we're going to be pushed for this £2,000 target. Don't know if there's any more people watching that have just tuned in. We would love any contribution to the charity stream today. Don't forget to share it with your friends, your family, social media. That'll be a great help in ensuring that we can get to £5,000 at the end of the day. But I think £2,000 prior to Palma might be a little ambitious. MH says apparently he's just staring at the menu on the tablet. What did he watch before? Who knows? He's quickly swiped out whilst we've gone down the cabin. Amazing. Oh, and I'm not paying attention. Oh, look at this, guys. I'm not paying attention. Speed brake's out. FMC speed. I've got a thrust coming up. That's terrible. Too busy looking at chat. I should be flying a commercial jet airliner. That's actually helped me ensure that I'm definitely below max landing weight. It's a very generous request, Dark. Yeah, that's what we've got to try and do. Again, it's just a little fun mini target. And we're doing a giveaway once we're on stand to Contrail. We're sticking as close to the scheduled time as possible. Scheduled on block time is 1200. We're landing at 52, so yeah, we'll be on stand hopefully around sort of 4 or 5 minutes ahead of schedule with a 30-minute turnaround plan. So we'll have a quick 10-minute break before sector number 2 back to Manchester. Great question, Aura. Yeah, different operators do have maximum landing weight. So ours is 65,317. And other operators have a higher one. The default, the PMDG, is higher too. I really don't know, but that is ours. Great question. Itch it, scratch it. Yeah, some of those on the tablet were watching this live stream. Absolutely. Well, thankfully it's gone back to its target speed. It's gone back to retard arm, and it's back to idle thrust, holding the speed very nicely. We didn't actually look outside, but we have overflown Barcelona over the Mediterranean. Next will be Palma coming into view.
Thank you.
There we are. Thank you, Scotty. $20 donation. Thank you very much for your generosity. I'll read all the updated donation comments to the charity after landing. Don't forget, every single stream you can, every single donation on the page you can leave a message. I will read out, and I have read out everyone so far. Just refresh the browser we have open and ensure that your comment is read. So I've reduced the speed to 250 knots to give me a little bit more spacing between myself and the EasyJet ahead. It seems to have actually worked. There is a number of aircraft in very close succession coming in, so that's going to keep the approach controller busy. So we'll check in. Have you ever declared a mayday or pan? I haven't had to, no. Touch wood. Been close for a pan for medical emergency, but it wasn't enough to warrant a pan. We got the ATC service we needed. For the next charity stream, you should stream a 4-sector day in real life. Yes, strap the cameras up, get connected to Starlink, and off I go. Not sure what my operator would say about that. Amazing. Has gone back to FMC speed. That's normal because we're 15 knots below our target speed, so it adds thrust but stays on path. Yeah, those engines spooling up. Just turn the sim up ever so slightly. There we go. Flat out full speed. What's the weirdest autopilot mode on the sensor? Is it control wheel steering? Yes. And I'll ask a question. I have around 8,000 hours on the 7.3. How many times do you think in my 15-year career I've selected control wheel steering in the real aircraft? Stephen, would you, I forgot about that. The PMDG does have route 2. Yeah, we would have stuck the route in by now. I won't bother because obviously we've got the benefit of A-cars. You can put the route in manually, but yeah, you can preload the route. Brilliant, Ben Butler. 0 times. I've never selected control wheel steering. Never had to. One situation is with severe turbulence where your speed and altitude control cannot be managed. We would use control wheel steering in an attempt to maintain attitude and just let the altitude and speed fluctuate. But I've never been exposed to severe turbulence as defined by ICAO, which requires the aircraft to be grounded and a mandatory technical inspection after. But yeah, control wheel steering, you're basically manipulating the autopilot through the control column. It holds attitudes, maintains bank angles within 6 degrees, though it rolls rolls wings level. That's a tongue twister. But yeah, never used it. Matching the heading. But yeah, it turns it into an Airbus. Exactly, John. Gigai, how do you know exact trim units, or do you just eyeball on the trim wheel? Well, trim, you don't really reference how many units in flights. The whole purpose of trim in every aircraft is to reduce control column forces, so you keep trimming until no force is required in the control column to maintain your target attitude, basically. You good? No, I'm not, Marcus. I couldn't say whatever I was trying to say. I was struggling there. And I will struggle as the stream progresses because it's mentally fatiguing streaming. I love doing it, but it's a very constant interaction, reading chats, flying a single pilot aircraft. But it's a charity stream. Plan to test my endurance, but I will be flagging, certainly on end of sector 2, and then I've got to fly to Jersey. But I'll be drinking plenty of liquids and snacking away throughout. Does it give you a tray table? No. Seatbelts coming on. There's Palma coming into the horizon. I have some freeware scenery installed from a chap called Euroscenic, downloaded from the flightsim.to website. Looks very nice. I don't think there is any payware Palma scenery. I think Just Fly made one, or had one, but it's not available anymore. Oh, AT's calling you. Oh, really? Oh, yes, they asked me to contact him at 9:42. Oh, that was a long time ago, 5 minutes ago. Oh, I have... Whoops. V-pilot's muted. Oh, I forgot to turn it up earlier when I went for my break, sorry. Ah, know what we're doing! Oh, prat. If you're questioning my real ability to be an airline pilot, that's certainly realistic. There we are. Palma, we buenas, and apologies for the late check-in. It's Alpaca 1 Papa Mike, descending flight level 70 inbound Pospa. One 27105. One 27105 active. Why can't I hear him? V-pilot's turned up. Did you guys hear me? Palma, we buenas, Alpaca 1 Papa Mike, descending flight level 70 inbound Pospa. Oh, 119155! I got a different message. What the hell? Palma, Alpaca 1 Papa Mike, how do you read?
Thank you, sir. Well, Papa 1 Papa Mike, radar contact, Specile Sulapro runway 24 left, descent 7,000 feet over Papa Oscar Sierra, QNH 999.
10 altitude 7,000 feet, QNH 999, expecting ILS Zulu 24 left. My apologies, Alpaca 1 Papa Mike, I had the wrong frequency set, so we're here now, thank you.
No worries. All stations, new information at this Bravo.
Perfect, we got there at the end.
999.
So 999 is set. I don't know what happened. I got on the message a different frequency.
Hello, it's Alpaca 48 Fox.
But I was late checking
anyway. Papa arrival, flight level.
Anyway, let's turn that back on. Right, 7,000 feet set QNH 999, passing 11,900 for 7,000 feet. Standby altimeter is set. Path's just updated massively. Wasn't I on path there? So now we're going to do 1,000 feet per minute until we're back on path. But I don't know why it's jumped from on profile to 800 feet low.
100.
I think another donation came in. Sorry, I'll read that after landing now. I think $2,000 might be a bit ambitious, but it doesn't matter, guys. We've made a fantastic amount of money. I mean, even if we had to end the stream now, £1,600 is an incredible amount of money raised. Sorry, it's my first day. I should have said that. So it looks like the spacing seems to be good. We haven't been told to change speed or anything. Yeah, radio is Jim's job.
Lima, hello.
So
Radio contact,
the amount of times I've seen this view north of Palma.
And maintain now.
Incredible.
Present
Yeah, it looks like the
heading
thunderstorms haven't
and descent flight level 110.
developed, which is good.
Present heading descent flight level 110, Alpaca 180.
Who needs to speak to Tow anyway? Absolutely, Sean.
Approach Alpaca 56 Mike, Boeing 738, information Bravo 2H99 hectopascal from the Loris 1 Papa inbound Loris.
It's got a lot of alpacas to deal with.
Call you back, break easy. 87 Hotel Lima, after Papa Oscar Sierra, descend 5,000 feet and clear LS Level runway 24
So back
left.
on path, but it's stayed at FMC speed.
Descend 5,000 feet.
Oh no, we're not back on path.
Left runway 24 left island, and report established easy 87 Hotel Lima.
That was EasyJet ahead of us.
Thank you, Alpaca 818 Hotel Lima.
So it's a good job we reduced speed, I think.
Left heading 180.
And we've got the decel for 220 knots at Palenza coming up. Anyway, passing 10,000 for
Alpaca
7,000 feet.
59 India, continue
Post
to
cruise checks,
7,000
fuel,
feet over
4 pumps, 4.5 tons.
999.
Lights,
Continue descent to altitude 7,000
AD
feet
off
over
pressurisation,
Papa Oscar Sierra QNH
4.0
999
sets,
Alpaca
belts
59
on,
India.
recall,
87 Hotel Lima,
VST
you confirm direct
for Jim,
Obumu or Babu.
checks complete. Oh, was that me? I'm not
Say again, sorry,
need to
for
listen.
easy 87 Hotel Lima.
87 Hotel Lima, 3,000 feet over Obumu and clear LS Level runway 24 left.
Awesome. City looks fantastic.
Clear for 3,000 feet for the left runway 24 left.
Another donation coming in, Anonymous, thank you very much for your 10
Alpaca
euro
18
donation.
Hotel Lima, turn now,
on the Mr. Price duty.
right correction, left heading 140.
I think someone's on the missed approach there, uh-oh.
Look, Alpaca 81 Alpha, wind
He's gonna be
230
busy.
degrees, 21 north, maximum 31 north runway.
Ground's
24
online
left,
as well,
clear
which is good.
Runway 24 left, clear clouds, Alpaca 31.
Alpaca 9 Alpha Kilo, your missed approach.
Oh, it's Andy.
They got blocked. Yeah, Mr. Pretz needs to explain whether working its magic Alpaca 9.5 kilos.
Oh dear.
9 Alpha Kilo, Roger.
No bogus today.
Climb,
I can't look at any landing rate calculators because we're disabled. I don't use FlyLive anymore. Too outdated and broken.
Climb 4,000 feet, present heading Alpaca 9.5 kilos.
Alright, there's the decel.
Stations, caution for windshield, shore final runway.
Oh, lovely.
Left.
Wind shear. So the wind shear escape manoeuvre we always brief if it's expected, so in the event of any wind shear warning. So 3-tone wind shear.
Continue approach Alpaca 2.
Disconnect autopilot.
Alpaca 1 Papa Mike, continue descend 5,000 feet and clear ILS to the runway 24 left.
So 5,000 feet after Bavon cleared ILS Zulu 24 left. Alpaca 1 Papa Mike. So we can step down with the procedure.
After Papa Oscar Sierra Viewer,
Yeah, so if we get a wind shear warning, I'll push toga, disconnect autopilot, push toga, aggressively apply full power.
Papa Oscar Sierra, descend to
Disconnect auto throttle.
5,000 feet and cleared ILS Zulu runway 24 left. Approach.
Aggressively apply maximum thrust before that. Simultaneously roll wings level, pitch up to 15 degrees, slow speed brake. Leave gear, leave flaps until clear of wind shear. Very hard to do the brief for that when you've got every person shouting down the bike.
Alpaca 56 Mike.
So I just need to confirm with VATSIM, see if I can descend with the procedure. Valley, we won't be recording any landings because replays can really screw up with aircraft on second sector. So generally with replays, I only do it on single sector streams. Another donation coming in, thank you very much. I won't do any replays until the last landing into Manchester.
Papa 9 Alpha Kilo, turn left heading 150.
Left heading 150.
Oh, New Sky will let us know that landing. That is true, John.
Alpaca 81 Alpha, welcome to my house, contact ground 121-705, bye-bye.
Approach checks then, so frequencies are set 193.
Alpaca T3 X-ray, my frequency.
Rangings are in for runway 24 left. Idents, IPAL, standby instruments are set. Courses 237, 237. Approach checks complete.
Level 100
Marcus, this is the first of 4 legs. Check out the video description, guys, for all the information you need about today's stream.
18 Hotel Lima, speed 250 knots or breaker.
Not very good at maintaining the speed on path today. So I'm having to add a lot of thrust, and the path...
Alpaca 56 Mike, speed 230 knots, in the moment 230 knots or less.
Interesting, yeah, it's just added a lot of thrust, and now back to retard arm. A very strong headwind on final though, so that will really help with the approach.
Continue descent 5,000 feet and clear ILS 24 left, Alpaca 59 India.
Alpaca 48 Foxtrot, continue descent 7,000 feet, Queen 999.
Perfect.
Can you
Actually, I don't need to descend with the procedure because I'm going with Bavum. We'll intercept the ILS above 5,000 feet.
Alpaca 9 Alpha Kilo, turn now left.
Last one could be an auto-land. If I'm feeling tired, yeah, why not?
Left heading 0.
But where's the fun in that?
Degrees, Alpaca 9 Alpha Kilo.
9 Alpha Kilo, you're confirming 60.
060 degrees, Alpaca 9 Alpha Kilo.
Perfect.
Thank you.
So we've got correct sensing. No glide slip indication, but I do have localizer. That's a very much a
Alpaca 33 X-ray, proceed direct. Papa
simulator limitation. You would get the glide slope up here by now. X-Plane does the same. One to go.
33 X-ray, speed 260.
So once I'm localizer established, I can step down to 4,500 feet. We actually have been cleared ILS.
Alpaca 18 Hotel Lima, descend 7,000
1 mile to
feet
go.
over
Initially
Papa
4,500, and then after Bavum, we can step down to 2,500. But the glide slope has now come alive. Got me right on it, which is good. VS, oops, forgot to use my MCP there. And we'll just reduce that to intercept the glide slope. And we'll go flap to 1 match speed. Glide slope capture, Mr. Approach altitude 3,000. Oh no! Oh, come on, frustrating. Wait until we've got glide slope capture first. Match runway heading, that's what I was trying to do. God, it's hard. It is hard doing this all on your own. 5 degrees in ice.
Ice on. Continue minimal approach speed.
Continue minimum approach speed, EG87 Hotel Lima.
Alpaca 48 Foxtrot, for traffic separation, turn left heading 140.
Alright, yeah, because I've got such a strong headwind, it's really helping managing the speed. Usually with flat 1 it can be a bit tricky to slow down, but the ground speed's already 178 knots. Gosh, I'm going to have to really reduce that rate of descent to get onto the glide slope. Just set 550 feet per minute.
Number 5.
Alpaca 9 Alpha Kilo.
There we are, glide slope capture, Missed Approach altitude 3,000 feet.
Alpaca 48 Foxtrot, continue descent 5,000
is, oh, it's not there, but it is on the chart.
Alpaca 48 Foxtrot.
Alpaca 18 Hotel Lima,
A bit of a
maintain
balloon there.
present heading.
So we're just going to maintain flap 2, speed checked, and we'll bug 182 knots.
Alpaca 56 Mike, descent flight level 80.
We're fully established.
Alpaca 33 X-ray, continue descent 7,000 feet over
amazing.
Papa Sierra, Queen 8.
Oh, that sound is
999.
perfect.
7,000 feet, QNH 999.
I'm just going to go flap 5 because I've obviously not heard the flap sounds here.
18 Hotel Lima, free speed approved.
Perfect. Amazing.
Alpaca 18 Hotel Lima, free speed approved, continue descent
Actually, I can come off.
5,000 feet, Queen 8 999.
Yeah, so the workload there, just getting onto the ILS is very high. Remember, this is a multi-crew aircraft. Is this the
Alpaca 48 Foxtrot,
Boris sound pack? Absolutely, this is the
now
Boris sound pack. We're giving away 2 copies of this today.
Heading, correction, right
Boris
heading
sound pack.
180.
Right heading 180, Alpaca 48 Foxtrot.
Oh, strong headwind here.
EC87 Hotel Lima, wind 230 degrees to 1 north, maximum 31, runway 21, correction, 24 left, clear to land.
That's the easy ahead of us getting clear, landing clearance. I can't see him on
Alpaca
outside.
71, welcome to Palma, contact ground, 121.
Valley 18, yeah, it's the Boris audio sound pack. Check it out. Boris has an incredible reputation for making the most realistic sound packs.
Alpaca 48 Foxtrot.
Massive improvement over the default. The default's okay in the PMDG, but this is another step up. Cabin sounds incredible as well.
Director Bumu, Alpaca 48 Foxtrot.
48 Foxtrot, 3,000 feet over Abumu, clear island to the runway 24 left.
So looking good. I'll let them know we're fully
2,000
established
feet
anyway.
above Abumu and cleared ILS 24 left. Alpaca 48
So we've
Foxtrot.
dropped the gear at 4.5 miles
on
on 24 left, just to avoid any nuisance gear warning horns. Beautiful.
Alpaca 56 Mike, it's left heading 140.
Left heading 140.
Oh, I've seen this a lot.
2,500.
Alpaca 1 Papa Mike fully established.
Alpaca 1 Papa Mike, thank you, continue approach.
Good to approach Alpaca 1 Papa Mike. Very good, guys. Well, on the final,
Foxtrot, you confirm that
got up to an incredible amount regardless. The £2,000 was very ambitious, but thank you so far. Let me start again. Thank you so much, everyone, for your donations. So far, we are over a third of the way to our target, £5,000. Having raised £1,695.
Soon you approach the speed restrictions at Packer 59 India.
Dark, you're right, but we'll put the start switches back on very shortly.
5,000 feet, QNH 909 Alpaca, C3 extra.
We'll try that on the way back, Steve. Very
Alpaca
cool.
9 Alpha Kilo, turn left heading 015.
See that crab we've got as well with that 29 knot crosswinds. The sound is perfect. Bit of rain over there as well
Alpaca
as we're north.
18 Hotel Lima, turn right heading 180.
Right turn heading 180 degrees, Alpaca 180.
Beautiful.
Alpaca 56 Mike, continue descent.
Attitude seems a bit high. 5 degrees with flat 5. Probably should be a little bit lower. I think it's just correcting onto the glide slope slightly. Right, coming up to 4.5. We'll drop it now. Gear down, flat 15. Match
Alpaca 1
speed.
Papa Mike, wind 260 degrees to 1 north, maximum 31, runway 24 left, clear to land.
24 left, clear to land. Alpaca 1 Papa Mike. That was a strong wind. Right, speed brake is armed. Star switches, continuous recall check, speed brake arm, green light, landing gear down to green, order brake is set, 2-3, flap 30. We're not doing Vera plus 5 with that wind. Didn't actually hear the wind there.
Heading 355.
Flaps, 30 green light,
Thank you.
all lights on, checklist complete. John Padfield, thank you for your £5 donation for Help Heroes. Here we are then. First landing of sector number 4 after a 2-hour 15-minute flight. Disconnecting order throttle. Disconnecting order pilot. Whoa, there's a bit of a pitch up moment there. That's weird. That's not flicked off. That's not cancelling. There we are. Don't be blown downwind, Sam. So this is one thing Microsoft Flight Sim would love to see an improvement of is mechanical turbulence. With these winds at 27 gusting 30 odd, it'd be a lot rougher than this. It's beautifully smooth here. I've got the turbulence set to medium in the sim. Should be a lot rougher than this.
Alpaca 18 Hotel Lima, descent 4,000.
Yeah, it's too smooth.
500.
Too smooth.
Alpaca 56
400.
So we lost some wind there. That's why the speed dropped off. The decreasing headwind will drop your indicated airspeed. So that's why I've got quite a lot of thrust on here, just to keep the speed stable and then it accelerates.
300.
Checked.
That's better.
Back to target thrust.
220 or less.
Minimum.
Continue. Get high.
230 knots or less, Alpaca 60 extra.
100.
Checked. Here we go.
50. 40. 30. 20,
Check.
10.
Close. A little bit of left rudder. Ooh, float, float, float. Keep the wings level. Whoa, that's a bit sensitive in roll. Oh my god, what's going on? That's terrible. Reverse is lower the nose. It was very sensitive. I'm gonna go past the exit. Manual braking. Oh, I've lost a reverser. I've lost a reverser. Oh no. I need to have a look at my bindings. Gentlemen, welcome to that was terrible. Oh, crikey. What happened to my bindings and the reversers? Let me just try that one more time.
Alpaca 56 Mike, turn right heading.
I don't know what happened.
Right heading
It's working
165.
fine there. Hope the brakes aren't too hot. Alright, that was terrible.
Alpaca 59 India, wind 260 degrees to 1 north, runway.
My brakes are going to be hot.
Clear to land, maximum 31.
Clear to land, runway 24 left, Alpaca 59 India.
There we are.
Alpaca 48 Foxtrot, minimal approach speed.
Oh, I went.
Approach speed.
Prat, I wasn't concentrating. I went for Sierra 1.
Alpaca 1 Papa Mike, welcome to Palma, contact ground 121-705, bye-bye.
121-705, Alpaca 1, Papa, bye-bye. I wasn't concentrating. It was a skill issue. I missed. Hey, I floated like crazy and I made the first exit, which is why my brakes are going to be on fire. Right, that was terrible.
Papa 56 Mike,
right, hold on.
Obumu.
direct Abumu Alpaca.
Perfect, we're here anyway. Crowd, hello, it's Alpaca 1 Papa Mike. Vacated Sierra 1 and we're on the Link taxiway.
Alpaca 1 Papa Mike, hello Palma ground, taxi to gate, correction, taxi to gate 34 via Link and Golf on Victor 1.
Taxi gate 34 via Link Golf and Victor 1, Alpaca 1 Papa Mike. So stand 3-4, Link Golf, and there we are, Victor 1, and we're going for stand number 3-4, right in the corner here. Perfect, right. That was terrible. It was one of my worst landings I think I've done on any live stream. I was all over the place. I was rolling the airplane, drifted downwind, floated. Then, because I floated so long, I assumed that I'd passed Sierra 1 and I was actually coming up to Sierra 2. I was just not concentrating. It's harder streaming on a computer game or a desktop simulator than in real life sometimes. Anyway, look, I can't check the brake temperatures here because I don't have the option to in the system page. But anyway, look, we'll do the cleanup. Out off, trim to 4 units, speed brake is stowed. In my defence, not getting an excuse here, it did seem quite sensitive in roll. I was trying to keep the wings level and I was like inducing oscillations, but I was making what was the correct sort of input, so I don't know. Right, that's done. That's done. Recall. Air and idle thrust. Master caution, anti-ice. That'll be the probes. Perfect. This is this beautiful free scenery from Euroscene. Very nice. You just can't teach that skill. No. Yeah, okay, we'll pretend that. Yeah. Here's golf anyway. It's super busy here in Palma. Loads of traffic. Euroscene completely free to download this scenery. You know, payware scenery might have more polished textures, but you know, very, very nice for something that's completely free. We've got the Alpaca Airways A340 here as well. I think a donation came in after landing, so before I have a quick break, due out in 33 minutes, I'll read those donations. And do I have time to have some lunch? Not really. How's the FPS? I think it'll be around 80 or 90 with this PC. It's really good. Alright, Victor 1 then. So we're going to have to cross over to this line. There's an aircraft pushing back off Victor 2 then. You know, you usually go in on Victor 2, but stand 3-6, so we'll go over to Victor 1. Nose will scrubbing there. Lights coming off. And I did download a GSX profile as well, so it's going to be terminal 34, terminal B, stand 34.
Palma ground Alpaca 59 India requesting taxi to
Request
stand
what I mean, no.
Sierra.
Let's
Alpaca
have
59,
Swissport.
hello,
I always default to
taxi
Swissport
stand
usually.
20 via Link and Foxtrot.
Perfect. Messed up the line of pad landing. Can't get any worse, can it?
Taxi
Brutals
stand
in
20 via
XRA.
Link
Any
and
advice?
Foxtrot, Alpaca 59 India.
It's a free scenery, this one we've got. Weather radar off. Oh dear. Stand 34 in this corner. There's all the equipment. Oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, that was bad landing. Bad landing. I'm not going to play that back. But yeah, the brakes appear to have they burst. Seems to be okay for now. It's alright. I'll leave the parking brake off once the chocks are set for brake cooling. Right, we'll do the giveaway as well. Can we look back to see if the passengers are angry? They won't be angry. They're very happy. Stand 3-4. Amazing. Alrighty. Alright. Butter parking at least. Here we go. Oops. I'm running out of inertia. Just put a little bit of thrust on. Turn the sim up slightly.
Ground, good afternoon. Alpaca 876, stand 1.
Sounds like 2 tons.
Information Charlie.
One of the members.
Clearance to Manchester.
Stop. There we are.
Alright,
parking brakes set, AP available.
Ground. Correction.
2 blues. You are ground. 1 red, engines dead. Ladies and gentlemen, engines are dead. Welcome to Palma. NT reducing. Seatbelt signs off. Very good parking, thanks to GSX.
876, contact
Doors to man,
delivery
did a cross
on
checks.
123.880.
Delivery's now online as well.
123.880.
Did a full proper clean up.
For delivery, Alpaca 876.
2000 standby. Voice recorder on. Both pilots verify N1, N2 below 20%, which it is. Anti-collision light off. There we are. We'll close the flight on New Sky. We'll go here. Weight and balance. Ground operations, that's what we want. So ground service vehicles we don't want. Door management we don't need. Because GSX should do it. So we'll set chocks. GPU carts. Chocks is set, I think. So yeah, we can release the parking brake. We always get confirmation from the other pilot before we do that.
Alpaca 9 Alpha Kilo to
external pit pad. No, we need GPU unit. GPU card.
10 via link.
Get the GPU connected and the APU off. And
interior.
then what's that's going on? We'll just request deboarding.
Link Golf and Juliet, I think you said to stand 10.
Boarding
Alpaca 9 Alpha
requested.
Kilo.
Where's that GPU?
Alpaca 9 Alpha Kilo, affirm.
GPU card. How do I get the GPU? Click request it.
AFM, stand 10. Alpaca 9 Alpha Kilo.
Ah, sorry. Yeah. Got it. Didn't realise that was there. Awesome. GPU available. APU off. There we are. We've done it! Sector number 1 complete. I can't believe it. Terrible landing. Other professional streamers are available. Let's play this song called Corn Dog Connoisseur. Right, New Sky first.
Papa Mike is listed in my frequency.
Passengers bus is
Goodbye.
coming.
And enjoy the 100k.
Gracias, senor. We'll do the sector back shortly. Alpaca 1, Papa Mike, thank you. That's very
Goodbye.
fake, very kind of him. Yeah, guys, I've got some bad news. 9.94 out of 10. Outrageous. Long landing, fair enough. Oh, but only by what? What's that? 16 meters. Unbelievable. But yeah, it was a bit floaty. Was I? Yeah, I was in the touchdown zone though. I think in the scenery. So yeah, it was long. Right. Okay. There's the APU shutting off. Right. Now, before I go for my break, we're due out in 27 minutes. I think I'm going to struggle with that because I want to grab some food quickly as well. So look, I'm just going to get the next sector set up. Alpaca to Mike Alpha for sector number 2. Palma to Manchester. Boeing 738. Departure. I'm going to put 12:40 because I think we're going to be 10 minutes late. But, well, no, that's cheating. The schedule is 12:30. You can't change the schedule time. If you're late, you're late. There we are. Start flight. So New Sky's ready for sector number 2. Deboarding passengers. That's fine.
Passengers deboarding started.
We'll let that go on whilst I'm having my break. And that's via stairs and a bus.
Grand, I'm sorry.
Which is
Alpaca
via
9
typical
Kilo.
for Palma. And then we'll just go from there. So I'll just log off VPilot for the next sector. What else would I do? VAT. Turn off the VSD. Perfect. Now, there we are. Let's have a little look at the donations for the charity stream first, and then I'll run a giveaway for the €25 Contrail voucher. I've got to make a note of all of this as well, so make sure you get these giveaways. So, last donation we read was from Jettison, 76 donations, refresh. 81 now. So thanks guys. Since Jettison, Scott E, $20 had her day. Long time watching your content, great stuff. Thank you, Scott. Nick Botica, £13 from the colonies, New Zealand. Thank you very much, buddy. Good evening to you, I should say. Anonymous, €10. Thank you. Arctic Sim Guy, thanks for the £50 mega donation there. Thank you for our veterans for your bravery and service. Captain, thanks for bringing us all together and building this incredible community. Proud to support each or such a worthy cause. Thanks for the 50 quid, buddy. John Padfield, thanks for the £5. Sorry it's not more. Payday is next Thursday. Not at all, John. Every penny counts. Thanks for your contribution. Congrats on the 100,000 and what an amazing cause. Thank you very much. I can confirm after sector number 1 we are 34% on our target. Approaching our target of £5,000. It'll be a push, but I reckon we could do it. £1,701 rounded up. So thank you very much to all of those donations. 81 separate donations. Some of you have donated twice, so thank you very much. Keep going. Share the page. Dig deep. Let's see if we can get up to £2,000 prior to top of climb on the next sector. It was very ambitious to try and get that done for sector number 2. Right then, a little giveaway, I think, guys. We're going to keep the giveaways very simple today. So let me just set that up in the background. I need to get Nightbot here. First giveaway is for a copy of, for a €25 Contrail voucher. On behalf of Contrail, thank you very much for Store for sending that over. What we'll do here is go to giveaways, keyword, next. Listen carefully to my instructions, okay? Type in a word in chat, lowercase, uppercase, it doesn't matter, but only do it once, because if you do it more than once, anti-spam is enabled, and you will be kicked out of the giveaway. If you are the winner, you need to contact me via Instagram or email. They're the only 2 ways you can contact me, and all I need to see is your YouTube username with the logout screen next to it on Google, so it confirms it's you, and I'll send you a code for a €25 voucher. So we'll start the giveaway now. Typing Contrail in chat, all one word, Contrail, because that's the gift card company. I'll just show you here so you can see it's not rigged, so no one's typed it in yet. As soon as someone types it in, there you go, look, it starts adding you to the list, and then that will be rolled in the background for the winner. We'll let that run for a couple of minutes, and then we'll roll it. I'll make a note of the giveaway winner. That's going to be, how many giveaways today? 5 in total, so the first of 5 giveaways. Only type it once, lowercase, uppercase, it doesn't matter. It'll then enter you into the giveaway. We'll reset the timer here. Whilst that giveaway is running, I'm going to file the next flight plan on SimBrief. So, SimBrief. Let's go to my saved flights, sector number 2.
Passengers bus is coming.
Excellent. Viewing sector number 2 in the background. I might as well show you what I'm doing, can't I? That's what I do when I have a break. So sector number 2. Pre-file. Actually, I won't show you that because it shows you all my personal details. Pre-file on VATSIM. There we are. Just make sure we're disconnected. Alpaca 2 Mike Alpha. File flight plan. That's done. Reconnect as Alpaca 2 Mike Alpha. Connect. There we are. So, new flight plan filed and reconnected to vPilot. Excellent, that's worked. And then on Navigraph I need to unload my current flight plan import from SimBrief sector number 2 to Mike Alpha. There we are, everything's sort of loaded in for the next sector. Right then guys, I think we've had enough people enter the giveaway now because the chat's got very tired. Very tired, I'm very tired. Gone very quiet.
Passengers boarding.
Oh dear, and now I'll roll the giveaway. So, look, I can even do it unrigged. Choose a winner of the 70 entries. Boom. The winner is Bounce! Oh no, Bounce is a member! Oh no, everyone's going to think it's rigged. Well done, Bounce. You are the winner of the giveaway. Congratulations. I'll make a note of that, Bounce. It'll all be sorted there. So you can actually message me on Discord. Rigged, yeah, brilliant. Excellent, so there we are. We are all sorted with the first giveaway. So next giveaway will be after landing in Manchester. 2 giveaways, another €25 gift card, and the after landing in Manchester it'll be the Boris sound pack. Jersey will do the 2 giveaways. So next giveaway will be very specific for the Boris audio sound pack for the PMDG 737. Right, guys, it's 9 minutes past 12. We're due out in 20 minutes. I don't think we're going to make that, but I am going to take this opportunity to have a quick break, have some food, and then we'll get the passengers boarded for sector number 2. So thank you so much everyone that's contributed to the charity so far. £1,700 raised. We have a long way to go, so hopefully some of you are holding off to donate later on in the stream, but if we can get it prior to landing in Manchester, halfway to the target, that would be great. £2,000 prior to top of climb. It doesn't matter if we don't make the target, it'd be great if we do, but every penny raised will go to help the heroes. So the fact we've already raised so much so far is already an incredible achievement. Right, guys, I'll see you about 12:15 for sector number 2. See you shortly, guys. Well, thanks a lot for that intermission, guys. I've just restarted GSX for sector number 2. All the passengers have disembarked. We've just called for the passengers from the gate to come to the aircraft. I'm boarding the crew again, so just put both. And we are due out in 15 minutes. Wait, scrap that, 14 minutes. Our scheduled departure time's 12:30, so we might be running a little bit late today. I can see a few more donations have come in. Bear with me, because I want to try and keep to the schedule as best as possible. We'll make sure that every donation is read. We'll have plenty of time on the return sector, which is also 2 hours and 15-minute flight time. Actually a little bit longer than on the way back. Sector 2 of 4, then sectors 3 and 4 will go to Jersey. And the plan is to run this sim continuously. What I will do for sector 3 and 4 to avoid any stability issues is save a panel state and then reload that panel state and refresh the flight simulator again, but it shouldn't change anything. The aircraft will be exactly as I left it, in the same state. That's another donation coming in. I think that was from Bounce there for €25. Again, I can see Tord Hoppy and John Padfield has donated. We'll have a look at all of these. Not a single comment will be missed today. Anyway, there are... Oh, is that what I look like? I didn't even realise. There I am. Realistic airline, I suppose. And there's Jim Afia for sector number 2. Anyway, we'll have to imagine it's Jim. Jim Afia leading back there. She struts towards the aircraft for our next flight to Manchester. Anyway, let's get the aircraft set up. So I've just relogged back onto VATSIM. We go here to electronic flight bag. We need to request our new flight plan. Request data from SimBrief. Uh-oh. That's not worked. Oh, I think I need to generate a new flight plan, don't I? For that to work, because I've only loaded it in. So if I just... I think it only loads your last one, doesn't it? So let me just go here to the... edit flight. I think I have to regenerate a new flight plan. So just bear with me. Just doing that in the background here. Generate flight. Jane, Julia, we'll go. Julia, that's it, of course. Yes, we did just miss the tug taking off the nose of the aeroplane. Right, request again. There we are, Palma, Manchester, due out. Off blocks at 12:30, inbound at Manchester, 15:03. Right then, so ATC still online. Very busy here in Palma. I think it's a popular destination anyway, but I think we've been joined by so many people on this group flight today, which is absolutely brilliant. So if I just go here, live traffic. Oh, it's really busy apron, but you know they've got the capacity here. Wow, there's tons of traffic, so hopefully not too delayed. But look, delays happen in real life. We'll just have to deal with it. So look, we're on that. So let's grab the ATIS for departure on 121780, and we'll start from there. You can't rush checks or anything. Your schedule's there to try and make, but not at the expense of making shortcuts on checklists and briefings. Right. Anyway, let's put that active. And turn up VPilot and listen to the ATIS.
This is Palma de Mallorca Airport. ATIS information Delta at time 1200 Zulu. Runway in use for departures 24 right. Wind 260 at 24. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Clouds at 2000. Few clouds at 4000. 4200 scattered. Temperature 13. Dew point 5. QNH 998. Trend, no significant changes.
Good.
Transition level 75. This was Palma de Mallorca Airport. ATIS information Delta. Advise on initial contact. You have information Delta.
Okay, so information Delta. We have delivery online 123880. We'll put that active. And we'll get the clearance momentarily. So transit setup. So QNH 998 is set. MFRA will set to 1030. Engine out SID, I usually just keep it standard in desktop simulators and just say straight ahead, but usually there'll be a specific hold point or something like that. I don't have the real OPT to hand, but we'll climb runway heading 4,000 feet. Make sure we stay to the south where the terrain's low, and now we'll load up the FMC. I'm just going to turn up the sim slightly here. There we are. So ident, pause. Yeah, we can open the door as well. See that boarding process going on. There we are, 189 again, another full load. So we're going from Lima Echo Papa Alpha. Alignment's already complete. Flight plan request. Palma, Manchester, set payload, set fuel. Again, Manchester forecast isn't bad. If we go here to the weather, it's not nice now. A bit of low cloud. The TAF is for on our arrival at 1500 Zulu. Bit of rain, heavy rain showers, but no nasty winds. I think just 15 minutes extra fuel for the en route weather. Thunderstorms to the north we saw. So if we go back here to the flight plan, view sim brief OFP, let it load. So 8-4, yeah, let's call it 9 tons of fuel for this sector. So 9 tons. Set payload, set fuel, select route. Let that load in. Menu, FS actions, fuel, 9 tons. Fuel is complete, so seatbelt signs on. And we'll wait for the flight plan to finish loading. It's mostly alpaca, yeah, loads of alpacas. Steve was really busy. Delay code 666, brakes melted. Yeah, I did the walk around, looks all okay. Brakes are off for brake cooling, all good. I don't know why only one reverser fired up though, that was unusual. So just uploading the route via ACARS. There's no point using Route 2 if you've got ACARS and SimBrief sync. So, right, activate, execute, departures, runway 24 right. It will be the Drago 5 Alpha. Departure arrivals. Expecting to land on 05 right. Don't know how I know all this. Elvos on Mike. None of those transitions. Execute after Dane. Just put center fix, tidy up the rest later. So there's no discontinuities. All looking good. Init ref then, 0 fuel weight, full load, 61 tons. Our alternate is to go to Liverpool. Weather that is okay there. MIFI, it's IFR and Leeds, but Liverpool will be fine for our planned alternate. 1.9. Reserves are set. Cost index 30. Cruising at 36,000 feet today. So 36,000 feet is set. 360 elevation in Manchester. You can always double check in the flight plan. It's still 250 feet. Execute the topical line wind 230 at 32. ICE deviation. It seems to preset the transition altitude 6001. Straight onto performance. So again from Palma, because it's so busy, I don't anticipate a intersection departure. However, most commonly, if it's quiet, you can get November 1. So if I go here to Palma, taxi, departures, airport, there we are. So 24 right, November 1, 2750 metres. 2750 metres. So we'll go over here. Boarding's complete by the looks of it. Performance tool, takeoff. 24 right, import data from aircraft, import the weather.
Thank you.
Another donation coming in, anonymous, £20. Thank you very much, sir. And we're going to reduce that distance to, what did we say, 2750 metres to accommodate the intersection departure. Calculate. So TO1, 30 degrees for performance. TO1, 30 degrees. Takeoff, flap 5, CG is in. 24.7 now, 5.2 units of trim. That's set. Speeds, dry, 39, 43, 49. So 39, 43. Don't know why the V1 is so much lower. And 149. V2 149 is set. There we are, FMC loaded. Overhead panel. Due out in 6 minutes. We might make this, guys. That's all set and configured. Oh, we've got 1.2 in the centre tanks. So pumps on. We don't need to check the cross-feed valve on the next sector. That's all configured and set. Oh, oh no, boarding's slow. Typical, that's what we're usually waiting for. Open the isolation valve. We'll start the APU. Excellent. Flight directors are on and having a look here at this SID, Drago 5 Alpha. So runway heading is 237, but then we're intercepting the 236 to Alpha Delta X-ray after back act, so max 210, 2,000 feet. 210, 2,000 feet. Alpha Delta X-ray NDB is 384. You don't see many NDBs on departure these days, but it's there. 384 is active, and ADF selected on both EFIS panels. And then from there to Drago is tracking 312. So we might as well just leave it all tuned and set. What I'll do is detune the ILS for 24 left, or 24 right. So something like that. Cool, so we've briefed the SID. The taxi is going to be pushback face east, I hope, and then Lima Golf onto the link taxiway right turn onto the northern edge via November 1 figures. So there we are. Briefing takes a little bit longer in real life. The threats we've discussed already on the way out for departure. The airfield brief sort of discusses the taxiway clearance and getting your CPDLC contact ground when ready, but obviously we've got to cater for VATSIM, and it does say plan for November 1 when quiet, which we have done. Right, there we are, look, APU on the bus. God, we actually might make this on-time departure. Prepare for pushback and departure. Parking brake is set. And ground operations. We're going to door management, close all doors. And armor, which I don't think I did earlier, and ground connections, remove chocks. Is GSX... Oh, it's doing its thing, and it's happy, and it's ready. Oh no, it's a stupid pushback direction. What pushback do I need to face east, guys? It's nose left. I always forget, because I only see it once every 3 months. Let's get the clearance and push a start requested. Yeah, Andy is like my shadow today. Nose right, thank you. You sure?
Alpaca 135 Hotel, looks like departure clearance.
I used the map, I forgot about this.
Stand 10, 77, 800.
Alpaca 135 Hotel, Palma delivery, hello. Clear
oh,
to
crikey.
Manchester via the Drago 5 Alpha
oh!
departure.
What's this? Am I... Oh, I've never used this before. Pushback quick edit.
6225.
Oh, cool, I didn't know you could do it. How do I rotate it? Oh, I've done a thing! Guys, I'm doing a thing in the background for pushback. Have you seen this? I can't show it. There you go. Look, I'm doing a thing. Is that good? What I've done? Is that going to work? And then what do I do to send that? Is that good? Save route. Oh, that's cool! I didn't know that was a thing. Oh, great. Clearance, hello, it's Alpaca 2, Mike Alpha, information Delta, and 998 hectopascal, stand 34. Departure clearance to Manchester, please.
Alpaca 2, Mike Alpha, Palma delivery, hello. Cleared to Manchester via the Drago 5 Alpaca departure. Initial climb 6,000 feet, squawk 6222.
Okay, we are cleared to Manchester on the Drago 5 Alpha, climb 6,000 feet, squawk 6222. Alpaca 2 Mike Alpha.
Alpaca 2 Mike Alpha, is that correct?
And squawking 6222, stand 34, a request push and start, Alpaca 2 Mike Alpha.
Alpaca 2 Mike Alpha, QNH is 09098, setup approved, and for pushback, contact ground. Actually, stand by, stay in my frequency.
Standing by. Alright, guys, look, for 1 minute to go until we're for an on-time departure, no way.
Delivery, good afternoon.
I didn't think that would happen. But, yeah, turnarounds, I've done it exactly as per we do in real life. The briefings are a bit longer, the performance of the OPT is obviously done as two pilots, so you know, it is quicker in a desktop simulated aircraft. Oh, did he say Draco 2 Alpaca? Toby, I think you're right.
Manchester via the Drago 5 Alpha departure.
I think he did say Alpaca.
Altitude 6,000 feet, squawk 6223, Alpaca 5901.
Alpaca 5901, is that correct?
Clearing. Very good afternoon. Alpaca 3 Tango Alpha stand.
Alpacas everywhere.
Oh, materials to Manchester, please.
2 there. Right. So delays now, ATC.
Alpaca 3 Tango Alpha.
Delay code 89.
Manchester via the Jaguar 5.
I hope this pushback works.
Initial time 6.
Oh, I'm going to get blocked in here, but that's why there's 2 lines at least.
Walk 6205.
Amazing. Oh, I've just realised I've got my full display capture on. There we are.
Alpaca departure. Initial time 6,000 feet. Enter squawk 6205 for Alpaca 3 Tango Alpha.
Alpaca 3 Tango Alpha is correct, and break Alpaca 2 Mike Alpha. Okay, yeah, you can go over to ground on 121.705. Bye bye.
121.705 Alpaca 2 Mike Alpha. Cheers now, bye.
Palma, delivery easy.
Oh, what was it? 075. I wasn't listening. I was too busy thinking Alpaca 2 Mike Alpha. 121.705. Oh, someone's at the door. They're going to have to.
Request,
oh, what have I done?
Manchester, please.
705. Oh, I've got doorbell ringing.
Easy 74 Delta Romeo number turn. Come by. Break.
Palma ground, we Buenos, Alpaca 2 Mike Alpha. Stand 3-4, request push and start. Who's at the door?
Alpaca 2 Mike Alpha. You'll have, unfortunately, to contact with Palma ground north, which is, he just came online right now, so 121.905, goodbye.
Palma north, 121.905, Alpaca 2 Mike Alpha, bye. Could you hear my...
On delivery, Alpaca 3 Kilo Alpha on stand 18.
Trying to check who's at the door. Yeah, if it was my wife, she'd keep ringing. I think it's just a package. Oh. Yeah, we're all good. Let me just... So, guys, I've got to just check who's at the door. Palma ground, we Buenos, Alpaca 2 Mike Alpha, stand 3-4, request push and start. Oh, is it Amazon? That's fine. Well, all these...
Alpaca 2 Mike Alpha, Palma ground, push and start is approved, QNH 0998.
Push start approved, QNH 9 at 8 hectopascals, Alpaca 2 Mike Alpha. Amazing, we got it. So, air conditioning packs off, anti-collision lights on, parking brake, release, out off. 3-minute delay, guys. If it's my wife, she'll keep ringing. The guy came on right when you switched. I know. What's the delay code for the doorbell? I don't know. Guys, we're off. Blocks 3 minutes late. That's not bad for a turnaround in Palma, guys.
Thanks so much.
Alrighty. Let's hope that pushback works.
Ground for Alpaca 16 Mike stand 38, request push and start.
It's going to be a tiled pushback this. Right, starting engine number 2. Sims, PC and the Sims working flawlessly so far. Fingers crossed. No issues today.
Okay, stand by.
N2. Ooh, here it goes. I didn't know you could do that on GSX. That's great. Oil pressure M1. You can hear the nose wheel scraping. That's great. He needs to slow down his pushback. Oh, the main gear would be scraping as well. It's a bit too tight. He's not gone past the red line though. Very good. Oh, the sounds are just amazing. Oh, it's so realistic. It's bonkers. Alright, starting cut out. Module number 2. 2463 stable. Starting 1. Worked flawlessly that pushback. Well done to GSX for adding that.
Yep, 6 of Mike, I've got that on a current for your pushback there.
Oh, it's scraping my nose wheel again.
Wilco.
Where are we going? What's he doing? Guys? Guys? Oh! What is going on? What's he done? He's left a lot of the nose wheel trail ahead. Right, oh my gosh. Still a work in progress, I see. Fuel on. Please hit pushback. Yeah, good idea, I think.
Welcome.
Oh dear, welcome. Q&A sound fakes your subscription. Oh dear. Amazing, guys. Almost up to £1,800 donated for Help for Heroes. Every donation I will read on the Just Giving page. Again, 189 passengers wanting to get back to Manchester as soon as possible. God, I could never have done this on my old PC. Anyway, we'll save some resources. There we are. Ah, smooth. Didn't know players could do donuts. No, it was definitely all over the place there, but it got me where I needed
Palma
to
ground,
go.
good afternoon, Alpaca 3 Kilo Alpha, stand 18, request push and start.
Just going to turn down V-pilot. Good. Generators on, APU off, just wait for the pin.
Okay, squawk now 6213, QNH 998, push and
Saw them all
start.
disappear before the door closed. You weren't meant to see that, John. Where's the pin? Oh, there he is. Great scenery this one. Go check it out. Completely free to download. Euroscene from the flightsim.to website. It's one of the most popular downloads there. Great pin scene. Generators on, APU off. Start switches continuous. Probes on. Anti-ice off. Packs. Lead set. Flaps to 5.
Yep.
Flight controls again.
Forward.
Back. Left. Right, rudders, right and left.
No, I was asked.
Recall.
I got clearance for the flight, but I was asked to come over.
Blank load you before taxi checks complete. Don't forget to put the order brake to RTO pre-flight. There we are.
Not ready for push and start just yet. About 5 minutes.
Okay, copy. Meanwhile, you can monitor or contact Palma clearance 123 decimal 88.
Busy here in Palma. So much people.
So go back to
So many people have joined.
23.8 days. Correct.
Affirm.
Thank you. Will do.
Alpaca 2 Mike Alpha, request taxi.
Alpaca 2 Mike Alpha, taxi to 224 right via Victor 2, Lima Golf and Foxtrot.
Taxi to 24 right via Victor 2, Lima Golf and Foxtrot, Alpaca 2 Mike Alpha. It's just like being in Palma in real life. Right, turn off and taxi on. Clear left. Clear right. Yeah, parking area released. Config. There we are. Oops, spawn up time looks a bit too quick there. On our way, sector number 2, back to Manchester. I don't even know how long we've been streaming for. 3 hours 50 minutes. Probably just over halfway now.
Thank you.
Another donation coming in from Lusty94. That's a,
Grand
that's a
Hello
lovely
Alpha,
name. Thank you.
135 Hotel, stand 10, request push and start.
So Victor
Hello,
2.
Navigation,
That's the second line here.
Calibac.
And then Lima Golf up here. Via Foxtrot. And then onwards to 24 right. Remember, have November intersection departure figures as well. Simba, oh, you're going to crash the test. Oh, buddy, sorry, man. So I did see you out in your Airbus. Don't join on the A340 to Jersey, though.
Palma ground, good afternoon. It's Alpaca 29 Tango, stand 42, request push and start, please.
It's amazing. Desktop simulator is just phenomenal.
Alpaca 29 Tango.
So probably about 15 minutes after top of climb, guys. I'm going to have a 15-minute break, just have some lunch if that's okay. Grab some food. Don't say that's not okay, chat. I do need to have some lunch. It's defrosting still, it's on the worktop. It's slow-cooked stew from a month ago, but it's been defrosting since tomorrow. But just to have a quick bite. I was going to have it during one of her turnarounds, but I won't have much time. And I do have a 45-minute turnaround planned for Jersey. Or in Manchester for Sector 3. We've got no.
Alpaca 135 Hotel, thank you. Push and start is approved. Facing east, units.
Go left here.
Push start approved.
Lima Golf. Never done such a quick turnaround. To be fair, that was, I don't know how long the actual turnaround was, including the break I had. So it's quite a typical turnaround. Awesome. Got EasyJet here, Ryanair. Non-liveried aircraft. Awesome. I don't even know what FPS I'm getting here, but it is silky smooth. Sounds are just phenomenal. Amazing.
Ground, we're coming up. I can see one here entering in 23 Alpha reconfirmation.
Alpaca 210 X-ray, hello.
Scotty 2, have you ever done a walk around in 2024? Could we do next sector so could you show you what you normally check? I have done on an odd stream here and there, Scotty 2. I have a dedicated live stream with a walk around as well. Time permitting, we might look at doing that as well, but you know, want to keep the stream rolling as much as possible. That's obviously done by pilot monitoring. Right, here's Lima
we
Golf.
need a minute for when we are ready to taxi.
And Foxtrot. This scenery is really good for something that's completely free. Really well made. Right, let's do the before takeoff checklist. So config we've checked, flaps we have, 5 green lights, stab trim set for departure, 5.2 units. Takeoff briefing, overhead panel, PAX auto, bleeds on, V-speed set, 39.43.49 on the MCP. The departure is going to be the Drago 5 Alpha, or 5 Alpaca, as someone said, which is straight ahead to the first waypoint, which I forgot what it's called, back axe, and then, oops, right turn Alpha Delta X-ray. It's a sim issue, braked a bit too hard. Or harder than I would need to. And then climbing to 6,000 feet, set on the MCP, and ATP here is, oh, I can't remember now, 2 non-standard, so we bug up at 1,500 feet. That's reviewed. Cabin, I'm going to leave that switch off just to keep the passengers away for the sim resources, but that would usually come on. There we are, checks complete.
And Alpaca 3 Kilo Alpha request taxi.
Alpaca 3 Kilo Alpha taxi to find for right via Foxtrot.
Taxi holding point runway 24 right via Foxtrot.
Awesome,
Alpaca 3
nice. So we've
Kilo
had a few
Alpha.
more donations come in since we last read it. Keep them coming in. And it would be great to read those as soon as we get to top of climb. We're doing incredibly well. £1,700, almost £1,800 donated. Right, is there actually any traffic at the whole point? There isn't here, so in this case we can actually advise, you know, keeping it realistic here, we are ready for departure of enable November 1. Alpaca 2 Mike Alpha, we are actually ready for departure enable November 1. He's not interested.
Alpaca 2 Mike Alpha, roger. Number 1 is approved, and you can contact tower 118.305, yeah.
Remember 1 approved, tower 118.305, Alpaca 2 Mike Alpha. That's exactly what we do in real life, guys. It's 118.305.
Red, taxi to runway 24 right.
Alpaca 2 Tango taxi to find for right via Victor 1, Lima Golf and Foxtrot.
Taxi holding point runway.
Perfect. And the airborne frequency will be ground tower will be a centre, I think, which I'm not covering this area. Anyway, there's November 1. Palma Tower, Buenos Alpaca 2 Mike Alpha, taxiing to November 1, runway 24 right, fully ready.
Alpaca 2 Mike Alpha, hello Palma Tower, line up and wait runway 24 right.
Line for wait, runway 24 right, fine, November 1, Alpaca 2 Mike Alpha. Alright, so confirm reback via November 1, line up and wait, runway 24 right, clear left, and clear right. Oops.
Alpaca 2 Mike Alpha, north, runway 24 right, clear for takeoff.
I won't click on. Runway 24 right, cleared takeoff, Alpaca 2 Mike Alpha. I didn't catch the wind, but wish me luck. Alright, I'm still doing my lineup flow. So MCP is set to transponder TARA, strobe lights are on, landing lights on, cleared takeoff, runway 24 right here in Palma. Oh, that nose wheel scraping is very, very good. Again, my lineup. Better than a Manchester, actually that's perfect. I'll take it. Right, let's go! Sector number 2, timing. Perfect. Just make sure these sounds are all sorted in the background. They are. Perfect. Stabilised. Set takeoff thrust. Takeoff thrust set, indications normal.
89.
Checked, release forward pressure. Alright, a little bit of crosswind coming in, left rudder, aim into wind.
V1, Rotate.
Up we go. Keep the wings level, left rudder. There we are. Let it weathercock into wind.
Positive rate.
Gears coming up. Trim. Ah, perfect by PMDG. It's really good. LNAV. Bye bye, Palma. Super. Okay, 1500 feet. Bug up. Maximum speed 210 knots. The up speed should be fine. 211. M1. Speeds above VT plus 15. Flaps 1. Fantastic. Big grey. There's no weather ahead. Flaps up.
Alpha 2 Mike Alpha, no further ETC available. Wind chill advisory, bye-bye.
Over to advisory. Alpaca 2 Mike Alpha. Have a lovely weekend. Bye-bye. Alright, no ATC unfortunately. Approach has probably gone to a different station or logged off. So flaps up, no lights. Just get rid of trim there. Command A. Vertical speed, 2,000 feet to go. We need to maintain 210 knots at the first turn. After takeoff checklist. Gear off, water brakes off. Air conditioning and pressurization, diff pressure 2.0. Set. Altimeters, QNH 998 hectopascals passing 4,700 for altitude 6,000 feet. After takeoff checklist is complete. So, just turn the sim down again slightly, guys. There we are. So actually I might as well just get the SID chart here. Uh-oh. Didn't like that. Departure. Forgot to select all this before, but we're on the Drago 5 Alpha. It'd be great if it would actually pre-select the ones you need. I can't even see it because I'm on star, you prat. Drago 5 November. We're just levelling off, that's fine. Well, that was painful. There we are, Drago 5 Alpha. Another donation coming in from Slush Puppies. Thank you very much. You've definitely donated in the past. There we are, 210 knots maximum speed for the turn, and the turn's going to be committed. So, started soon. 4 degrees. Engine anti-ice on. Over to Unicom.
Alpaca 3 Kilo Alpha, very good afternoon, with 270 to the north.
There we are. Perfect. So, yeah, well, typically you get continuous climb here, and again, there's no ATC for this sector, so we'll pre-plan 360. Jump setting on the MCP. Set, VNAV, set as standard. Passing 6-4 flight level 360. Lovely spool up with the engines, very realistic. 210 knots for the first turn coming up. After takeoff check is complete. Super. Guys, £1,800 made. Do I dare say, can we get to £2,000 prior to top of climb again? Didn't work on their way into landing, so maybe I should stop these ambitious little targets, but no matter. We're over a third of the way to this incredibly challenging target of £5,000, the highest we've ever set for any charity stream. So thank you very much to everyone that has donated so far. Oh, that is so good. In the sim, very nice. Anti-ice can come off.
Minimums, approaching minimums.
Awesome. Slush Puppies, thank you very much. 19 months as a member. Loving the stream so far. Excellent cause too. Thanks, Captain. Next up, I'm getting the Boris sound pack. Fantastic investment. Don't forget we're doing 2 giveaway copies here, but if you're unlucky, Slush Puppies, to not win the giveaway, it would be a great investment. And massive thank you to Boris for sending me 2 copies of the PMDG 737 sound pack. Today, we'll be doing the first giveaway for that after landing in Manchester. So, scheduled to land at 1500 Zulu. ETA 1457. There we are. We're just about on schedule still, but we've got a 45-minute turnaround planned in Manchester. ADF, yeah, it's active. Currently pointing towards the Alpha Delta X-ray NDB. Altimeter's passing 105 of 360 pre-cruise checks. Fuel, 6 pumps. We've got 300 kilos left in the centre. That will soon deplete with climb thrust set. Lights off. APU's off. Pressurisation 4.0 climbing set. Belts, recall. Monitoring 1215. Trying to. Well, Jim's not here, it's only me, but we'll just turn that one down there. There we are, check's complete. Cool. Ben Butler stream looks great in 1440p, that's great. Yeah, we've got the internet here, 1000 meg, and the new PC comfortably doing everything in 2K here, 60 plus FPS. It should be a great quality stream now, and that investment's really paying off. So thanks to all of you and your contributions over the years. That allows me to invest in this new PC. It's really, really great. Ben Butler, how much fuel in the centre tank would you leave the pumps off for departure to prevent master caution? Minimum is 453 kilos. However, any time it's less than a ton, I generally leave it off, because the fuel sloshes around, and you can basically anything less than a ton, you get the master caution lights start blinking. If during the takeoff roll you get any master caution prior to 80 knots, you have to reject the takeoff. So generally speaking, less than a ton-ish. It depends really. But 453 it has to be off. But yeah, 700 kilos or more roughly. It's captain's discretion. Why the centre's on? Because we've got fuel in the centre tank, Captain, albeit nearly all gone, 80 kilos left, and then we'll turn off the centre tank pumps when it's empty. The master caution will illuminate imminently. Well, £195 to go till £2,000 prior to top of climb. Well, just £195 to go until £2,000, which is amazing if we get to that target for this sector. But £5,000 be amazing if we could pull that off, but it doesn't matter if we don't. Hello Oliver, are you planning on going on any air shows this year? No plans for any air shows. We're having a slightly quieter year this year, having gotten married and have a baby, having our daughter last year, but got a few little things planned here and there. No air shows on that plan. I will go to another air show again. I loved React. It was a couple of years ago now. Captain, are not allowed to let them dry run though? Yes, you're quite right. We don't leave them on. They do turn off automatically, even if they're on. But it doesn't. You know, they're not just going to catch fire if you forget. They turn off automatically, but you know, obviously as an added level of security, we do turn them off. And you can see now we've got one light illuminated because it's down to 10 kilos. The master caution. There you go. Because it's been on for more than 10 seconds. Centre tank pumps can now come off.
Thank you.
Another donation coming in. Andy, thank you very much. That's your second donation of the day. £10. Thank you indeed for your generosity. That pushes us up to, I think it takes a while for the ticker on the top right to update, but I can see 1805. Amazing. There we are. So airborne, heading north. More northwest, a little bit westerly. The route's a little bit more westerly than our first sector. We sort of came down this direction. Right towards London, then a left turn towards Elvos. Elvos 1 Mike, used to be the Dane 2 Alpha for years. That terminates at Dane and then you get vectors. Expecting 05 today.
Thank you.
Another one coming. Oh my god, a huge donation from Into the Blue Simulations, who I think is a large YouTube channel, I think. Oh my goodness me, that's worth the soundboard being rolled out. Into the Blue Simulations, £100. That's insane. And I think, have I been on your YouTube channel? Do I know who you are? I need to quickly do a quick search into the Blue. I'll have a quick look. You are a massive YouTube channel. I have seen your videos. They're amazing. Guys, check out Into the Blue Simulations. He does sort of cinematic videos, but also I think a real-world Airbus 73 pilot, or one of the other, who's just come in here during the charity live stream and dropped a £100 mega donation. So thank you very much, Into the Blue Simulations, for your huge contribution. Very kind of you. Go check out Into the Blue Simulations. We'll read your comment momentarily once we get to top of climb. And that has put us within £85 of reaching £2,000 prior to top of climb, which is superb. Amazing. Thank you very much, Into the Blue Simulations. Most kind. Hello, SBBBB476. Congrats on the 100,000 subs. Thank you very much. Slush Puppies, I did a few days at Riyadh in 2014 as an air cadet. Amazing experience, absolutely. I love the Reg FCOM. Yes, that was one of Bounce's liveries, who's, strangely enough, the first giveaway winner. Not rigged at all, guys. I swear on my life. Valley 18, wonderful. Very, very, very kind for Into the Blue Simulations. Oh, I don't know what you're saying wonderful in reference to, but there we are. Perfect. Right, we'll have to have a little look at the weather into Jersey on prior to top of descent. We'll be flying quite close, actually, to our sector 3 and 4. There we are. We can actually have a quick look here. Right now, oh no, that's tough, sorry. But oh no, it's even worse. Right now, 160 at 21, gusting 34. It's a full crosswind. A full crosswind that'll be onto runway 08. Crikey, forecast. The forecast is strong winds from the south all day, heavy showers of rain. Tomorrow, similar. But our arrival, yeah, 1,200 metres, heavy showers of rain, tempo with CBs, with the wind for the entire forecast time to be from the south, gusting 30. Fantastic. Why did I choose Jersey as sector number 3 and 4? Unbelievable. Ben Butler, our operator, maximum crosswind limit 33 knots. On a dry and wet runway. If it's contaminated based off the reported braking action, it reduces. Wait, is Jersey, how wide is the runway at Jersey? Is it 45 metres? I hope so. Let's have a quick look. Yes, it's short, I know that. Oh, where's the airport trailer? There it is. Yeah, it is 45 metres. Okay, it's all good. It's all good. Amazing. So Into the Blue Simulations. That's a huge £100 donation. But regardless, even a penny donation is appreciated. Michael's just come in now with 20 euros. Thank you. So top donations tickets just going by. Into the Blue Simulations, £100 and Bounce 25. Why is that reset? For some reason that's reset. I don't know why. Absolutely no idea, because we've had a number of £100 donations, so no idea why that ticker's reset. We'd already had a number of donations of £100 and even £50, but it looks like the ticker's having a bit of a bad day. I'm just going to refresh the ticker here. If I just go... I'll be back in 2 seconds, guys. Just going to change the scene. See if it refreshes. So it's getting the last ones, for sure, but it's a shame it's not showing the top ones. Well, it's certainly showing Into the Blue Simulations, but not the others from earlier. Maybe there's a timer on it. Maybe it's only in the last hour or something. But historically, this ticker has always stuck and shown the top ones. How are you? It's flight level 280 already. 7 of us are still on the ground. Ah, just epic skills. Oh, I missed it. Did it not come up? Strange. I think the sticker stopped when he went on the brake. Yeah, that's a shame. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Yeah, they're not showing at all now. Looks. I think the scene change might reset it. Who knows? It's not showing at all. Excuse me then. I'll have a little look in the background, see if I can change anything here. Stream settings. There we are. Excuse me. So alert box, top donations, edit. Show 5 top donations above. Font. It should be all set. Show 5 for the entirety of the stream. It looks like changing scenes might trigger something, unfortunately. It's not coming up at all now, is it? Recent and top donations. Gold. Max donations 5. I have no idea, guys. It's all set up correctly here. Not to worry. So what I can actually do, I can turn off top donations. There we are. So it's now only going to show the recent donations, but that's fine. But we'll always say and remember that thank you to the very generous ones. Bank angle 10 degrees. Total amount raised £1,932.67, which is absolutely superb, guys. Snow of the Mediterranean. We'll cross right over the top of Reyes, Barcelona's secondary airport. You have Barcelona Main, El Prat, Reyes and Girona on the coastline as well. Beat to all 3. Yeah, I think switching scenes, Ben Butler, does something, because obviously it completely removed it there. That's a shame. Never mind. So, we check the ETA 57. We'll tidy up the FMC later as well. There's no discontinuity, but we need to sort of build something that represents our track after Elvos or Dane. Speaking of Manchester, said S quadruple B. Is Terminal 1 closed completely? I noticed all these jet planes now park all the way up to the northern gates. There's a lot of changes going on. Have they finished upgrading? Is it Terminal 3? But I think a lot of the low-cost carriers are really expanding in Manchester now as well. Manchester has, you know, a huge base for Ryanair, EasyJet, Jet2, all your traditional carriers as well. Awesome. So should I be cheeky? We've got about 5 minutes till top of climb. Can we get another £68 to get to £2,000 before top of climb? That was the initial target for landing into Palma, but maybe after top of climb it would be great to say 2k donated. Don't forget, I'll read out every single donation and your comment on the Just Giving page. 100% of your proceeds goes straight to Help for Heroes, which, to remind you if you weren't too sure, supports UK veterans who have been in the armed forces with all the support they need from the trauma of being in the armed forces. Not necessarily being in the armed forces itself, but any injuries, both physical and mental, that have been impacted on them, or have an impact on them. Airbus 73, said L. What aircraft is that? That's very unique. Don't want to jinx it, but the PMDG 73 and Microsoft Flight Sim have performed flawlessly. However, to avoid any issues with Sector 3 and 4, I'll save the panel state as I mentioned earlier, just quit the flight, relaunch the flight, just so it's sort of like a fresh load into the sim. Yes, Slush Puppies, we briefly touched upon that earlier. We won't go into any further detail about that, but it is a very timely charity stream based off those comments. There's a little bit of a yawing there. Yeah, I'm going to have to play back my stream later for that landing into Palma. It was dreadful. It was very sensitive in roll, but I flared at the right height, but I sort of started just floating and floating. Which is unusual at max landing weight. Did I have a bit of excessive speed? I don't know. Right, so 1 to go. We might, if we're lucky, get some ATC into Manchester later. A few people are departing Palma still. I think I was quite lucky with that departure there. Got away from the sort of the traffic. There's no ATC there at the moment. There's 4 aircraft online. Actually, there might be ATC. Only London online. Fair. Should turn turbulence up to Jersey. Yeah, it's wasn't very realistic at Barcelona with that wind. Awesome. Lars Stroll says it was great. The passengers paid for a flight there and got a few extra meters at the end of it free of charge. Oh, that's very kind of you to say, Lars Stroll's mechanic. Unintentionally, but yes. Every cloud, you know. There we are. FMC speed VNAV path, we've reached 360. What I love with the PMDG and a few other add-ons actually, you can see the position of your physical thrust lever, which is that blue line that's obviously not on the real aircraft, so I have it set so it doesn't override, because sometimes you get noise from peripherals and it can change your thrust setting, disconnect auto throttles and all sorts. Oh, really interesting. So have Microsoft changed realistic now? Because I turned off realistic because it was the most unrealistic level of turbulence you've ever experienced. It's yawing all over the place. It's bonkers. Right, guys, fuel time check, read donations, and then I'll have a little lunch break, which is perfect timing. It's exactly what I planned today. So we're approaching Carres. Let's bring up the OFP. Taking extra 600 kilos of fuel, don't forget, for potential weather avoidance en route. So Carres 23 minutes airborne for 24, so pretty much on time, maybe a minute late. Fuel on board 6.9. Flight plan says 6.3, so yeah, we've got that extra fuel. Fuel used. Oh, I forgot to reset it on the ground. What a professional pilot I am. Oh no, that makes it quite difficult to do fuel burn checks. Yeah, I'll try to remember to do it to Jersey, but we've burned 8 tons of fuel so far today. Anyway, that's all looking good. Right, let's now have a look at the donations we have received since I last read them, which was some time ago. So John Padfield, yours was the last one we read. 81 donations. Let's refresh the page. So we have received another 8 donations since then. Let's have a little read. So after John, we had Tord Hop with a very generous €50 donation. Thank you very much, sir, coming in somewhere from Europe. Bounce, good cause, and donating to the local veteran support an equal amount as well. That's very noble of you, Bounce. Thanks for you supporting the UK armed forces and your own countries. From Germany bounce? I can't remember exactly, but it was very noble. Anonymous, thank you for the £20 donation, most kind. Lusty94, keep up the great work, happy flying, thanks buddy. Slush Puppies coming in as well for the £10 donation once again. Andy M71, Sector 2, so second donation, great stream so far. Andy, that's most kind, thank you. And I was indeed right, YouTube channel Into the Blue Simulations. A huge congrats sir on 100,000 subs, the little sprog and the wedding. It's been a busy year. Many thanks for all the superb content over the years, with the exception of that landing to Palma. All the best, brilliant. Well, thank you very much, guys. Check out Into the Blue Simulations. I need to check out his videos because they are amazing, really well edited. I don't have any of those skills, mine are nowhere near as well made. But thank you very much for popping in for that generous donation for such an incredible cause, buddy. Hope you're doing well, and a great YouTube channel you have, sir. And Michael, thank you very much, watching from Malta. Congrats on the subs. Thank you very much for the €20, guys. £1,933 raised, 38% for target. Incredible job. I am now going to take this opportunity, if you don't mind, to have some lunch. Got a very long way to go today, with 3 and 4 sectors and turnarounds, and trying to do all it as realistic as possible. Don't want to be too burnt out. So it's 10 past. I'll probably come back just around half past. I'll take 15-20 minute break. I'll leave you in the capable hands of Jim in this window view, and I'll keep checking VPilot to make sure no agencies come on. We are going to be crossing into France shortly, so no doubt. But yes, lunchtime pint I could do, actually. I don't think I've got any beer in it. Actually, I do have beer in the house, but I'll not partake in that today. And I'll leave you in this screen because it would seem the intermission... Actually, no, on flight I won't use the intermission screen. I don't want it to reset any of these tickers again. So, yes, we'll add music, M3 tally, and I'll be back just before half past, guys. So, thank you for allowing me to have a little break for this charity stream. I'll pop on the We'll Be Right Back screen, just move it out of the QR code for the charity stream, and I'll see you guys at about half past 1. Cheers, guys.
Welcome.
Hello. Thanks for the intermission, guys. I just had some chicken stew, reheated. Mouth was full of shortbread, so I was a couple of minutes extra late. And then I gave myself a horrific injury. I cannot describe how much pain my right knee is in right now. You know, I've got this Thrustmaster thing here. I whacked my knee right on the bottom of that metal bar when I was moving into my seat. So thankfully, the microphone was muted because the language coming out of my mouth was not representative of the rating of this stream. So, yeah. I'm back. Recovering. Right, anyway. What's happened? Oh! We've passed £2,000!
Thank you.
Oh! And Ruben Zurich's just come in with another donation. Guys, £2,019 donated in total. Where's my soundboard? There we go. Hold on, there we are. Care to describe the language used, Josiah? No. Oh, but yes, it was not pleasant. But guys, doesn't matter. £2,000 raised, £2,019.63. Thank you so much. Let's have a little look at the comments. It's we were last here. So Michael was the last one we read with 89 donations. Refreshing the page, 94 now. So since Michael, we had an anonymous donation with an anonymous amount, so you can hide the amount donated. So we received a amount from someone, so thank you whoever that was, and for the amount that you donated. Matt Glandon, thank you very much, $50 US, one of tens of millions of appreciative Americans. That's very, very kind, Matt. Thank you very much for coming in for the United States. It's a very generous donation too. Hope you're all doing well stateside. Colin Richardson, thank you so much for your £2 donation. Doesn't matter the amount, that's every contribution is of help, so appreciate that gesture very much so, Colin. Thank you very much indeed. I hope you're doing very well. Someone anonymous also donated $25. Thank you. And then Ruben Zurich, thanks for all the years of education and fun content, Sam. Regular viewer since the old PMDG days. That is old. FSX. And remember of this great community, or a member of this great community for almost 2 years now. How time flies. Well, thank you very much, Ruben, for your support as a member and for your donation today. Total amount raised for Help for Heroes, £2,050. We're almost halfway to our incredibly ambitious target of £5,000. Amazing work, guys. Thank you very much for all of your contributions today. Anyway, second to importance of that is the progress of this flight. The safety first. We are just passing, or have passed Agen, approaching Séché now. Oh, actually, no, sorry, we're just past Séché, so towards Cognac, typical routing towards the west coast of France. Then northbound over the Cherbourg Peninsula, past Jersey, our next destination after landing in Manchester, the Channel, west of London. Overhead Luton towards the East Midlands area, one of our alternates, East Midlands Airport. Overhead Leicester Derby, onwards to Manchester. Superb. ETA should be just before our schedule of 1500 Zulu, in around an hour and 30 minutes from now. Andy McCall, yeah, ouch, it was not a pleasant experience. Welcome back, sore knee person, but look at your counter. I noticed, very much so. Thank you very much, Steve. Pilot incapacitation, almost. I'm back now. John, I hope you didn't need any right rudder to decram. Hopefully not. I don't know what the wind is in Manchester. We'll be fine. Language may have contained some choice words the chief pilot used when chewing out a new pilot, possibly. Mad Matt UK, hope you're doing well. Good afternoon. I've been in the Lurkers Lounge whilst making a chili con carne. Oh, lovely. Well, I've just had chicken stew. Chili con carne would have been lovely as well. Jack YouTubes says, Sam speaking like us mechanics. It was very painful. My knee injuries are. But I'm a tough man. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. There we are. God, yes, spent thousands of hours over this very airspace. Beautiful day here, though. Weather's improved in Manchester. I think the forecast yesterday and a couple of days ago wasn't so great, but it's improved a lot. Having said that, stormy and grid is certainly impacting Jersey with forecast winds all day of 30 knot crosswind, so that's going to be great fun. A couple of other jobs in the cruise. Select max continuous thrust, and the QNH right now in Manchester, we can preset on the PFD is 9 and 9 are 2 hectopascals, so there's the weather. 992. Variable 6 knots. They might switch to 2-3 right if it stays variable, but I think the forecast is for the wind to be more northeasterly all day. So 992 we can preset here. Oops. Oh, it's too fiddly. There we are. 992 set. Excellent. Taylor, I hope you're doing well, buddy. I hope all is well with you and the family. Just tuned in, 100,000 subscribers. Woo! When convenient, can you recap who Help for Heroes is? Absolutely. So Help for Heroes, Taylor, is a UK-based charity which provides support to veterans of the armed forces, so the Air Force, Navy and Army. And these are some individuals who have received horrific injuries from the various wars that the armed forces have been involved in, and it provides support for them both on a sort of mental and physical state, and also to their family and friends. More information can obviously be found online for Help for Heroes as well. So it's essentially supporting UK veterans for the sacrifices they've made to us as well. Steve has put the perfect description in there as well. Hello from cold Alberta, said not all there, 01, welcome on board. Jake YouTube, the first step of troubleshooting after circuit breakers and checking the config is always to let it have a piece of your mind with a hammer. Pete Tech, Ari the landing, is there a point during the flare in a float with thrust cut that you would be in a too low energy state to go around but still be wheels up? So yeah, any approach and landing, Pete Tech, you can execute a go around even after touchdown, so long as you've not selected reverse thrust. So you could be touching down. Thanks Dinky Doos for your £10. You could have touched down, completed some of the rollout, and still abort the landing and to go around, so long as you've not selected reverse thrust. That's the key point where a go around must not be executed after you've selected reverse thrust. Sean in Round Hay, dull, grey and miserable. Manchester never changes. Meanwhile, the sunny uplands to the east is beautiful as ever. Yorkshire, you know it makes sense. Absolutely. Well, I'm from Lincolnshire originally. I've not spoken to my mum today, but it was a nice day there yesterday, I heard. Awesome. Thanks Dinky Doos for your £10 donation. Let's have a little read of that. Also in a lower work phase, and we have the capacity. That was the last donation in. Dinky Doos, brilliant fundraising for our brilliant underappreciated boys and girls in the forces. Thank you very much for your £10 donation, taking us up to £2,059.63. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Another one coming in as well, anonymous. Well, I've still got the window open here, so why not? Let's see if you left a comment. You didn't, but thank you so much for your donation of £10. Most kind, sir, madam, whoever you are. Sam Jones, is this a PMDG bug or happens in real life? I set 350 on the overhead panel. I cruise at 350, and when I descend it has off-schedule descent master caution. This happens regularly. Oh, that's interesting. No, it shouldn't do if your pressurisation schedule's correct, but not seen that in real life ever. Adam, would be a shame if crew control removed the last 2 sectors for you. Probably the only time you don't want that to happen. That is true. Yes, sometimes if you planned a 4-sector day, guys, and for operational reasons, you might be fortunate and lose the last 2 sectors, which obviously as flight simmers you'd be mortified by, but as real world pilots, when you've had a long day, it's quite nice to go home early. No, I don't want the last 2 sectors to be taken off me today. However, in real life, with that weather in Jersey, I would be praying that they would. Brilliant, Adam. No doubt a colleague of mine. Skybound Simulation said, I think you may have floated that landing. Yeah, absolutely, because between 30 and touchdown, your headwind increased by 8 knots. Oh, really? Ah, Skybound Simulations investigating my landing. So yes, if there was a massive increase in headwind, that's going to add energy to the aircraft and make it float. Yeah, that's what happened, guys. Definitely no user fault. Yeah. But it is true. That would certainly make it more difficult for it to touch down. Adam, thanks to the stream as well. Served in the Black Watch for 7 years. Do excuse my lack of knowledge on what that is. It sounds like you were in the armed forces. You were in Afghanistan on Contrail, so it's lovely to see. That's great, Adam, and thank you for your service to the armed forces as well. Most kind. Stephen, don't give me excuses. Sasha, first time flown into Manchester using the IndyBuild scenery, which I won in a giveaway. Oh, congratulations. We'll watch the rest of the stream whilst batch cooking for the working week ahead. Excellent. Commander's discretion. Only on the last sector. See, I told you not to give an excuse. Brilliant. Now that one's going in the flight deck sim book of excuses. Yes, significant headwind increase. Short in round 8 as a vet, thank you for your contribution to Help for Heroes. Another wonderful group is Blesma, the British Limbless Ex-Servicemen Association. Blesma House is a great place and do very good things. It's fantastic to hear that there's another charity providing fantastic support for that sounds like the most critically injured servicemen there. So fantastic to hear Sean in Roundhay. Skybound takes it back. No, you said it now. Yeah, play the stream back, guys. Massive increase of headwind of 400 knots to cause me to float. Oh dear. How are we doing, guys? 14:34, 50 minutes till top of descent. Again, as I always mention on these longer sectors, the workload is very, very low on this. The aircraft is incredibly reliable. Very rare I've run into issues in the cruise. If they are of a technical nature, they've only been incredibly minor. Certainly not enough to cause a diversion. So the PMDG is performing very well indeed. SBB said, I remember you had a bunch of shorts from the 73 Sims. Did you remove them due to company policies? I did, actually. You're one of the first people to notice that. So, in line with updated company policies, I made the decision, especially as my role as a training captain and examiner, to remove real-world pictures and things from the simulators, which is fine. I'd love to be able to share that content, but I have to respect the rules, and especially as I'm given permission from my operator to do that. So I wasn't told to do it or anything like that. I just thought, you know what, I best do this to stay in line with everything there. So from the change and moving forward, I unfortunately can't share anything. I'd love to, guys, and the stories, I know a lot of people watch, but I just in line with that policy that I have made that decision. So thanks for your understanding, and well spotted. And I did enjoy making those. But yeah, as a senior pilot, my operator, I've got to set a very good example. King Can't Swim 0811, as a beneficiary of Help for Heroes with my mental health, I was truly in tears seeing a flight streamer using this amazing group as the basis of a fundraiser. Thank you so much, Rob. You're most welcome, and it's fantastic to hear a beneficiary of that. And I hope that the money raised today continues to help you and your ex-veterans and provide the support that you most desperately need. So thank you for your service as well, Kings Can't Swim. Thanks for popping in today. Why don't we crowdfund renting a Level D? That's actually a great idea. I should just rent one for 4 hours and record everything I need. Very good, Esther. I'm glad you enjoyed them. So this is typical France, completely clear. Oh, this So smooth, this PC. I'm so pleased. Been a great stress test for it today, and it's just very, very happy. It took its time getting here, but it's just great to have ample performance. It's fantastic. Perfect. Josiah, yeah, I won't go into that. I mean, obviously, I'm outside of my control what other people decide to do. This decision I've made, and it's one that you know, I don't want to have to do, but I must respect the rules. So I will no longer be posting anything like that. Not that I need to. Some people might doubt my credibility, but I think I've been streaming long enough. People have seen my previous videos and streams to know I have a rough idea of what I'm doing. Especially, well, you can't really base off my landing in Palma. Maybe I do need to rent a level D, record some stuff. There we go. Just I won't be able to discuss anything in line with that. Thanks for your respect and understanding on that. Yeah, Josiah, no, as I was saying, not at all, not at all. Awesome. I don't know if we had another donation since I last checked. Anonymous Dinky Doos, let's have a little look. We did, for Beaufort, thank you very much for your £10 donation, taking us up to £2,079. Renting a real 7.3 would work too. Yeah, that could, you know, back a GoPro on one of those. Getting OFDM emails for violations in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Brilliant. Absolutely, Sean. Thanks for reminding everyone. The saying goes, any landing you can walk away from is a good landing. Absolutely. Well, I feel much better after my lunch, refreshed. We're probably halfway through this thing. Oh, Nick's come in with a mega donation. Cheers, Nick. 50 quid just come in. That's amazing. Thank you very much for your contribution there. Let's have a little read of that donation, Nick. Thanks for the amazing content. 100,000 subscribers, well deserved. Thanks also for fundraising for this very worthy charity. You're most welcome. Thank you very much. That's another 50 quid for Help for Heroes via Just Giving. Amazing. That pushes us up to £2,129. We are, as a percentage towards the final target, 42% of the way, and I'd say we're almost halfway through today's stream. Streaming now for 5 hours and 3 minutes, so I think there'll be a push to get 5k. You never know. I mean, the fact that we've raised over £2,000, I mean, if for whatever reason, which we won't, we had to finish the stream now, I'd be incredibly proud of what we've raised, which is all thanks to you guys, so thank you very much. But we will keep going, see what we can get to. £2,129, almost 43% of the way up to our incredibly ambitious target. This is around the 7th or 8th charity stream I've done. I've never set a target so high. Usually I start off low, 1,000, 2,000, and then we increase it as we go. But I thought, you know what, 10,000, 100,000 subs, you never know. So we'll see what we can do today. Yeah, we are obviously very fortunate to have a few US viewers come in who might be asleep, and it's very kind. We've had a number of donations from America come in today as well. So yeah, we might get a few more come in. Matt, have you seen the Northern Lights in the flight? I have been fortunate to see the Northern Lights. A couple of summers ago we had, I think there was a very strong, what do you call it from the sun? Solar flare, wasn't there? And there was Northern Lights as far as London, far south as London, I think. So I was flying as well, so we got to see these incredible views. Jay, YouTube, you've been here since the start, and you are from the US. Oh my goodness me! Yeah, we have had Josiah's from the US, and a number of other people too have been watching from the start. Patch the heading bug. 2-par, direct 2-par is usually the ATC clearance you get from ATC when you check in from Barcelona. Oh yeah, and actually, what's the point? That's a good point, actually. We're due to land at Jersey at 1700. It's going to be dark, isn't it? It's going to be a night landing to Jersey with this horrific weather and rain. Ugh. Yeah, St. Elmo's 5, seen that as well from the flight deck. A lot of magnetic activity from nearby thunderstorm activity. Awesome. Let's have a look at the ATC situation, see who's following us along. So we've got a couple of aircraft behind us, also doing the same routing. Alpaca 3 Tango Alpha. And an A350. Who's this little baby? Boeing 738 3 Kilo Alpha. Loads of people joining in Alpacas today. There's Edo. Coming in from, or coming out of Palma 2 on a slightly different routing. Amazing. Oh, is that an MD-11? Oh no, A320. It appears as an MD-11 as the overlay though. Looking good, guys. Manchester's got tower and approach online, so hopefully some ATC as we descend to start our approach into Manchester.
Thank you.
Skypan, if you're not getting to your donation target on time, add an hour slot to your last flight. Well, the donation page will stay live for a couple more days. Ends on Monday, so you know we'll accept any donations prior to that. So you never know. Another donation just came in though. I missed that on the ticker. Got some side slip, Steve. Thank you very much for your generosity there. 30 quid. There you go, buddy. Congrats on the 100,000 subs. Here's to the next. It affects everything you do for the channel and flight sim community. You're most welcome, Side Slip Steve. Thank you very much for your donation. Edo, taking a couple of shortcuts. You put that foot down, make that MD-80 work. Awesome. Coming up to Ralix. These look like quite a lot of new waypoints actually. Ipsus. Akini. There's been a lot of changes actually recently. I don't know what that blue dash line is. No idea, never seen that before. Map with the Jersey takeoff be short field takeoff like Bristol. Yeah, because it's even shorter than Bristol. Oh, a 50 quid donation, Daffy. Thank you very much. I'll read that very shortly. Yeah, it'll be short field, probably flap 10 or 25 for departure for performance reasons today. It will be short. Daffy, thank you so much. You are a long-term viewer of the channel as well. Let's keep the donations rolling in. 50 quid plus gift aid. Thank you very much indeed. That's pushed us a little bit higher towards our target. Total rate £2,210. We only have £290 until we're halfway to our incredibly ambitious target of £5,000. So do you have short field performance NG? Yeah, I think this is configured to short field performance. We'll be able to tell when we extend the flaps because the leading edge devices will only go to the full extend position when we select flap 25 or greater. But I think I've selected it on for this variant. Jake, I know a lot of us Americans dog British cuisine, but what would you recommend? Well, I love food. I'm not a fussy eater. I'll eat anything if it's slapped on a plate. But my favourite meal is probably your traditional Sunday roast. So my choice of meat would be lamb. Sorry, vegetarians, but any roast joint is good with all the trimmings and the appropriate sauce. So lamb, you'd have mint sauce. Chicken with bread sauce. Pork, you'd have apple. With your broccoli, your veg, your mashed potato or roast potatoes and Yorkshire pudding. It's my ultimate lunch favourite. Try to have it at least once a month, but moving forward, if we're fortunate enough to have more children, we'd like to be as traditional as possible and have a Sunday roast every Sunday, which I won't be able to make if I'm at work. So yes, if you ever come to the UK, go to a proper British pub, have a proper Sunday roast. I love a steak and chips. Simple food. Oh, I love food. Bacon sandwich. I can't blaming everything, which if you're a veggie, I'm so sorry. John, years ago, you think you flew to Jersey on the 146? That would be well suited for Jersey. Rob High, you flew from Bristol recently. Flight was first seen. Pilot taxied by bombing it along the runway. Did a 180, then took off. Is this typical for the first wave of flights at the base? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, maximum speed backtracking a runway operates 50 knots. So, yeah, first out. No one's there on the runway. Off you go. Yeah, lamb is expensive. Yeah, I haven't had any lamb chops or cuts or anything like that. You don't often see it on Sunday roasters now at pubs. If you do, it's usually certainly a additional supplement to pay. Roast beef, all the trimmings, gravy, apple pie, custard. Oh, man, you're a man after my own heart. Fish and chips, yeah, classic. Steak and Stilton apple ale pie, beautiful. Love for pub food, bangers and mash. That's a classic British dish, that is. One of my mates used to live with in Alicante. He's Dutch guys. Still based in Spain, a very good friend of mine. He always finds it hilarious that one of the British meals is beans on toast. Leon Berings, he finds it's such a ridiculous meal. He says, like, why do you put beans on toast? And why do you all eat it so much? Ruben, yeah, missing the Airbus tray table now that you've made you hungry. Sorry. Meat pie, chips and gravy. Can't beat a girl pie. We had chicken pie on Friday night. Toad in the hole, classic. Cod and beer batter, amazing. Yeah, fish and chip. We went away for a couple of nights, had fish and chips, and one night it was really nice. Like, and it comes straight out the fryer, and the batter is like roasting hot, white flaky fish inside. Beautiful. Josiah American beans on toast sounds so bad. Heinz beans on toast is like in a sweet sauce. Maybe I should do a cooking channel, Flight Deck to Cook. No, I'm not. I do cook. I'm certainly not good. I can follow a recipe, but my late granny used to say, you know, all you need to be able to cook is to read. So it's true. This is what it is. It's chemistry. She was an incredible cook. Valley, can we switch to the Max for a sec? It's not installed. This is the only aircraft I have installed on my PC, the PMDG 73. I did consider it. It was suggested by some people to do that, but I just don't have it installed. So, and it also ties in well with the PMDG. The Boris sound pack giveaways has given me 2 keys today, so to jump into another aircraft, which is ironically also has the Boris sound pack by default. So yeah, just sticking with this for sort of continuity more than anything. But we will look at the iFly 737 MAX again very soon. I've been waiting patiently for a long-awaited update. It's very good add-on, fantastic replication MAX, but it's not as polished as the PMDG, that's for sure. Richard Harris, thank you very much for your £20 donation coming in just there. Let's have a little read of your comments once we're in the cruise here. There's my refresh button. There we are, been watching for a long time. Many thanks to your time and expertise. You're most welcome, Richard Harrison. I've seen your name pop up a number of times. And actually, Daffy, you were our 100th donation today, so thank you very much, Richard Harris, coming in as our 101st. We've had a few people donate twice, so more than, I'd say, 90 people have individually donated today. So thank you very much, Richard Harris. Takes our total up to £2,229.63%. 44.6% towards our final target. Yeah, the iFly's VNav and flight directors are a bit off. Yeah, it doesn't sort of predict your altitude when you're modifying the FMC until after you've executed it as well. Shepherd's pie, that's a classic. Do you like a good old shepherd's pie? We do a lot of batch cooking now. In the freezer, probably got about 20 meals. And for our daughter, our baby daughter, who's nearly 10 months old, we don't give her any processed food. We make everything fresh. So we'll batch cook, and she'll eat what we eat. So, for example, I've just had defrosted from the freezer chicken stew. It's got chicken, tons of veg, nice sauce, and then our daughter will do is puree it in the blitz in the blender. She'll have it. She loves it. She loves food. Great eater. So we're very much along the lines of wanting to give her only. It's very convenient to buy these ready-made meals, and you know, in this day and age, that they're not going to harm a child or a baby, but we just wanted to know what we are giving her. Yeah, it's 10 months, I know. I don't know where the time's gone. It's bonkers. We're celebrating her first birthday soon. So 381 miles to go, top of descent 250 miles, just a little over 30 minutes. We'll start setting up around 100 miles away from top of climb. Mark's got unbelievable comment. Unbelievable. Jake, once I have more space, I'd like to get into growing more of what I eat. I do enjoy eating the fish I catch. I don't even know what a walleye is. I'm going to have to look that up. That's a fish. Oh. Freshwater perciform fish native to the most of Canada and to the northern United States. So there you go. Looks edible. Looks very nice. Hello Aaron, what's your opinion on the PMDG's tendency to command 20 degrees plus pitch after rotation? You mentioned before that's not very common. I find the flight director quite twitchy on departure generally. Yeah, last 2 takeoffs have been okay. It's been up to 20 degrees, so I think it's... I don't know if they tweaked that, because I do remember it going well in excess of 20 to command the speed, which doesn't seem quite right. But I don't know if they tweaked that on the last update. It seems to be okay today. We'll be a bit lighter on the next sector, but we are obviously reducing thrust as per performance, so I haven't seen it as an issue today, Aaron. Ben Butler, the way back always feels much longer. Oh, it's the same in real life. It always drags the second sector, especially when you look at the time. But sector 3 and 4 will be quick. We won't have time to really do much. As soon as we reach top of climb, top of descent will be about 15 minutes away, so the last 2 will be busy. Mad Matt, liver and onions. That's something I probably wouldn't choose, actually, and I'm not fussy with food at all. You're also Yellow Belly from Lincolnshire. Do you have a soft spot for Lincolnshire sausage and Hazelet? Yeah, Hazelet, classic. Do love a good sausage bee. You behave yourselves. And yeah, you can't beat the old bangers and bash. Hazelet's like a... How do I describe this to our American friends outside the UK? It's like a ham, basically. Very tasty. Tastelet. Hazelet's very tasty. New word of the day, tastelet. I have it on the sandwiches. But one of my favourite meals, actually, I mentioned Sunday roast, but one of my other favourites is having your... oh my god, I've just completely gone out of my head. Unbelievable. This is what happens when you're streaming, you get mind blanks. Oh my god. What do you call it when you have a board of ham and cheese and pickles and everything? Ploughmans! Oh my goodness me. Ploughmans. That's one of my favourite lunches. So, having the ham, the cheese, the bread, the butter, the pickles, the chutney, apple. Ploughmans is... If I see that at a nice pub or restaurant, I do sort of get drawn to having a Ploughmans. Can't beat good pork and apple sausages from the butcher, absolutely. Oh, HP sauce, not a big fan of, but I'd have it, I'd have it. Dave was here again. I could make sausage shakes, but they are the worst, as in a German sausage. Wait, yeah. That's terrible. Guys, who's going to donate £31 to get us to 2... Oh no, can't do maths. We need 2.5, don't we, to be halfway? Well, who wants to donate £31 anyway? Guys, almost there, nearly halfway. Another £270 to go. Flowers lunch, so tasty, especially if you have some strong cheddar and crusty bread, absolutely. Brilliant, said Shorten Roundhay. Well, your comment is brilliant. Fly Higher Simulations, good morning from British Columbia, Canada. Congrats on 100,000 subscribers, very well deserved, and have enjoyed your content since 2019. Thank you very much for popping in, for watching me for 7 years now. Appreciate it, buddy. Cedar cheese is brilliant. I used to ask people to bring it to me when it wasn't available in Europe. Very nice. Absolutely, Sasha. We went to Somerset on holiday a couple of years ago, and we had some proper cider. Who is it in Somerset? Thatcher's. Went to the Thatcher's brewery, and I had Ploughman's with cider on a hot day, and it was glorious. Absolutely glorious. YouTube smoking. A pork belly is one of my favourite, with fresh bread, mac and cheese, and coloured greens. You're definitely American. Amazing. Wycliffe, congrats on the 100,000. Well deserved. Thanks, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Simbear, proper cider is hard to beat. Hawkston is a very good one now. And see, I've had the Hawkston cider. I didn't really like it. It was too dry for me. So Thatcher's I quite like. It's a bit sweeter. I've got quite a sweet too. Thatcher's Gold, sorry, is what I had in the sun, Ben Butler, on the day in Somerset outside the brewery. I do actually prefer cider over beer. I'm not a big beer drinker. I'm not a pint drinker. Never have been really. Sort of, I think living in Spain. In Spain, you typically order a beer for a bottle or a small glass. So actually, much to the amusement of my friends, I usually have half pints if I'm drinking beer. And they go, "Oh, such a UK thing, having a pint." But usually I can't keep up if I'm having the same quantity as pints, so I'll have a half. So I quite like Guinness now. I've grown into Guinness in the last 5-10 years, so I have a half. Shandy, that's if I'm driving, I'll have a shandy, Ben Butler. Yeah, Aspels, they have that on tap at our local, so in the summer I usually have an Aspels. Black Dragon, I've not heard of that one. Very nice. I think as you get older, your palate changes as well. So I drink red wine. I love red wine. I never used to be a big fan of white, but I like white wine now. I drink it with fish and whatnot, especially in the summer. You can have a Guinness for flight the 7-3. Yes, obviously we're talking about having a drink.
Thank you.
Goes without saying. Please don't drink and fly. Both of those are doing it. And I actually have a personal rule: 24 hours before. Legally it's less than that, but 24 hours I won't touch anything. So it's just a personal thing I have. Another donation coming in. That was £30. Thank you very much. Let's have a little read of the donation page. So for Help for Heroes, another donation coming from Jeremy Smith. Thank you very much for the £30 donation. Congratulations on hitting 100,000 subscribers. Delighted to support such a great charity and an amazing cause. Cheers, buddy. Thank you very much. Total raise £2,260. £240 until we are halfway to reaching our very ambitious target of 5,000. Bloody Guinness man here as well. If I can get a draft one, I'm over there. Absolutely. It's become very popular, Guinness, the last couple of years. But yeah, draft Guinness. I don't like it out of a can. I've tried it. I don't think it's the same. But again, I can't drink a huge amount. I'll have half at a time. Rob, not a fan of shots, but went to the Guinness Centre in Dublin recently and definitely tastes better there. Yeah, I think last time I had a shot was probably 10 years ago. Oh dear. And if you come across a stout called O'Hara Lane Filane, I think I pronounced that. I definitely won't pronounce it in Irish. Definitely buy it. It's my favourite Irish stout. Oh, interesting. Carl, I drink and fly only on my desktop. That's reassuring. Guinness Zero is pretty good, to be fair. Never tried that. Rick, if your preference is slightly sweeter white wine with a slight fizz, try a Portuguese Vino Verde. Most delicious, especially in summer. Very nice. Oh, I might try that. See, I have always had a sweet tooth. I've always had sugar in my tea, 1 teaspoon. My late grandmother, we mentioned earlier, used to get my mum in a bit of a twist when I was younger, because when I was about 3 or 4, she would give me tea in a beaker with sugar in it, which obviously is a 3-year-old with little infant milk teeth loved. My mum used to get quite cross, so I think that's where it comes from. I love desserts. Chocolate.
Thank you.
I have no fillings, you'll be pleased to know. Adam Fox, thank you, long-term subscriber, remember, £25 donation just coming in there. Low workload, so we can read them all as they come in. Adam, thank you. Good work on the 100,000 subscribers. Need to get you sim racing again. I know. I'm looking at it now. My racing seat and steering wheel have not been plugged in for over a year. I really do need to sort of have some fun with you guys and join a race again. So, yeah, I think I've got a number of sort of commitments on the channel. I say commitments, I don't have them, but I want to do first. Yeah, I'll blow the dust off it. I hope to do another race for you guys this year. It's been over a year now, I think. Caffeine and sugar to 3. Oh, great idea. Oh, my nan was old stock. She was old school. Yeah, Ben Butler, I can't drink tea without sugar. It's disgusting. D-Tuns, you're quite right. I do need to blow the dust off the second channel. I was flying Steve with the sugar. Ben, I was wondering if the sim racing was still a thing. Need to get back into it. Yeah, I mean, I think during lockdown and COVID, we were all at home. It was much easier to organise. We're all looking for things to do. So we sort of did a racing series during lockdowns and things like that. But obviously, the hustle and bustle of real life, you know, things need to be prioritised. Scott, you've been going to London for the weekend over the past 3 years, hitting the pubs. Be back in April. Love the cider. Very good. Some weird little rolling oscillation going on here. I'm just looking at the aircraft, sort of rolling left, right. Strange. Is there someone actually close by to us? So, let's have a look outside. I think the scenery's loading in. There we go.
Minimums, approaching minimums.
Just about to see them there, I think. There we are. P-Trick, welcome as a member, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Get to join our members only Discord. Hope you enjoy the custom modes and chat. Cheers, buddy. Awesome. So you get these weird little graphic effects, but I've been told that's the frame generation, which I have turned on. Mega Mark, will there be a new full failures flight coming soon? I haven't planned one. Did one about a couple of months ago. We'll look at it again soon, but nothing on the sort of near-term plan for that. Steve, you gave up sugar and tea many years ago. Trust me, I can't stand it now. Really, it's surprising watching just how sweet it really is. Yeah, I mean, I used to have a lot of sugar. I used to actually, I'm embarrassed to admit, 2 teaspoons of sugar in my tea, but I cut that to 1. So I'll have 1 level teaspoon of sugar. But yeah, it's I love sweet drink, sweet food, everything. Well, it won't be long until we pass Jersey and stare down and worry about our next sector. The weather forecast is not great. To turn it up a notch as well, we'll ensure that we're at max landing weight with a full load of passengers, very high zero fuel weight. And I think for Sector 3 and 4 I'll save the panel state, quit out of Microsoft Flight Sim Flight, not the whole game, but then spawn back in and just load the panel state just to avoid any potential issues, because I think historically in Microsoft Flight Simulator some people, not all, can sometimes get a drop in performance the longer the sim's been running.
Welcome.
Thanks for your subscription there, Mark. Welcome aboard. What's that, Coco? Have you got any tips to revive your plant at home? Absolutely no, none. Tea with sweeteners isn't the same. I've tried them after a few. Yeah, there's all sorts of sweeteners. I don't like the artificial taste. Packag specs, use exclamation mark PC to get my specs in chat. Sounds like the sounds are fixed. Yep, this is the standard Boris audio sound pack working well. Cheers, Domino. There's my PC specs. Hour and a half. Been flying now for about 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours today. Love these scratches on the window. That visual effect is so cool. Sounds are so good. Yeah, spatial sounds are turned off. That's a specific request for Boris audio pack for this add-on. So whether I turn it back on again after this stream, I don't know. Have you guys got it set to off? Sounds good to me. Maybe I'll just leave it off. Graham's, what rudder pedals do I use? I have the Cytec ProFlight rudder pedals, which are incredibly out of date, and they're a real pain to get configured into 2024. You have to download an expired plugin that's 8 years old for it to work, but it does work, and you have this program that's always running, basically. But I might upgrade the rudder pedals in the next year or two. Yeah, Boris says leave spatial, Microsoft Spatial Sounds off. Oh hi, that actually just crossed my mind when I said it. You're quite right. With the amount of flight time we've had, we would be approaching top of descent to the Canary Islands, absolutely. Quadruple B, have you ever thought about having a force feedback yoke? Well, it's not realistic on a commercial jet airliner. You don't get force feedback. You get simulated control loads via something called an elevator field computer, but that's it. Misery Cat, you've just donated, I think that was $75. That's really pushed us up. Yeah, look, nearly £2,400. We're nearly within £100 of our halfway target. Thank you very much, Misery Cat. I'll just read your message here. Misery Cat, 104th donation, one of the best channels on YouTube. Oh, cheers. Congrats on reaching 100,000 subscribers. Thank you, Captain, and thank you, Heroes. Oh, it's a lovely message, Misery Cat. That's very generous of you. $75. Well, that's most kind, and you've pushed us just within 100, or just outside of £100 of matching our halfway target of £2,500. So thank you so much indeed for your donation. Yeah, I think it is time to upgrade the pedals. Then I can get rid of all of this Cytec software. I think Wing Control might have some. Maybe if I ask very, very nicely, I can send something over. Oh, really? Modern feedback yokes can simulate artificial feel, I believe. That's one of the reasons they've gotten so popular. No way. So yeah, on the real aircraft, obviously you're flying manipulating hydraulic controls, but there's something called the elevator field computer. So when you fly faster, you know, the input is heavier as required as it would be, just sort of an artificial feeling. But alright then, I didn't know that. I mean, the Thrustmaster for me is great. Graham, the TFRP rudder pedals, which one are they? I mean, the Cytec ones, yeah, look, there's no feedback for them, and they're alright. I've had them as a sort of just easy to use setup, but I probably should get something that's a little better. Steve, absolutely. Awesome. Well, we're plodding along nicely. Oh my goodness me, I didn't actually realise. English channel. I've been really distracted. So in real life you're a little bit more situationally aware of where you are, but Jersey, somewhere off down there, our next destination. After we've landed in Manchester, we're flying in down here. I think EasyJet do weekly flights from Manchester to Jersey. British Airways too, a number of other airlines. TFRP, the Thrustmaster ones, roger. Okay, but I had to send them back as pedals were uncomfortably close together. Oh, really? I mean, the side ones are alright. Okay, Aaron, that's cool. I'll have to look into that. I have to ask about CDUs. Yes, the FMC, yes. It's an option for streaming, which I don't think is very good, because you can't see me manipulate the FMC. So obviously, we to manage the flight, we have to use frequently. Yeah, Fighter, you're quite right. They do feel change quite a bit. The thing is, though, in reality, we're hand flying on takeoff and approach. We're very rarely hand flying sort of on departure. You can go up to 10-15,000 feet, but generally speaking, with the seatbelt signs on, we have to have the autopilot in. So yeah, I have flown at higher speeds in the descent, and you can feel those control load inputs, but for the amount of time you actually do that hand flying, is it beneficial to invest in one of those headsets for controls? Probably not, but it's obviously user preference. Gazza said, thoughts on the Pilot Expo in Brussels next month? I didn't realise there was a Pilot Expo in Brussels next month, so I can't really give you my thoughts. Unfortunately, I won't be attending. Oh, I know, yeah. Shame about the MCP camp today with the bug in Streamlabs. J5 Flying recommend the MFG crossing rudder pedals. Very good build quality and have lasted me for years. Well, in defence, these Cytec rudder pedals are a great sort of entry-level rudder pedal, and I've had them for 8 years, as long as I've had the channel, really. And they still work fine, albeit you have to use outdated plugins and have this software running in the background at all times for it to work. Well, we'll start setting up for this approach, I think. Descent. Oh crikey, I've really been distracted. 77 miles, we need to go. Right, let's get the wind off A-cars. God, the time of flying in these sectors. Okay, yeah, there'll be definitely 05 right, so 05 right for approach 110, 8 gusting 21, 8 degrees, QNH is now 9 and 901. So we'll preset 9 and 901 here. We're just fetching the... Oh, I pressed it already, just a bit slow to upload. Load. Perfect, execute, QNH 9 and 901. Preset. Landing on 05 right. Runway, fix. 4 miles, VMC. 36,000 feet, so 108 miles from the airport will roughly start our descent. Right, let's tidy up the FMC here. So Alvos 1 mic. That's what we can expect as the start. Onto ILS 05 right. So starting at Elvos to be at flight level 200, checks in the FMC, then inbound to the Trent VOR. Max 250 at Kishi, and then Dane, flight level 80, max speed 230 knots. And then we enter a hold if we've not been cleared. Don't proceed beyond Dane without ATC clearance. So it's busy, they'll stick you in the hold. If it's not busy, prior to Dane, you can expect radar vectors. So what we'll do is have a look at this picture here. So Dane, I've just given myself direct to the centre fix. Now what I'm going to do is create a waypoint 90 degrees offset from the centre fix. Oh, they're landing 05 left. Okay, perfect. Single runway ops. That's better for us. Thanks for highlighting that, guys. I was just testing you all, and you all passed. Execute. Then after Dane, centre fix. Perfect. So what we could do is take 051, work out what the 90 degrees is off that. Great rule of thumb, if you want to add 90 degrees to anything, which is obviously a quarter of the way around the compass, add 100, then subtract 10, it's quicker. So I always go, right, what is it? It's 151 minus 10, 141. It's always quicker. Same if you want to work out the reciprocal of a heading. So let's say ATC wanted you to fly a heading of 165. What's the reciprocal? Add 200, which is 365 minus 20. So 345. It's the quickest way of mentally calculating reciprocal headings. So add 200 minus 20 or subtract or whatever you want to do. Same with this. So 141 would be 90 degrees offset, or the radial offset to fix 05 left. So what I'm going to do is do that, put 141/4, put it in after day, then the centre fix, and then VNav is going to provide me much better guidance, replicating the vectors you'd receive onto the ILS. So there we are. So FMC is pretty much loaded. Onto the ILS, then we've already briefed the start. ILS frequency is 1095. 1095. VOR is 11355. 11355. Course is 051. Love the fact I can do this with both hands. 051. Elevation 257. Overhead panel has 250. MSA highest to the north 3,500 feet. So onto the ILS, you can expect vectors, and platforms 3,000 feet. Checks the FMC 3 degree ILS down to our minimum. Switch for the Cat 1 ILS off 05 left. It's 412 feet, which I'm setting now. If I hold it down. Well, they've updated that now. It's actually updating quicker. RVR required 550 metres. The weather's fine for that today. So we'll get vectors onto the approach. If they have to go around, it's push toga, could go around, flat 15 second ground, first positive climb, gear up 400 feet, heading select, climb straight ahead 3,500 feet. Then as directed, radio comm failure procedure is on a different plate. Pappy's on the right hand side. Right then, so landing 05 left, ideally want to vacate at hotel. Papa doable easily. Cook the brakes, yes, but I'll probably just make it easy, go for hotel. If not, we're stopping where we'll go to Foxtrot. So we'll see where they park us. We'll request somewhere on terminal 3 or 1. That's where we started the day. Let's look at the landing performance. Okay, we've got the where are you? Excuse me. Don't think we've got the distances. Here we go. 05 left. So Foxtrot 1447, Hotel 1778, Mike 2249. So we said we'd plan for. Can't track this across here some way. Yeah, I mean, Foxtrot's ambitious, so Foxtrot is 1447, Hotel 1778. Yeah, we'll plan for... Let's see what it is with Foxtrot first. Flat 30, order break 3, calculate. 1875. Okay, look, we'll plan for hotel. We'll go 1875, order break 3. Should be fine. Fuel burn 500 kilos. Oh no, sorry, we're fine. I thought it was right on max anyway, but we're a ton less. 64 through, pretty heavy. 65 2, 65 3. That's our actual landing weight now, isn't it? Have I screwed up? So yeah, 64 3. Flat 30, order break 3, second E10 reverse again. Happy days. That's a map. And top of descent's 20 miles away overhead Hemel. Over the UK now. Just flew over an airport, I think. Heathrow. Just off to our right hand side, actually. Can't see it through the cloud. There's Heathrow, guys. Can't quite see it through the cloud. There it is. Oh, there's Ah! Your best eyesight, but there's the London Heathrow. John, do you think both reversers will engage this time? Fingers crossed. I mean, I tested it on the taxi and it worked, so I don't know what happened after landing. Hello Karen, don't want to start anything here, but generally curious on your current view between the Zebra mod and the PMDG. Right now, I think the PMDG is a more stable representation of the aircraft. It works really well. The flight control inputs are close to what you'd expect in the real aircraft, albeit a little bit sensitive, I found earlier on the landing flare. I have not tried the latest version of the mod. Last time we flew it was around 2 weeks ago for the group flight, and it was rotating on its own at 90 knots, so I've been assured that's been fixed along with a few other tweaks. So yeah, I'm going to fly the Zebra mod very soon. I might in fact make it my next X-Plane stream, next stream, so we'll have a look at how things are with the latest version. Great way of testing the X-Plane 12 on the new PC as well. And I have switched to XPME, which I have to say I'm very impressed with so far using the Bing maps. Seems to all be working really nicely. Steve, you had a route the other day where Vector near the landing, so not unusual, but with a magenta line that drew out to the distance beyond the screen's max range. That's not a bug, Steve, so if the... I think that's what that blue dashed line is here. For us it's a magenta line, but that's a vector. So if the missed approach is just fly vector, it'll extend out, not indefinitely, it's like 400 miles or something. But that's what that line you saw was as well. You're welcome, Karen. Thanks so much. Everything is so good now. Hard to be curious. Looking over the fence, absolutely. But it's still a fantastic add-on. Guys, about to start our second descent of the day. So what we'll do, we'll set flight level 200 to be level at Elvos. So that is set, and then VNAV will initiate the descent for us. Right overhead Luton. There is Luton down there, can't see the airport. There we are, down we go. Superb. See how the passengers are. If I put the chime switch on. Oh no, the passengers have disappeared. No, they haven't. Let's have an update. So, was he reading this tablet? That's a massive iPad with the iPhone style camera on it. Is that a thing? There you all are. Still on the oh, he's quickly hidden the page he was looking at. Oh, look, the young girl's playing on their Nintendo Switch, other games consoles available. She's on a giant iPhone. Gosh. All their faces change as we zoom in backwards. A full flight. Oh no. Wait, it should be full. There's probably at the toilet, to be fair. It's so funny. Oh, this guy again. With the tattoo on his face. I mean, they're quite scary, actually. There's quite a lot of detail to the 3D models. 14 4P passengers. There's a lot of replications, I think. That looks like a guy I fly with. I'm going to actually try and play back that stream and send a picture to him if it looks like him. There we go. Not seen him before. She looks really worried. There we are. Oh, I can't remember what that is. It's some sort of test track. I've seen that before. Amazing. Mike Tyson, yes. Oh, put the mast beam switch in the boom position. Oh, do they start talking? I can't hear anything. Oh my god, look at this guy's face. When you zoom in there, it just changes the quality. It's quite good. I can't hear anything. Anyway, look, we'll hide the passengers to save some resources. Grandma losing it all gambling. Can't believe none of them are watching this stream. I know. What are you up to? £2,399. I'm going to set another silly target. 2.5 before landing in Manchester, halfway. Makes sense. 2 sectors, halfway. Share the post. Ask your friends. Ask your family. £101 until we're halfway.
You.
Oh, it's like on notice. Kieran, that was really generous as well, Kieran. A long-term member of the channel. 50 quid you just sent him, buddy. That's very, very kind of you. Cheers, buddy. Not long woke up, been on late shifts. Great course. Cheers, buddy. Kieran, a train driver by profession. He's obviously had a long night shift last night, and he's just coming with a 50 quid donation. Cheers, buddy. Thank you very much. And you've just sent us halfway towards our mini target. Upgrading to £2,500 by Manchester. It's just going to update on the ticker any second, hopefully. Still showing 2389. Takes about 30 seconds or so to come through. But cheers, buddy. Alex on VATSIM. Yes, we should have ATC into Manchester. Bank angle 25 degrees. Sorry, mask is on, boom is off. So mask on both to hear the passengers. Oh, they've disappeared though, haven't they? I still can't hear anything. Tower logged off, of course. Never mind. Probably saw the traffic coming and went, nope. Yeah, there is something you can do with the Boris audio sound pack to get the passengers to talk, but we'll have to go from there. Passengers are magicians, yes, if you look closely. That test track was Millbrook near Milton Keynes. Oh, very cool. Oh, Com3. Got you. Third time's lucky. Do you have to turn the others, or just that one? Oh, here's some noise. Oh yes, I can hear it now. Very quiet. Oh, yeah, you can hear. You can hear. That's cool. No way. Anyway, I've got to fly a plane. Is it still there if you hide the passengers? Yeah, I think hiding them gets rid of the sounds. Maybe we'll start crying. Well, I'll do it during boarding. Leave it on and see what we hear. Oh, that sounds there without the passengers. Oh yes, I just heard the background noise. Yeah, I can hear the chit chat. Amazing. Those GSX passengers are like PMDG default. They're a GSX that adds these. Okay, looks like the FMC is doing a fantastic job to have us level 200 by Elvos. We're on speed, on path. Well, I say on speed, we're about 8 knots too slow. So in ARM you can add thrust manually to recover the speed, or just let the speed trickle up, or open the speed window, and this way it'll stay on path and go FMC speed. Don't forget to use your wind control MCP if you have it. It'll add thrust to maintain the speed for you. A bit like an Airbus. If you brake hard, you can hear bags flying around in the overhead bins. No way! Okay, cool. Well, we'll leave that on now. Yeah, we need to fly a wide-body jet with 200 virtual plus passengers on there and see how the PC copes. But the clouds look superb. Hello from Chicago. Windy but cold. Thank you very much for popping in. We're nearly 6 hours into this stream as well. Epic. Everyone's logged off. Alpaca Lawn Shaker coming. Yeah, they probably got a bit worried. But, oh, I can't deal with this. It's a shame. Let's have a little look here. Oh, no ATC, there's literally nothing. That's very unusual for a weekend in the UK. Like Germany, fully staffed, Italy North, fully staffed, Spain, fully staffed, France, no ATC of course. Birmingham's got approach and delivery, but no, there's nothing here. Sorry, I can't shoot them out. There's absolutely no one on VATSIM. It's very unusual. Anyway, we'll have to just again coordinate traffic on Unicom, not a problem. One to go. So next restriction after Elvos is Dane to be level 80. It's a steep descent after Dane, so you might notice the path will drop quite quickly after passing Elvos. You picked the UK, Sam, I know. Actually, no, I didn't pick the UK. Someone suggested we replicate. I think it was Andy, the first sector we ever did. I thought that was quite cool. Divert Germany. Bit of a long diversion. So past Elvos. It say steep descent after Elvos, but it seems to be pretty much still on path, so I'm not sure if that was just a random message coming in from the PMDG. Awesome, so we're just passing over. There's East Midlands down there. Yeah, East Midlands Airport, just here. There you go. So we have Nottingham over there, Leicester we've passed. Very nice indeed. Match the heading bug. Awesome. Ground doesn't look bad yet. Lot of 400 yet. Auto FPS doing its thing. Donington Racetrack. Yeah, that'll be near East Midlands Airport. Very close. Gary, nice thing with certain intentions is you can virtual co-pilot to handle the radios. Oh, that's quite cool. I didn't know that. Fly Walnut, I can't see you on VATSIM radar. What's your call sign? We are Alpaca 2 Mike Alpha today. And we're definitely online. Coming up to the Trent VOR. And yeah, you suggested 4 sector today. And someone else suggested Manchester Palma, so suggested it could be incorporated when the 4 sector day was voted on. And absolutely, they were the 2 top votes. Manchester Palma and 4 sector, so it made sense that we incorporated that into the choice. Then Jersey was sort of my choice, really. Something that's a bit exciting to go into, not too long. Otherwise, we'll hit the stream limit of 12 hours. But yeah, stream marathons like this won't happen often. They'll only be to ever support streams or unique VATSIM events like Cross the Pond, which I don't think we'll see again. The occasional overnight stream. They are very time consuming to organise, and obviously I've lost a day to this, but that's absolutely fine because it's such a fantastic cause. Yeah, absolutely. Jersey will be flat 40, 476. No other option. Going to be landing ahead of schedule as well. Schedule arrivals 1500. Off blocks for Jersey's 1545. I actually gave myself quite a long turnaround here, so we might be able to leave sort of 5-10 minutes ahead of schedule. Yeah, Josiah, I mean, if VATSIM organised Cross the Pond again. I haven't had one last time. Seb Slater, do you ever fly to Eindhoven when there was fog? Still don't have a new ILS, they always have to divert. Yes, there's a few airports like that. Krakow in Poland is very common in the winter. They only have Cat 1 ILS. Yeah, visibility is often less than 200 metres in the winter months. There's a lot of diversions, but I understand Krakow are resting in Cat 2 facilities at the moment. Seatbelt signs on. 12 minutes landing, a bit late with the belts. There's the Peak District. Beautiful. That looks amazing. Ashbourne off to the right hand side. Yeah, they need those facilities into Krakow. Yeah, a lot of planes holding first wave. Cool. Aircraft struggling to meet the target descent speed, which is meant to be reducing 250 knots at a Shuby, so I'm just going to introduce a bit of speed brake. Love that sound. That sounds perfect. Speed brake extended. So it's going to be 250 knots or less at Kushi. It's just going a little bit fast. So realistic. It's amazing. Okay, slowly stow the speed brake. Perfect.
Manchester traffic run at 3 Kilo Whiskey is at the hold Alpha 1 runway 05 left. Is inbound traffic landing for 05 left.
Hey, sir, I'm accurate 1 Bravo, 3.5 mile final 05 left.
No worries, I think it'd be right for me to wait for you in there running.
Very good. So there's an aircraft landing on 05 left, and obviously matching runway real world operation 05 left is in use for landing. So just get a rough idea of what's going on. So there's the Ryanair waiting at the hold point, and then that Alpaca's on approach. Will probably be next by the looks of it. Okay, well, yeah, post cruise checks coming in. We're just past 9.3. So fuel 4 pumps. We've got 3.5 on board. Lights, logo, APU's off, pressurization 3.0 set. Edward, thanks. $25 coming in. We'll read all the donations now after landing. 25 recall checks complete. All right. Well, so in reality, we'd be talking to Manchester Radar now. So look, what we'll imagine is they've cleared us to an altitude of 5,000 feet. Set the QNH of 990, although if I press B it's 991, and we'll give ourselves a heading. So something like ATC said fly radar heading 260 degrees, radar vectors for ILS 05 left, so it's a bit more realistic. Right, so V now should be descending at 1,000 feet per minute. Sort of levelled off for some unusual reason, and it's reducing to 230 knots, that's fine. Where's it levelled off? Our path's coming back now anyway at 230. Someone's got an incredibly quiet mic on VATSIM.
Ryanair 3 Kilo Whiskey, line up 05 left.
That guy is loud. It's a fine balance. Beautiful, look at all the scenery down there. Looks awesome. So that's not Manchester there, that'll be Macclesfield. I'll give ourselves a heading adjustment. Got quite a strong wind from the left there, so let's go on a heading of 245. Engine anti-ice on. Someone's nattering there. The Ryanair's lined up. I've got the picture of the airport there, so we can sort of self-position. Let them know on Unicom when we're sort of turning final. We're now doing the approach checklist. 195. Fixings in runway 05. Oh yeah, runway 05 left now.
Traffic, Alpaca.
So we deal with these checks.
Bravo, vacated 05 left, technically stand 48.
10-4. Idents. The ident for 05 left is India Mike Mike. So India Mike Mike. India Mike Mike. Standbys are set. courses are set to. Approach check is complete. Jazz, yeah, best thing is to look online. Essentially the aircraft doesn't care, it'll always fly an ILS regardless of category. But it decides on what sort of approach we can fly. Oh, it's the... I always forget the name of this. It's really cool VATSIM 3D. Yes, of course, 2024, it downloads all of the world updates, doesn't it? What's the name of that beacon? I can't remember. I've been there before as a kid. Jodrell Bank, that's it, thank you. I knew that. Right, level change, reducing to the up speed. And we'll descend down to 4,000 feet. Set. And yeah, we're out of icing conditions, engine anti-ice off. Oh, I can hear those engines spooling down. Sun's beginning to set as well. Set in about an hour's time. I can hear the passengers. I love that. Alright, let's go flap 1. Match speed. Flap 5. We'll bug 180 knots. Typical ATC assigned speed on base leg. Tomago on sector 2 of 4. These are the first 2 sectors were the longest. Oh, what do we need? £85 to get halfway before landing. Anyone there? Help us. Hopefully a few US followers will come on in. Right, let's give ourselves a heading of 315 base leg. And descend to the platform altitude of 3,000 feet.
Passing 4,500 feet. Climb to flight level 240.
Manchester advisory, no, it's Alpaca 2 Mike Alpha, base leg, runway 05 left Manchester. Looking good. So we use VS now to finesse. Go for around 800 feet per minute. I feel like I'm in doing a sim check when you're doing the vectors onto the approach. So you can go direct to centre fix 05 left, track required. I think that's an old message. And we'll turn right now onto a heading of 015 degrees. It's a bit of a sharp intercept actually, let's go 020. Good ILS 05 left. Alright, correct sensing, arming approach. Again, just using the vertical speed. Such a shame we don't have MCP cam working today, but I'm just adjusting the VS now. We've got localizer glide slope capture. Missed approach altitude 3,500 feet set, runway heading 051, and we're flat 5, 180 knots, 42 knot wind from the right. Has anyone got the METAR? Stick that in chat so I can have a quick look at the wind. Manchester traffic, Alpaca 2 Mike Alpha, final ILS 05 left, 10 miles. That's 1008 gusting 18. Okay, that's fine. So crossing from the left. 100. Oh, sorry, crossing from the right. I was completely thought I was on runway 23 for a second. Yeah, because it's always 23 here. Wind from the right, gusting up to 18. All right, let's see how that simulates that into the simulator. We'll bug the flat 5 speed now. Because we don't have a strong headwind component, just be careful managing the speed with flat 5. This speed drag model here is perfect. It's just sort of hold the speed really nicely on a 3 degree ILS with flat 5 with no headwind. So notice how it idles for us. The speed's really stagnant, about 183 knots. Just keep an eye on it. For 8 miles you're doing 180, great. If you're at 7 or 6 miles still doing 180, just bring it to flap 10 to bring that speed back onto target. Let's see what happens to the wind in the sim. So yeah, look, we're approaching 7 miles and it's doing about 185. So let's just go flap 10. And yeah, we have the short field package version here, so the leading edge devices won't extend until we select flap 25 or greater, so it's a little bit slippier on the ILS. That's just helped though, that little bit of extra drag. The speed trend vector's going down towards the flap 10 speed. Still a really strong crosswind, 40 knots. Sometimes both X-Plane and Microsoft Flight Sim, the way the wind changes close to the ground isn't very realistic, so it's quite hard to handle, so let's see what happens. There's a lot of suspense on this one after that first landing, that's for sure. Yeah, the wind's slowly reducing now. So decreasing headwind components dropping the speeds. 5 miles. Alpaca 2 Mike Alpha's final 05 left 5 miles. Alright, approaching 4 miles, here we go. Gear down, flap 15, match speeds. Start switches continuous.
Thank you.
Recall is checked. £20 coming in from Felix. I don't know what that is. Speed brake green light. Landing gear down 2 green. Order brake 3. Speed check 175. Flap 30. Match speed. Very little headwind component on this one. Flaps 30. 30 green light, lights on, checklist complete.
1,000.
Alright guys, wish me luck for landing number 2 of 4 today. Disconnecting auto throttle, that's better. Autopilot disconnected. Wait, no, I think I need to reconfigure it. Pushing it twice is not cancelling the lights. Flight director's now here. 500 continue.
500.
Adding a bit of speed, adding thrust there.
400.
3 reds. Right, add speed. We've lost a bit of energy there because of the wind change.
Manchester traffic, Alpaca 3 Kilo Alpha right at downwind for ILS 05 left, Manchester turning base.
Checked.
200. Minimum.
Continue. Looking good. A little bit of a crosswind here.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Okay, oh, come on. That's very floaty. Left rudder. Oh! That's better. Speed brakes up. Reverses. 2 reverses. That's the one. $100 knots. 80 knots. Manual braking. Auto brake disarm. 60 knots. Cancelling reverse. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Manchester. Beautiful. I can't do it. See? Beautiful. There we are. Floated a bit. Vacated the hotel, which was the plan. And you know what? I might take... oh no, let's go where we started the stream. Alright. Manchester traffic. Alpaca 2 Mike Alpha. Vacated runway 05 left. Alright. That's the one. That's the ticket. The rudder was very sensitive though. So like when I took off the rudder there, I floated and I had to put the rudder in very late. It was a bit twitchy. Anyway, we've vacated. We're on Juliet. We started the stream on stand 10, and it's free. Should we go to stand 10 again? Why not?
Minimums.
Right, what do we need? £65? £65 to get to 2.5 before on stand? You never know. Someone might be there. Ready to go. Frenchy Pish, thanks 43 months. Pastures in the background thrown sideways. Got their money worth on this. Right, unbelievable. It was a good landing. Gosh. Right, speed brake stowed. Oh, I've actually got ground online. Oh no. Uh-oh. Let me just... I didn't realise ground was online. 121.855. I'll request stand 10. Manchester ground, hello, it's Alpaca 2 Mike Alpha. Sorry, I didn't realise you were there. On Juliet, request stand 10.
Alpaca 2 Mike Alpha ground, no worries. Taxi by Kilo Papa Lima, stand 10.
Kilo Papa Lima for stand 10, Alpaca 2 Mike Alpha, thank you. Alrighty, so as we were, Kilo Papa Lima, stand 10. That's what we're going to do anyway. We'll take the ATC and for departure as well. So, flaps up, speed brake stowed, trim to 4 units. I'm curious, I want to keep going. I don't feel like I need to quit the flight. I've not seen a single issue in Microsoft Flight Simulator yet. Should I just run the sim for the next sector or quit out just in case there's a potential issue for sector 3 and 4?
Thank you.
I've not seen a single bug or issue or anything today. It's been amazing. Oh, Paul Emerson, you did it! Paul Emerson, you absolute legend. Thank you so much. Paul Emerson coming in with a second donation, and a massive one at that. That's amazing. And that means we did it. We've reached £2,500 prior to finishing our second sector. Amazing. Amazing. Yeah, you should be good. Vote to keep going. Keep it for science. Yeah, we'll do a bit of a test. Let's see if Microsoft Flight Simulator can cope, and the PMDG, with 4 sectors today without quitting. It's been perfect so far. But Paul Emerson, you absolute legend. You've just pushed us over. There it is. £2,500. 24 with 50% of the target. Amazing, Paul. You are legendary. A massive thanks to everyone in chat, to Paul Emerson, a long-term subscriber on this channel. Really appreciate it. You're a good man. Thank you very, very much. Right, sorry, still cleaning up. This is why there's no distractions in this critical phase of flight. You don't read charity donations. In reality, probes off, recall. Here's Papa. Master caution anti-ice. GSX. It's going to be terminal. I don't know which terminal it is. 3. Stand 10. Terminal 1? Terminal 1, that's it. Stand 10. It's a heavy stand, apparently. We'll take it. No. Handling by DHL? Eh? Alright, fair enough. Yeah, I wasn't on stand 10 at the start, was I? I thought I was. I didn't realise it was a heavy stand. Right, stand 10. Oh, don't forget to start the APU. Yeah, I can see DHL stuff. We'll use it.
Ground. Good afternoon. You 74 Delta Romeo on.
Well, there we are.
74 Delta Romeo. Good afternoon. Do you have a request?
Perfect.
Anywhere on the Delta here would be perfect. The stands 302 to 308 would be amazing.
Is that the EasyJet from the start as well? It is. EasyJet's done 2 sectors to Palma and back. Super.
Delta link to Echo November Delta 304.
There we are.
Taxi Kilo, right of Papa Delta.
I can't see the other 0, but we'll just have to use the safe dock. Shut down engine number 2. Coming in a bit hot. There you are. If anyone was standing there no longer. Parking brake is set. AP available. 2 blues. 1 red. Engines are dead. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Manchester. Sector 2 complete. Manchester, Palma, Palma, Manchester. And we're 4 minutes late on stand. Not a very good, not good for our on-time performance, but we'll take it. Seatbelt signs off. Doors to manual and cross-check. N2's reducing. Put the isolation valve to open up. Done. Voice recorder back to on. Engine 1 and 2 N2 below 20%, that's checked. Anti-collision light off. We can close the flight on New Sky and request deboarding. There we are.
The boarding requested.
Excellent. Does it have an air bridge, this one? No, it's another remote stand. Well done, PMDG. You're hanging in there, as is Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. And we've got 40 minutes till our next departure. But we've got a couple of things to do before we check the donation. So firstly, New Sky. Let's see how we did. Oh, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Great touchdown. 248 per minute in very challenging, difficult conditions. A distance of threshold well within the acceptable range. Amazing. Perfect. Right, so whilst I'm here, my flights, book another flight. This is the first time. This is uncharted territory now. Sector 3 of 4. It's our Manchester to Jersey scheduled departure time of 15:45 in 40 minutes. So let me just get this all loaded on New Sky. 3 Hotel Hotel, Echo Golf Charlie Charlie, Echo Golf Juliet Juliet, Boeing 738. Departure time 15:45. Fully loaded. Look.
That's the ground Virgin 127 Sun 210.
Scheduled. Start flight. Fantastic. So that's that done. Everyone's disembarking.
Push base
Bags
west,
coming off. DHL, brilliant. And now let's have a little look at these donations that came in at the end there. So Kieran Harvey, yours was the last one we read. £50 for the 105th donation, and we had a little flurry at the end there. We had Edward, $25, thank you, congrats, here's to another 100,000, thank you very much, buddy. Chris S, congrats on reaching 100,000 subscribers, honoured to donate to such a great cause, thanks for your $10. Loads coming in from the US today. Fell X, thanks for the 20 quid, a brilliant cause supporting those who've done so much. Congratulations, Captain, on 100,000 too, 20 quid. And then a huge donation right on the approach there, or taxi, I should say. Paul Emerson, 65 quid, he says, let's keep the donations coming, and thank you very much, and thanks to your generous donation, Paul, we've just surpassed £2,500. Now I have a feeling that the £5,000 target might be a little bit out of reach, but it doesn't matter. The fact that we've raised over £2,500 at this stage is an incredible achievement, so not to worry, we'll keep going, see what we can get between here, Jersey, and back to Manchester again on Sector 3 and 4. What I will do, just before I have a quick break again, I'll probably come back after around 5 minutes after having my break, is just get things set up on Simbury for the next sector. So I'm just going to go here to my save flights. Usually I can do this in the break, but I'm just going to get this all set up now. It's going to be Alpaca 3 Hotel for the next sector. Pre-file on VATSIM. Perfect, so I'm going to disconnect off VATSIM now briefly. That's done. Alpaca 3 Hotel. Flight plan is going in. File flight plan, yes. And now reconnect to VATSIM. Alpaca 3 Hotel connect. So we're back on the VATSIM network with our next flight plan. I now need to generate the flight again on SimBrief. So that way it could be loaded into the PMDG 737. New Skies corrupt, takes bribes. No, it doesn't. Works flawlessly. That's done. Electronic flight bag. I do want that, don't I? Home. Request data from SimBrief. New one's loaded in with a departure time of 15:45 Zulu. Close that here. What else do I need to do? I think that's all okay. Oh yes, I need to roll a giveaway. Guys, listen carefully. The next giveaway is a very niche giveaway, so please only enter this giveaway if you have or intend to get the PMDG 737, because this is the first of 2 giveaways for the Boris sound pack, which is a huge improvement on the sound pack over the default PMDG, which have had little issues of the last update, having flown it there. So please listen carefully. Only enter this giveaway if you wish to win a copy of the Boris sound pack. Alright, so let me just get this set up in the background. So giveaways, keyword next, everyone can enter, entering keyword. Don't do it yet, guys, listen carefully. Done. Alright, please enter Boris in chat. Lowercase, uppercase, it doesn't matter. Only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will be kicked out of the giveaway. Okay, anti-spam is enabled. Type it in, Boris, and you'll have the ability to win this sound pack, but only if you have the PMDG 737. There it goes, John David, yours has been picked up. There we go, excellent. You can see it all running there in the background. We'll let that run for a couple of minutes. If you are the winner, now if you're a member, you can just simply message me via Discord, or I will. I'll make a note of who the winner is. If you're not a member, you can contact me, please, via Instagram or email, flightdatasim@gmail.com. The email address is on my About section of my YouTube homepage. And again, just to prove it's you, I'll make a note of your YouTube handle, a picture of your username, and that way you can just show me it's you by showing me your same YouTube handle with the Google logout screen, so I know it's you. Another donation coming in. That's a huge donation from Cloggy, £75. Thank you very much, Cloggy. I hope you're doing well whilst the giveaway's running. We can read that there. No comment, but Cloggy, if you're there watching in chat, thank you very much for your generous donation. That was a huge one of our largest so far today, and that £75 will push us to 2,575. You know what? We might make 3,000 by the time we get to Jersey. Who knows? Let's see what goes on. Yeah, not Boris, not Boris Johnson. Just type it in once, be entered into winning the sound pack. The Boris sound pack, that is. More giveaways coming later. It'll all be in the video description below if you want to have information as to when I'll roll them. Next one will be in Jersey, and then we'll do a final one here in Manchester when we get back. How long are we streaming for now? 6 hours 25. That's how long it takes to do a Palma and back. It's a nice day, actually. Looks like the passengers have almost finished disembarking. Oh, the bus is... What is that bus doing? Should probably put this switch to off so we see the passengers. Oh. Are they actually getting off? They're so enthralled with the flight. Oh, they are. They're sort of spawning out. I don't think. Oh, I think they're waiting for the bus, aren't they? They usually walk, don't they? It says baggage unloading process 100%. So the bags are off, but the passengers are stubbornly refusing to get off this airplane. There they go. Interesting straps on your backpack, sir. Looks more like a parachute. Oh, you've just walked straight through him. Oh my goodness me, that's quite scary. So funny. Where are we? This music is vibe. Very vibe. So cool. Right, shall we roll this giveaway? See who has won it. There you go. I can show you it's unrigged. Here we are. So choosing a winner. The winner is Mons2000. Mons2000. Congratulations. You are the winner of this giveaway. I've never heard of your name before. I hope you have a copy of the PMDG 737. I can confirm you're the winner of our second giveaway. I'll make a note of this. Mons2000. Mons2000. I'm still waiting patiently for you to comment so I can see your profile there. But Mons2000, could you message me on Instagram if you have it, or if you don't use social media, drop me an email, flightdatasim@gmail.com, and we'll organise getting you a copy of the Boris audio sound pack for your PMDG 737. Anyway, guys, it's 13 minutes past. I've got a bit of a longer turnaround. We're due out at 45 minutes past, so I'm going to take a 10-minute break, come back at 25 past. Oh, there you are, Mons. Oh, boy, thanks, Mons. And I can see your pictures of yourself and another chap, I think. So thank you very much, Mons2000. As mentioned, you know how to get in contact with me. We'll get this all sorted out for you as soon as possible. Right then, guys, it is 13 minutes past 3. We'll finish disembarking these passengers, and then we'll come back to ensure that we can try and do an on-time departure. There's another Alpaca Airways in the background at 15:45 for our sector to Jersey. Keep those donations coming in, guys. £2,575 raised for Help for Heroes. What a fantastic amount we've raised already. Let's keep going and see what we can get to prior to the end of the stream. See you shortly, guys.
You want to deboard crew.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hello once again, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for that brief intermission. We are ready to start boarding for our next sector to Jersey. We've not quit Microsoft Flight Simulator on the PMDG. Let's see how it manages a third sector on the trot. I can see another donation came in whilst we were away, £2,595, and we're now entering the second half of the stream. So this is the first ever time I've ever live streamed 4 sectors. Typical day in the life of a UK-based airline pilot, and Jersey's going to be operationally challenging. Short runway, weather's not great, strong crosswind, and a full load of passengers, so quite close to our max landing weight. So it's going to be fun, it's going to be interesting. Now we have a scheduled departure time of 15:45. Get myself a slightly longer turnaround. Here's Jim and I again, about to board. I've now got a hat on. Just had a quick rest, cigarette break in the crew room, and now we're running back. And let's have a little look at where we are with the donation. So Cloggy was the last donation at £75, and we had Lynn Anderson coming in whilst I was having a break. Thank you 4 minutes ago for donating £20. Well done, Captain. After a busy 12 months and reaching 100,000 subscribers, this is a great cause. I only wish I could stay and watch your stream and donate more. Have a great time and reach your target, I think you were trying to say. We'll never know, Lyndon, but until the end. But we're well on the way of getting a stupendous amount of money raised. We've already raised over £2,500. So regardless if we don't meet the target or not, I'm very proud of everything we've managed to achieve today. Anyway, cabin crew have now boarded. We'll jump into the cockpit. Boarding will start momentarily afterwards. I've already logged back onto VATSIM again. Let's see how much fuel we've burned so far before I reset it. So we have actually used, look, 12 tons of fuel today almost, but we can reset that because I forgot to do it last sector. Reset the clock, and we'll get the ATIS from Manchester Tower, and we'll get on our way. So ground is still online, and the ATIS frequency is 121,980 for sector number 2. This is very close to what we do in real life with turnarounds, the sort of setup I'm doing here. So there we are, ATIS is active. We'll have a little listen in.
Of information Romeo and advise aircraft type on first contact with Manchester. Manchester Airport information Romeo, time 1450 Zulu, runway in use 05 left, single runway operations, transition level, flight level 70, surface wind 1008 knots, variable between 040-170 degrees, visibility 10 kilometers or more, few clouds at 2700, temperature +8, dew point +2, QNH 991. Data link clearances are available. Acknowledge receipt of information Romeo and advise aircraft type on first contact with Manchester.
Good, so have information Romeo. We'll go back over to ground, 121,855. Now, they do actually have ACARs here, oh sorry, CPDLC to get the clearance. However, I'm just going to probably get it via voice today just to save a bit of time, because it's so clumsy to log in and log out. By the time you've actually done all that, you could just request it on voice. Doesn't sound like it's particularly busy. Kieran, thank you very much. 72 months as a member of the channel. Appreciate your support, and thank you very much for your donation earlier. I think it was £50. It's very kind of you. Thank you very much indeed. Steve Percy, I turned off the crew boarding in GSX to speed up boarding, and I didn't like the insult regards what I look like. Unbelievable. 5 and 7, thank you so much. Very kind comment. Great stream as usual. Appreciate it. To Mango, have you ever had to do a manual engine start with a mechanic? I've never had to do that where they've had to start the engines outside the engine bay there. Amazing. Right, so let's now actually get the clearance here, because I've never been to Jersey, and this SID been cleared on. It's I just need to unload the flight plan here. So unload, import from SimBrief. That's the one, 1545 Alpaca 3 Hotel. So this is an ASMIM departure. So let's just turn off all the traffic here. An ASMIM departure off 05 left. So it'll be an ASMIM 1 Sierra, which takes us to the west, the 5,000 feet. Okay, let's have a little look at that momentarily. So let's talk about fuel. So we need to be really careful. It's a short runway here. So what I'm going to do is press home, performance tool. You do this every sector, but we'll look at the landing dispatch here to make sure we don't land below our expected landing weight. So let's just import the weather from Jersey. So yeah, oh crikey, that's really limiting. Is that saying my landing dispatch weight? What's the factor on that? That seems really low. 56 tons max landing weight. Oh, we're screwed already. I don't quite. Oh, hold on, that should be flat 40. That will help. Okay, that's better. 66, that's better. That was the flaps, that was the issue, yeah. Dispatch landing weight is always based on flat 40. So this is just telling us this is the maximum weight you can land at, and most of the time, even on short runways with a dry runway, you can land at your max landing weight. So that confirms, yes, look, you can land at 66.4 tons. The passengers that are getting on, tell them to get off again. Oh, no need to board. I think it might be the same passengers, though. Yeah, I've already seen him on the previous sector. Oh, she's new. Right, so that's fine. And then takeoff we'll have no issue with. So look, we've done the dispatch landing performance. Happy days. Oh look, you can see the passengers' shadows or something there. Oh, an alpaca has appeared. I'm out of sequence now. Got the weather. Runway heading QDM is set, and we'll leave the ILS active for this departure. Oh yeah, that was it. The landing weight. So look, we're happy that we can actually land at our max landing weight. So for fuel, this sector, it's windy, gusting 24, and it's forecast to be gusting 30 for the entire forecast period until midday tomorrow, with heavy showers of rain and thunderstorms potentially. Oh, that's from 3 o'clock in the morning, so that's okay. So look, and that's weather from Dinard, the closest weather reported station. We're going to have to take extra fuel for a go around here, but we've got to be careful of our max landing weight. 63.5. We've got to really not go too silly with this. Oh, 30 minutes extra. Oh, maybe 20. I think we'll take 800 kilos. I'll call it a ton. Let's go 6.2, and that's enough for a go around and maybe a second before we have to immediately divert because the weather's a bit ropey there. So menu, FMC, Manchester again, route, flight plan request, sim brief Manchester to Jersey, set the payload, set the fuel 5.2, and we're going to say 6.2 here. So select the route here to update that. Menu, FS actions, fuel. 6.2 tons. Oops, not 200. That will be tricky. 6.2. Alright, that's done. Seatbelt sign on. Pre-fueling is complete. Let's just finish the flight plan request. There we are. Load. There we are. Uploading. Welcome, Listerman. I hope you're doing well. A wild alpaca appeared. There we are. Activate. Execute departures 05 left, yeah, sorry, and then we're expecting the Asmis 1 Sierra execute. I've never been to Jersey in my life. I think they're landing 28, or sorry, 26, and this suggests later that we will be getting a let's have a look here, guys. Via Guernsey, a scary arrival of some sorts. Scary 1 Juliet or 1 kilo. Scary 1, eh? Scary 1 kilo. Oh, that's showing 08. Interesting. What runway are they using? We're not restarting the sim. We're doing an experiment to see what happens on Sector 3. Let's just have a look at that weather again. 180. Yeah, be runway 26 based off that wind. Yeah, 2 knot headwind. Runway 26. So it'll be a scary 1 Lima, I guess. Oh, let's just double check this. Scary. Where's the other scary arrival? 1 Juliet. There we go. Unpin. So a scary 1. Juliet, you must get some sort of vectors, or they've got this the long way around, a scary 1 Lima. Let's go with the 1 Juliet and then we'll self-position onto the ILS. A scary 1 Lima. Oh, multiple Jersey transitions here. Let's just put that. Execute. Let's see how that looks on the approach. Scary arrivals, I know. So at the moment it's looking a bit sort of messy because the arrival. Oh, that's taking me round the bend. I want scary 1 Juliet. Scary 1 Juliet. Hold on, guys. boarding's complete. Okay, that's better. So I'm just going to go Scary to Jersey, then to Centrefix, but we'll tidy it up later. I'll show you some neat tricks to do that. So yeah, it looks a mess because it is a mess, but at least it's joined up and we can fix it. We're due out in 10 minutes. So route activated, execute. 0 fuel weights in, 61 tons. Our alternate is Bournemouth. Let's go here, flight plans, view sim brief OFP, 2.3, cost index 30, going all the way up to 36,000 feet on this short sector, won't be long up there. Top of climb wind 201 at 11, it's quite close to the average, so we won't bother putting in. M1 limit then, let's look at the performance again. So 05 left departure, we can, just like earlier, plan for Alpha Foxtrot, so same runway for departure. We head on the way to Palma all those hours ago, and the takeoff briefing says... Well, what page was it? I can't remember now. One of these will show you the intersection. Oh no, of course it's on the airport. Gen section. There we are. 05 left. Alpha Foxtrot 2433. Alpha Foxtrot 2433. Just double check. Perfect, yeah, Alpha Foxtrot's fine. So 2433 metres. So take off, runway length 2433. Import from OFP, import from aircraft, import the weather, calculate. So TO2 30 degrees, TO2 30 degrees, take off, flap 5. Uh-oh. It won't let me press 5. Flap 5, there we are, CG. 5.3 units. Thought the PMDG was having a little bit of a wobble there, but no, just wouldn't recognise the button. Speeds off the OPT, 42, crashing 39, 42, 47. So again, the V1's a bit lower than the predicted one, but the V2, VR V2 is close enough of a notch. 47 knots set on the MCP. Look at the sunset here, beautiful. Alright, so everything's loaded there, that's all configured and set. That's looking good. Steady on. Oh, I've left the AP running for this entire turnaround, didn't get the GPU connected. That sometimes happens if the GPU's not available. Flight directors are on. We need to get the clearance to confirm the SID stop altitude, but auto brake RTO, reset fuel flow, trim set, and the radio tuning panel is set as well. So, you complete your briefings. The taxi, going to be facing south. Alpha Foxtrot figures taken, departing off runway 05 left, and then the SID will be the ASMIM 1 Sierra off 05 left. That is the one I selected, wasn't it? Route page 1. Yeah, ASMIM 1 Sierra. So straight ahead, 2 miles, 760 feet, left turn, 2.5 to 5,000 feet to Exobo, then ASMIM 5,000 feet. So it shows 50 in the FMC, we'll put 5001 to ensure that it shows 5,000 feet here, and definitely will restrict that speed the first turn by putting 220 knots here. And it's NADP2. Happy days. So all backed up. Manchester VOL will make active 1355. Alright, we are in business for departure. What are we up to? £2,595 worth of donations. Don't forget, this is a dedicated charity live stream. All donations via the link are going straight to Help for Heroes, to help British Armed Force veterans with their injuries for their incredible service they provided to us. Normal citizens. Right, 12.50 for the Emma Phrase set. Alright, we are due out in 7 minutes. We've had almost on-time departures all day. On-time departure 1, 3 minutes late, Sector 2. And as long as we push back before 45, we'll have another on-time departure as well. Third leg, this is the third leg. Shorter sector, 1 hour each way. And we'll now prepare for pushback. Get our clearance next. Uh-oh, yes, I need to do actions here. So, home, ground operations. Never set the chocks, so that's all there. We never requested this. And close all doors. And now, arm. Perfect. And We'll just get the clearance momentarily. So arm all doors. I hope. Stairs are retracting. Right, let's get our clearance whilst we wait. And we're on stand 10. Manchester ground, hello, it's Alpaca 3 Hotel. Stand 10, information Romeo. QNH 991 hectopascals 738, departure clearance to Jersey, please.
Alpaca 3 Hotel, Manchester ground, good afternoon again. Clear to Jersey, Asmin Sierra departure, Squawk 5015.
Clear to Jersey on the Asmis 1 Sierra departure, Squawk 5015, Alpaca 3 Hotel.
Alpaca 3 Hotel, is that correct? Thank you.
5,000 feet, Squawk, another reset from the last sector, 5015. Should be on standby. We're ready to go, guys.
Alpaca 35 Lima ground, good afternoon. Clear to Jersey.
I think that's the same controller from earlier who was online.
7273.
Outflow valve position. Auto. Thankfully. Looks like the passengers are all ready. Same one for the previous sector. Right, just to save some resources on my PC, I'll move that switch to on. Yeah, and shut the door. There we go. Beautiful. Alpaca 3 Hotel, stand 10, request push and start.
Alpaca 3 Hotel, stand 10, interface south.
Push start approved to face south. Alpaca 3 Hotel.
Release parking brakes, please.
Packs off, anti-collision light on, parking brake is set, transponder. It's off, checks complete. Parking brake release 4 minutes ahead of schedule, guys.
All engines are clear.
You've set the wrong squawk, 5015, well spotted. I always do that on purpose, leave the squawk out by 1 to make sure someone's paying attention and setting the correct squawk.
Alpaca 55 Delta, correct, spike break, Alpaca 48 Juliet, second.
Radio's a bit broken there.
48 Juliet, requesting push and stop.
Here we are, PMDG and Microsoft Flight Simulator has not been backed out of this flight, and it's still performing exemplary. Well done to both developers. Sector number 3, this is the first ever time in the history of the YouTube channel I'm doing a third sector. Ground to start.
Punch the ground, easy 4-1 action.
N2.
Easy 4 X-ray taxi via November Delta, hold November Delta 1. Do you have the new taxiway layout?
Perfect. Oil pressure.
November Delta
N1.
Hold your November Delta 1.
Amazing.
Repeat that again, sorry. Easy 4 X-ray.
Fuel on.
Easy 4-1. New taxiway layout.
Awesome. Engine spooling up. Hear that nose wheel scraping. Usually during pushback, you don't hear the nose wheel scraping. It's only if you go around a corner incredibly fast. 0 your fuel, I remember that one. Perfect.
55 Romeo.
Starting cut out monitoring engine number 2. 2463 stable. Starting engine number 1.
Ryanair 56 taking uniform ground, good afternoon.
Now that's a name I've not seen in chat for a long time. Dougal McTavish. Welcome on board, hope you're well. Regardless of our history, for which I apologise. That's okay, Dougal. We'll put that behind you. It was a long time ago. Lots changed between there in the past. Lots of people are asking questions. It was nothing serious, guys. It was nothing at all. As a former Royal Marine of 19 years, thank you for raising funds to help for heroes. They do amazing work. Thanks, Dougal. Thanks for popping, and I hope you're doing well. Alright.
Alpaca 55
2462 stable starting 1. Oh, I've already done that. I'm losing. Oh, max motoring. Oh, I'm out of the blocks here. You're going to watch me make loads of mistakes, guys. This is a dual pilot operated aircraft with 2 qualified pilots. I do meet that criteria. However, streaming to how many people? Over 250 people on a charity stream and interacting with all the things, it can be a distraction.
Kilo Bravo. Alpha,
Starter cut out, monster engine 1 and 2, 2463. 1 and 2 stable before taxi flow. Do you VAT? Wait for the bypass pin. Beautiful. Spur says the engine starts so much faster in 2024. I think it's pretty good. I'll have to really monitor it next time. I've not really noticed it the 3 times we've done it.
Right is clear.
Beautiful. sim is performing beautifully. Right, there's the tug and the tow bar. They're usually driven in that direction. Once again, we've witnessed a dispatcher being run over, and here comes the bypass bin. There we are, that's seen. Right, generators on, APU, start switches, probes, anti-ice off, packs.
Thank you.
Another donation coming in, someone anonymous, £5. Thank you very much, whoever that is. Appreciate your generosity. Flaps to 5. Flight controls, forward, back, left, right. Rudders, full right and full left. Recall, blank below DU, and then we'd read the before taxi checklist. We are ready to go.
Alpaca 56 Mike Ground, good afternoon. Do you have a request to stand?
He clattered the driver with the pin as he drove him over. Absolutely.
Alpaca 56 Mike Roger, after the Malta 737 has finished their pushback to the taxi by hotel to stand 52.
This guy has a very calming voice, this controller. Alpaca 3 Hotel, request taxi.
Alpaca 3 Hotel, taxi Charlie Alpha, hold short Bravo.
Charlie Alpha holding short Bravo, Alpaca 3 Hotel. So Charlie Alpha, and then we're holding short of Bravo. Where is... Oh, it's here, literally the Bravo intersection there. So we're just going to... That's at the end of our taxi limit there. Okay, so clearance received, parking brake released. Clear left, clear right. Config. Yeah, the spawn up time is a bit too fast. PMDG I thought I hadn't fixed that, but it spawned up very quickly there. Yeah, the passengers natting away. Although quite a lot. What have we got there? That's an Alpaca A321. It's a bit of a long Airbus. That sounds just super.
Alpaca 48 Juliet, requesting taxi to runway 05 left, please.
Alpaca 48 Juliet, taxi.
Okay, right on to Charlie. Another donation coming in. Palma International Airlines, £7.37. Our main competitor to Alpaca Airways.
Hold, could you say the holding point you can?
Brilliant.
Alpaca 48 Juliet, holding point Alpha 1.
It's on Charlie.
Alpha 1. Alpaca
second left is Alpha.
Easy 48, sorry, give way to Alpaca 737 from your left.
Roger, we'll give way to the Alpaca Easy 41, correct.
Alpaca 3 Hotel, taxi Alpha, hold Alpha 1.
Taxi Alpha, hold short Alpha 1. Alpaca 3 Hotel. Great, that's continuous taxi from Alpha all the way to Alpha 1, which is full length.
Sierra, we are near Airbus A320, we're requesting clearance to Amsterdam.
UB519, good afternoon, Sid Amsterdam.
Matt Fender, if you don't go over 40 on the initial spawn, I find it a lot slower. Interesting, let's have a look in a moment.
Roger, cleared Amsterdam, Desig 1 Sierra departure and squawk 4233, easy 519.
He sounds like a long way from home.
792, Mike, ready for taxi, please.
Alpaca 81 Charlie, hold Alpha 1, Quality Unicom 122 decimal.
Unfortunately, no tower.
Hold Alpha 1, 122 decimal 8, thank you so much, Alpaca 81 Charlie.
Easy 519, you'll read that
We just follow the right turn to Alpha, clear left.
Stand 42, easy 519.
Roger, M office, correction, Ned East.
Llama is better, how dare you? Llama leg room is better.
Apologies. Taxi Golf, Juliet, Kilo, Bravo.
Right, let's do the
Alpha 1.
Before takeoff check. This config we checked. Let's do this spawn up. So if I go straight to 40.
Kilo, Bravo, hold Alpha 1.
Oh yeah. So I go to below 40, the spawn up time is realistic, but if I set...
3 Hotel, monitor Unicom, bye-bye.
Monitor advisory 228, Alpaca 3 Hotel. Cheers, mate, bye.
Easy 4 X-ray, monitor Unicom, bye-bye.
Can't see where I'm going. Can't see where we're going. Oh wait, we're off. So I can't remember what I was saying. What was I saying? I can't remember. Before takeoff checklist, I'll say something else. Config check, flaps 5, green light, stab trim, 5.3 units set, takeoff briefing. Packs on bleeds on V speed set, 39, 42, 47 on the MCP V departure. It's going to be the ASMIS 1 Sierra, straight ahead, left turn, climbing to an altitude of 5,000 feet, NADP 2, EOCID will climb runway track to 5,000 feet as well. That's it. Reviewed.
Traffic Alpaca 81 Charlie, holding point Alpha 1 runway 05 left, lining up.
Perfect. Cabin secure checks complete. Excellent. Yes, Lama International, that's what we were talking about, the leg room. The passengers you can hear, it's great. So Airbus is on advisory as well. He's lining up. Let's just have a little look at the traffic situation. No one on approach at all, so it looks all completely clear. There's a light aircraft there bobbing around, but no one coming in at this point. So we'll give this aircraft a couple of minutes time for departure. Activate takeoff before we go as well for spacing, so no doubt going to Jersey too.
Manchester traffic up at Great 1 Charlie, taking off runway 05 left Manchester.
Awesome, parking brake set. Amazing guys, £2,607 donated. We'll read all the donations once you reach the top of climb from where we stopped reading them last. And yeah, ambitious. 3,000 before Jersey? I don't know. There's a few extra viewers here now that probably haven't donated yet before, so don't forget, click that link. All of your donation will go straight to Help for Heroes. An ambitious target of £5,000 I think is very difficult to achieve, but every single pound we can get into the charity will be great today. Thank you very much to everyone that's donated so far. We've had well over 100 donations. My computer's been running for so long, the monitors say they're going to turn off 5 minutes to save power. There we go. Anyway, we best do some advising on advisory. Manchester traffic, Alpaca 3 Hotel lining up, 05 left. There we are, and auto throttle LNAV, weather radar, transponder TRA. So MCP set, transponder TARA, strobe lights are on, and we'll give it a couple of minutes until we are cleared for takeoff. After landing in Jersey, we'll run our next 2 giveaways. One for the second copy of the Boris sound pack for the PMDG 737, and the second again from Contrail, another €25 gift voucher. Spurious Podge, thank you very much. As I try and line up here, 39 months as a member, says congrats on the 100k, sent a few pounds across too. Thanks buddy, I missed the last sector, I hope no more floats. Right, my lineup I can blame on reading chat. Yeah, it was a little float here into Manchester, not too bad, but yeah, I can't float into Jersey, otherwise we're going for a swim or worse. Alright, excellent, we're lined up here, and that aircraft departed after a couple of minutes, so I think we're good to go guys. Lights on, checks complete, timing.
And Manchester traffic up at Great 1 Charlie, passing
let's head over to Jersey. I just turn that guy down, there we are.
By the ASMIM 1 Sierra Park.
Perfect. Okay, stabilised. Set takeoff thrust. Takeoff number 3. Takeoff thrust set indications normal. Gosh, just like 05 left in real life. Up the hill we go. Check the release full of pressure.
V1.
Up we go. Increase the back pressure, deadband nicely simulated, and we're airborne. Gears coming up. Trim. Yeah, so this takeoff, if Aaron's watching, I think the attitude's holding really nicely. About 15-16 degrees. Pretty bang on. Beautiful. We've already done that once today off this runway. Awesome. Oh yes, now it's commanding a slightly higher altitude. Right, bug up, should have done that already. Awesome, VT plus 15, flap 1. Beautiful. And flaps up. what a beautiful time to take off. Lovely and calm, beautiful evening. There we go. Flaps up, no lights. Vertical speed. 1,000 feet per minute. And we're around the corner. So I'll set 250 knots and accelerate. There's Manchester off the nose. Start pitching up slightly. So I overshot the turn. Probably accelerated a little bit too soon actually, but it will push us back on track. There we are. The aircraft's commanding 1,000 feet per minute. And thrust reducing to maintain 250 knots. Yeah, so I think for that turn I accelerated far too soon. God, look at that. It's unbelievable how good that looks. There we are. Alright, she's in trim. Command A, have to take off checklist. Gears off, water brake off, start switches off, air conditioning and pressurization 2.0, climbing, auto, leads auto, set. QNH 991 passing 4,500 for altitude 5,000 feet on the Asmin 1 Sierra. I have to take off checklist complete. Alright, so what we'll do is give ourselves continuous climb. There's no ATC at the moment, so we're cleared to flight level 360. But unbelievably, you can get climbs straight up to cruise level if there is genuinely no traffic. So that's set, VNAV, and delete restriction, set standard. Big jump because of the low QNH, passing 5.6 for flight level 360. I have to take off checklist complete. Ah. Beautiful. A little cloud there as well.
Minimums.
Captain Meow, thank you. 43 months as a member. Lama donation was me. I should have donated £3.20 for the Superior aircraft instead of 737, as John Fadfield suggested. Congrats on the 100,000. Cheers, buddy. We'll read your comments momentarily. We'll get to top of climb, and every single donation that we receive today, your comment will be read on the live stream. So thank you very much indeed for your generosity, Captain Meow. 5181, very, very kind. What are we up to? £2,607. So we're up there with some of the highest donations we've ever made on a charity stream, or highest amount raised. The mood is very sleepy. I'd be sleeping with that buzz and the white noise, not with my dulcet tones in the background, but it's a fantastic sound set. Beautiful. There we are. And off to Asmin, we're off the SID onto the route. Showing an ETA of 16:46. The schedule's 1700, so that's 15 minutes early. However, I do need to make some modifications to the routing. We were 5 minutes early off stand. Fantastic, look at that. There's Liverpool off the nose. Amazing detail. Amazing detail. It is bonkers what Microsoft Flight Sim reproduces. Absolutely beautiful. So Jersey's a very small apron. I think they can get about 4 or 5 commercial jet aircraft like the 320 or 73 on stand. Uh-oh, Steve, was I increasing the speed via the control knob? Uh-oh. I was meant to be using the MCP. Oh, you're actually answering a question then. Roger. So a little bit lighter than our takeoff from Palma. We're on about 5 tons less fuel. You can note that on the climb performance here. Martin, it's almost annoying how good 24 looks. For years it's been forsaken, outdated, leaving only X-Plane being regularly updated, and then they overtake X-Plane just like that. Don't get me wrong, X-Plane very much has a place in my simming library and whatnot, but yeah, I mean, this looks absolutely spectacular. The aircraft behaves like the real thing, and I've got Liverpool lots of 3D generated, elements here, just like real life. Oh, smoke coming from chimneys, it's just, it's bonkers. Right, massively distracted pre-cruise checks of fuel, 4 pumps, lights. APU's off, pressurization 5.0 psi, climbing set. Passengers, don't forget to release the cabin crew. There we are, passengers on there. The door's closed, check's complete. To make a big nice river in case we need to sully, uh-oh. Zamuni, alright, stupid question, how do I donate? So to donate to that charity, you can either scan the QR code in the top left, type in the link in the video, or at the bottom of the stream video saying donate here, or in the chat, there's a pinned comment, and that will take you straight to the Just Giving website. Just Giving, if you're outside the UK, is a charity portal used by basically every charity, and people can use it to create donation pages like we have done today. And that means that all of that donation, if you donate £100, £100 goes to the charity, and then charities, how it works is they pay a very small a fee to advertise on Just Giving. That's how it all works. So rest assured, if you donate, all of your money will go to the relevant charity, in this case obviously today Help for Heroes, to support UK veterans for all of the help and assistance they require. Hi Martin, question, do you talk about tanker considerations during the stream? We've not mentioned it once today, so Martin's brought up a good question, what is tankering? So it's sometimes efficient based off fuel prices or the ability to get fuel for airlines to tanker. Now, funny enough, EASA have made it more difficult for airlines to tanker for environmental reasons. Now, airlines can do it. I can't remember, we had a memo released not that long ago regarding what stipulations are required for you to tanker. Now, obviously, this has nothing to do with what extra fuel the pilot can take. The pilot can take as much fuel as he requires necessary on discretionary fuel for whatever reason. Tankering fuel is where you load additional fuel on for your flight plan, because the fuel down route is typically more expensive. And there are other operational reasons where you can use it as well. A couple of donations coming in now. I've just missed both of them. I think that was you, Dom, and I'm missing on the last one. We'll make sure they're all read after top of climb. I think it was 757, and you would be you. So yeah, the pilot in command or the crew don't decide, look, we're going to tank on this sector. It will come up on the flight plan. It will come up on the block fuel as tankering.
Thank you.
Actually, beyond that. Oh my God! A £100 anonymous donation has come in for Help for Heroes. Huge, huge. We've had a few £100 donations, but not for one for a while. Thank you for whoever that was. That was mega. We'll make sure that's read out momentarily. But yeah, tankering only when it's on the flight plan. And again, you don't need to take all of that fuel. Tankering won't always consider icing constraints and landing weight limits at your destination. It will ensure that you're below max landing weight, but you might need to limit your landing weight for other reasons, for example a contaminated runway. So you need to check that there. That's amazing. Massive, massive donation coming in there, and that's pushed us to £2,725. We might make 3,000 by Jersey. You never know. Huge. And we've still got another 2.5 hours of sort of stream to go, and hopefully there'll be some people that are tuning in for the first time going, oh, I haven't donated to this fantastic charity, I'll do it now. Amazing. Is that a conversion rate now? 73 pence per dollar, wow. Didn't realise it was... Dollar's is weakened, isn't it? I don't know. I don't really follow economics or conversion rates. Oh, what a shot. Going through the clouds there. Look at that. I need to look at this chase plane, don't I? Well, that is stunning. Oops. What a beautiful livery. That's my office, guys. Just had a bit of a deep thought there. Sat one of these things for 15 years. Going to work. Alright, cruising on up to 360, top of descent 118 miles, so as soon as we get to top of climb we'll have a little read of these donations that have come through prior to top of climb as well. Oliver, Arda, did you use 2 or 3 minutes separation for departure? I wasn't exactly timing because obviously ATC would manage that, but it was around 2-3 minutes, wasn't it? Jake, sometimes if one of the birds doing a faraway flight out of the A check, the incoming bird would bring a ton in. Absolutely, yeah. I mean, these decisions are not made by flight crew. It's an operational decision, and tankering fuel could be uploaded for a whole host of reasons. It could be engineering requirements for the next sector, for example, engine runs. Samanga, is the cockpit basically a cubicle with a view? Sort of, with a few buttons and switches. In a nutshell, yeah. Mate, just standing up because I've been sat down in my office since about 8 o'clock this morning. Oh, it feels good. Uncharted territory now with Microsoft Flight Simulator, the PMDG 737 running 3 sectors concurrently without quitting out the sim. But it's working. I haven't even noticed a single hiccup. Perfect. Yes, Ben, but I see your comment and Sim 737 pilot's reaction to that. Obviously everyone has all different sorts of views and opinions on things, but yes, if we try to avoid mentioning any particularly interesting characters, that would be great. We'll leave it at that. Don't jinx it, to Mango, I'll try not to. Bullen, how do you know which altitude the weather on the radar is at? It's pretty easy, really. I mean, we're very fortunate with the newer Into weather radars. We can take levels and select manual mode and just literally see where the top of the return is. With the manual tilt system, it's a little more difficult, but essentially you can adjust the tilt. And there is a formula you can use to work the exact altitude, but it's really not that useful because you want to ensure that you give yourself more than sufficient margin, at least 5,000 really. 5,000 feet above any active CB. Now, the weather radar return, as we mentioned previously in Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, is take with a pinch of salt. We know there's no CBs or thunderstorms en route, checking the charts. So I think maybe with that tilt, it could be ground clutter, but I don't think that's simulated. So I don't know why it's even saying -2. The tilt is set to +2 and it's still showing -2. Yeah, this is a really old school weather radar. So yeah, I genuinely ignore weather radar returns in Microsoft Flight Sim. Alright, bank angle to 10 degrees. Off to Jersey. Oh, that's quite a large pitch change. Yeah, Derpy, surprisingly stable nowadays. Yeah, Microsoft Flight Sim is really rock steady. Derpy, you did a triple leg without quitting in the 777 ones with 1 overnight. Wow, that's impressive. What's the longest you've ever done, guys? Concurrent sectors without quitting. I bet some of you have done some monster legs. I'd be surprised. Probably just keeps going. I think people have reported sort of loss of performance and things like that. Yeah, Gary, I know. We need to stop talking about it, guys. We need to stop talking about it. Yeah, Aaron, you're saying it's very turbulent today. I've got the turbulence setting in Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 still set to medium because realistic for me, I haven't changed it for a few months now, it was providing this sort of unrealistic yawing moment on every single aircraft you flew. The aircraft used to yaw quite violently left and right. So I just turned it off. I was off the recommendation of someone either on a stream or online, so it's on medium now. 2 tons, longest flight, 17.5 hours, and X-plane 11, very good. Larry, sadly you guys seem to have more stability with X-plane 12 than I have had lately. I've had to recently do a new and reinstall fresh job this week. Oh, don't get me started on all the issues I've had in X-plane. prior to reinstalling on my new PC. I never got down to the bottom of my issues I was having, but touch wood, new PC, clean install, haven't run into any problems. Sometimes you do have to nuke it, as you said, clean install, go from there. Yeah, there you go, Aaron. So I don't want to use realistic, because if I remember rightly, I had it on for some time, and then all of a sudden there was an update, and there was this ridiculous yawing moment going on in every aircraft. Like, it's incredibly unrealistic, so I've stopped using it. I didn't know that, Steve. So until Microsoft or SOBA get permission to release the weather data, they can't at present. It's just a visual impression rather than real weather. Oh, interesting. I mean, it's pretty... METARs and TAPs seem to be very well depicted. That's a good point. Well, the PC's being handed down. It's going to be a backup for a few more months. I've got it already boxed up in its original box on the top floor, just in case we run into any issues with the new build. But I'm handing it over to a friend of mine. Andy, yeah, that's what's happening in X-Plane 12 weather at the moment. Anywhere with variable winds is causing chaos. It's responsible for both my go-arounds today. Ah, yeah, I know. I've experienced that myself in X-Plane in the majority of my last few streams. And it's very difficult to control. I think it was the group flight we did a couple of months ago, and it was ridiculous. There's no perfect... Well, I don't know what happened to X-Plane. X-Plane 12 was perfect for years. And then all of a sudden someone's made a change to these winds, and it's just difficult to control. HCBs and having the necessity to go around them barely exist in this sim. Can fly through anything, it comes out fine. Oh, absolutely, yeah, that's another thing. X-Plane's got this nailed. Talking about weather, actually. You can fly through a cumulus style cloud and it's bumpy, as you'd expect. In Microsoft Flight Sim, it's like this at all times, regardless of what you fly through, which is a shame, because air is quite dynamic, it moves, and the impact that's having on this aircraft is negligible. Unless you put realistic on, it's a bit better, but on landing it's impossible. Someone anonymous has donated. I don't know the name or amount. Thank you very much indeed, whoever you are. Again, I'll read all of these once we get to top of climb, which will be momentarily from... it's only going to be, what, momentarily? Yeah, 1,500 feet to go. Just looking at the ticket to see how much that anonymous person donated. It's not changed. There we go, it's just gone through. About £15. Thank you, whoever that was. Oh, my mother's tried to call me. She could become famous on this stream, but I won't call her back until afterwards. Hi Nicholas, hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Perfect. Struggling for that last 1,000 feet. Come on, pedal. Irish pilot, unbelievable. Nick, is this the first time you've flown into Jersey on the stream? No. Dash 8. Have we done that? Dash 8? Was that Guernsey or Jersey? I can't remember. And then it was when X-Plane was very broken with dodgy winds. Long time since we've flown to Jersey. But I purchased some scenery for this stream. I bought the FlyX simulation scenery. Wow, a huge donation. Again, 7378. Very befitting. And we'll read that now we've just reached top of climb. Top of descent's only 60 miles, guys. So look. Oh, gosh, what was that? What's just extended? I think it might have been... Yeah, speed brake. Bit of noise from my speed brake lever. Look, M1. Max continuous. We've got to read a few donations here, guys. So look, I'll bring up the page. Lynn Anderson, yours was the last donation we read. Thank you so much for your £20. Let's refresh it. 111. Another 7's come in. So from Lynn, an anonymous donation 28 minutes ago of £5. Thank you so much, whoever you are. Lama International Airlines. We at Lama International Airlines are proud to announce that we acquired a container of defective ladders from Poundland. to replace expensive jet bridges. That allows us to fund such worthy causes. Congrats on 100,000 subscribers. Well, thank you, Lara International Airlines, for your subtle plug to get people to fly for your not so reliable airline. But your generosity is appreciated. Thank you. Michael Wells, £10. Thank you. Domino seen a small donation, but for a great cause. Not at all. £7.57, Domino. Thank you very much, buddy. Whoever that person was, Bob, £100. Thank you. No name, just a very generous donation. Whoever you are, smile on your face. Just think about what you've done there. Help for Heroes, £100 donation. Incredible. Thank you to whoever that was as well. I think it was £15. I saw the ticket go up if you try to hide it, sorry. But regardless, every penny donated helps. And just coming in, Zach in Arizona for $73.78. And that takes our total, thank you Zach, up to £2,795. Amazing. Well, we've smashed our halfway target. A massive push to get to 5,000. Probably hard to achieve, but I don't care. Regardless of what we've done today and the time taken, we will have raised an incredible amount for charity. But keep going, guys. If you're umming and ahhing, do it. Get a shout out for you on stream. We'll read your lovely message. And don't forget, you're supporting a huge amount of people, our British Armed Forces veterans who have supported supported our country. And you know, hundreds have passed away, hundreds more injured, maimed in combat. It's terrible. When you really read into some of the stories, it is incredible what some of these guys have been through, and girls. So thank you for everyone that's supported us today. Right then, so all donations up to this point have been read. We have 40 miles to top of descent. This is a super short sector. We're going to start punching stuff in now. 250 below 100, forecast winds. Let's fetch them. Whilst that's going on, let's get an update on the weather for Jersey. So 26 minutes ago, oh okay, winds died down a bit actually. 180 at 13, gusting 23. You know what, that's okay, but there is showers around 8 degrees and the QNH is 990, so not as bad as the forecast. Let's load in the winds and we'll preset the QNH of 990. There we are, 990 set. Loading in the weather. QNH 990. Okay, fix rings in for our landing runway of 26. 10. With flat 40 at this very high landing weight, you know what? I'm going to configure at 5 miles today. So, the arrival is going to be a Scary 1 Juliet for runway 26. So, coming in from Scary, it just basically takes you straight to the Jersey VOR. However, the Jersey approach... Oh, no, it is an ILS. Thank goodness. I was getting worried there. The Jersey VOR, look, is on a sort of 5.5 mile final. We're not going to fly straight to 5.5 miles. So, I'll show you some neat tricks on how to build something a bit more realistic into the FMC. There's probably a procedural arrival via Jersey, but we're going to give ourselves vectors. So look, there's Jersey. What I'm going to do is just prior to Jersey is create a waypoint, let's say 6 miles before Jersey. So what I'm going to do is put Jersey /-6 and put that in here. So I've created a waypoint here, look, 6 miles before. And what I'm going to do, we're going to make a downwind track here for runway 26. So the reciprocal of 262 is going to be 082. So what I'm going to do is after that waypoint, Jersey 01, put a radial of 082 for a distance of, let's say, 5 miles /5. Put that in the waypoint after Jersey 01. Execute. And what I've done, I've built myself a downwind leg, look. And after that, I'll put the centre fix. And what I've essentially created is a downwind leg followed by a base into the FMC. This is why I hate the Airbus. And this track here from Scary to Jersey, we're complying with the arrival. So we're on this inbound radial to Jersey, the radial 318, all the way until Jersey 01. And then I'm going to break off that radial to position downwind via Jersey 02 onto the ILS. So that's how you can manipulate the FMC. You can manipulate the FMC and create any type of approach you want, and the beauty of doing this is VNAV will give you the best and most accurate and efficient descent guidance for the entire approach. So that's what I've done here. I should make a dedicated tutorial for this, but I think most of you who follow this here, it's pretty good, are aware of this procedure now. So look, the arrival's been planned. We'll break off the radial to fly downwind onto 26, and then let's have a look at ILS approach runway 26 here. So ILS frequency 1103. Set once. Just realised the Navigraph chart overlay is quite small, isn't it? I'll make it a bit bigger so it's a little clearer. There we are. So 110 set once. Set twice. Checking the FMC. Reset MCP altitude, yes. We need to descend, guys, already. Top of descent coming up. There's no restrictions, so let's just go down to flight level 80. That's set. 1103 ILS active. Courses 262. Setting on both course windows. 26262. So I was just driven over with a car that sounds like a Corsa with a big exhaust. Minimum's 472 feet for the Cat 1 ILS. Top of descent, down we go. Ooh, just watch the speed as it approaches VMO. .472. I might do a tutorial. Yes, FMC Magic Tricks tutorial. Okay. Alright, I'll rattle one of those off as soon as possible. 472 shouldn't take long. Go into Manchester and show you how to build anything you like. Right then, frequencies, courses, minimums are set, so we're going to cell position onto the localizer. Jersey VOI is on standby. 112.2. And it's a very straightforward approach. No terrain. It's on the island of Jersey. 1900 feet all the way around the island. Onto the localizer. Platform's 2000 feet to intercept the ILS at 5.5 DME. That's this waypoint here after Jersey. And down we go. RVR 550. If we can't go around, we've already briefed our go around actions today, but climb straight into 3000 feet, make a left turn heading south, then as directed. Maximum speed 210 knots. So we'll just initially hold at flat 1 to comply with that speed restriction. Excellent. Right, this is the conundrum for this sector. Landing distance available beyond the threshold, 1556 metres. It is a short runway, shorter than your typical operation with a 7.3. However, with the short field performance package we have, this aircraft can land into airports like Santos Dumont, which is shorter, so we should be okay. Performance tool, landing en route, import all the details. Runway 26, aircraft details, it has to be flat 40. Landing weight heavy, 64.7, import weather, calculate. Oh, it's tight. 1586 metres, and that's with order brake 3 to be fair. However, we'll be conservative, we'll go max auto. In real life, this would be factored. So we wouldn't, at my operator, with a factor of 1.15 accept this. We'd be off the end of the runway with a factor. So we'd definitely be going max auto. And flat 40 max auto, brake cooling at this weight, probably be 30 minutes or so with max second detent reverse set. So yeah, we definitely need order brake max. And that should be more than sufficient. And then look, if order brake max works, great. We can actually possibly vacate, unlikely, but at Delta, if not, we'll go to the end. I won't cook the brakes, and off at Bravo, and then very short taxi on the stand. So, fuel burning 300 kilos, 64.7, super heavy. Right below max anyway. Flat 40 order brake is set to max. What's a really nice touch, I think PMDG have modelled this. Notice with 1, 2 and 3 just rotates, but for max you have to pull it out. Watch this. Very realistic. And we've done everything we need to do, guys. Briefing complete, descending into Jersey. No floaty landing today because we're going to go off the end. Right, guys, 299 people are watching the stream. Some of you have been here from the start. Oh, that's funny. Total stream time right now, 7 hours, 37 minutes. 737. There you go. Unbelievable. Thank you so much to everyone. We've had so many donations. £2,794. Can we get another 200 quid in before landing in Jersey to bring us up to 3k? That would be an amazing achievement if we can manage that. Thank you so much to everyone that's donated so far. Anyone there in the background fancy donating, check out Help for Heroes, check out all the great work they do for UK veterans to see where your money is going. And I understand, of course, in these times it isn't easy always to donate. And of course, don't put yourself into any financial hardship doing so. But if you have a few quid spare, feel free to donate to this fantastic cause. Isaac Max, auto vacate early, pull into stand, slap a steak on the brake pad so it's going to be nicely cooked by the time we complete the turnaround. I like your thinking. It's going to have a slight metallic taste, but a bit of brake dust, but all good. Squeezing us like a lemon. Like I said, look, don't put yourself into financial problems. If your money's tight, I fully understand, as would any charity. John, outrageous comment. My first landing was alright. It was a sim. Someone pointed out the headwind changed abruptly. It went from a 30 knot crosswind to an 80 knot headwind in 2 seconds. It was a miracle I landed. Oh dear. Beautiful route. Very cloudy conditions this time of year. We've just passed right over the top of Torquay. And Exeter. Now over the English Channel into Jersey. I love this overlay feature, but we'll go for the full chart. John, sorry I forgot about the headwind. Well, I'd describe it more as a hurricane as opposed to a headwind, but fair enough. Getting ready for some night lighting as well. Let's turn these lights up slightly. It will be night time by the time we get to Manchester. But look, the days are getting longer. £10 from Andy, and it's another donation from you. Thank you very much for your £10. Most kind. Really appreciate it, buddy. Yanis, you should change the settings of the winds from realistic to medium. They are on medium, sir. They've been on medium for months. Realistic is ridiculous. I don't know what the heck is wrong, but they love to make wind changes in landing. Absolutely. But we are medium for that reason, which annoyingly gets rid of all turbulence. Sim 737 pilot, does PMDG give you option to view all Navigraph charts in the FB? They do, actually. From sort of ease of streaming, I've always got in the habit of using the charts overlay, and I've got a shortcut that brings them up, you see. But yeah, absolutely, you can view all charts in here, and I should do it more often, really. So I've still got all the Palma de Mallorca charts here. So if I go here to charts, close this. I think I might have broken it. Ooh, has it actually refreshed? I don't know if it's actually aware of my next sector. It should be. Interesting. Oh no, there we go, it's just updated. There we are, arrival. So yeah, absolutely, so we're flying, look, the Skerry arrival for runway 26, the Skerry 1 Juliet. There we are, pin, perfect, so you've got all the charts available there. And I have to say the resolution is fantastic, really clear. So I should use this more often. Pin, approach, ILS 2 at 6, pin, and then you can press pins. There you go, you can easily access all the arrival charts. And you can expand them as well. Perfect. Yeah, really nice. Itch a scratcher. I spell excuses again, it's called bull. Yes. It's called bull. Bull crap, we'll go with that. Yeah, Steve, absolutely. Bumpy ride. Oh yeah, well, we've done a few career streams where the turbulence, I think, defaults to realistic, and it's so unrealistically bumpy. God, oh, that is amazing. Look at that. 300 viewers. Thanks for tuning in this evening, guys. Sector 3 of 4. Oh, I can hear the baby crying. Another £7.37 donation. Swimming Climb AK Andrew B. Thank you very much, buddy. Been watching these videos for a very long time. Thank you. That looks absolutely incredible. John should have had that curry. Brilliant. I actually did have it. We did actually have it in yesterday. Oh, is that what you're referring to? It shouldn't have had the curry. Yes, you're referring to the engine we had. No, I didn't have a hot one. What did I have? I was a bit plain. I had a jalfrezi. That was it. So yeah, the speed's just got a little bit low, so it's gone from arm to FMC speed to reset its target thrust. Let's have a little look at the traffic situation going into Jersey. Alright, cool. So, Concorde? Concorde at Guernsey? What? No fly plan. Interesting. Guernsey, I don't think you get King Concorde in and out of Jersey. Anyway, look, they're going for the long way round into Jersey from Manchester. It's a different airline. Oh, Lama International, that'll be 2 tons. And then we've got an aircraft ahead doing a slightly different arrival as well, by the looks of it. But looks like there's decent spacing. No one that's going to impact us going in. Oh, it looks absolutely beautiful. It's unbelievable how good that looks. Two-touch, you finally noticed. Yeah, I did hear, I heard your voice in Manchester. I didn't realise you were Llama. Yanis, I don't know how we got such beautiful sims in 8 years. P3D FSX, so much has changed. Yeah, 100 quid for Orbex, yeah, for all of the photorealistic scenery. Anyway, Concorde getting out of Jerseys with VTOL. Josiah, according to the performance calculator, I have 10 feet of runway left after landing. What are you in? The 320, 321? You'll struggle in that. I think does EasyJet uses. I think Easy uses their 319s into Jersey, as does BA. Itch and scratch. Try saying this after 7 hours of streaming. No problem. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. A peck of pickled peppers. Peter Piper picked. If Peter Pepper picked a peck of pickled peppers, where's the peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked? Always been good for tongue twisters. Josiah, you're in the 321. Yeah, you're going to struggle. Surely that's worth a £10 donation to Help for Heroes. Oh, you're in the 320, Josiah. Excellent. Get a bit tight for Jersey. Seatbelts on. Now do it whilst pressing the push to talk. Alex, just been hired by a low-cost Stansted airline. A friend of mine told me I won't receive staff travel. Is that true? Well, I have absolutely no idea which airline you are going to fly for and what their procedures are. I get staff travel, and it's something I allude to every year. It's a great system. But what I clearly can't answer because I have no clue about any information. But well done getting your job. Alright, seatbelts on. Just about to pass over Guernsey here as well. I thought the sun might have set by the time we actually get into Guernsey, but it looks all good. No, where am I going? Not Guernsey. Jersey. Ugh. Okay, I'm getting muddled up now. That was Simbear, thank you. Let's have a little read whilst it's a bit quiet of the latest donations. The last one we got to was Zach in Arizona. There's been a few more come in, so let's just refresh the page.
Thank you.
Another one as well. Dougal McTavish, thank you very much. That's not quite picked up here yet. So Andy M71, thank you. Sector 3, donation 3. Very kind, Andy. Get a huge respect for pilots when they get a full sector day with challenging winds all day. Well, challenging for me. No, Andy, it can be a long day for all qualified crew, but obviously they don't stream single pilots and read continuously. We don't have these distractions, so to an element it's not the most realistic representation of my performance, but thanks nonetheless for your support once again. Swimming Climb, thank you. Here's a small donation for a big cause. Love your streams and always learn something from Flight Sim about the Boeing 737 series. Thank you. And Simbear, 20 quid donate. I think that's your second donation. And there we are. Dougal, thank you. Help for Heroes, simply what they sure do. Thank you very much for coming into the stream today and for your donation. Andy, what about Szczecin? Yeah, there. Can't say that. Oh, there you go. So the 319, 320 and 320 now operate to Jersey. Largest plane is a Lockheed TriStar C-17. Well, they can stop in a dime though. They can. So hopefully A321 can manage. Yeah, I think a fully loaded A321 though, you're right on the limit. it's not really operationally viable. And if it was a hot day, unfavourable winds, you probably won't get out again. So it's not commercially viable to take a 321. Could it do it? Absolutely. I mean, you could stop a 747 if you had to. I mean, look at Duxford. They won't get out again, but they landed an SR-71 Blackbird there and a B-52, and that one range, what, 1,000 metres long? Yeah. Guys, we might actually make 3k before landing. It's £149 to go before £3,000. I think £5,000, I've sort of come to terms with the fact we're not going to reach that target. It was super ambitious. I think the highest previous target I ever set was £2,000, so we should have done the same. But look, it doesn't matter. We will have raised a super amount. Josiah plays, I'm half empty and the 320 is still close. Are you half empty or half full? So, oh yes, of course, you can't see the uniform. No, never mind. For another time, John. Oh, it's beautiful, beautiful sunset. Wow. Bullion, you might be able to trigger some more donations by lowering the goal to 4,000. Possibly. I guess there's a psychological element of that. I could do. We'll have a look. I don't know what other people would suggest. Alright, approaching decel to 250. Just like the headline would look at this as half empty. True. Alrighty. Passing 102 for flight level 80. Post cruise checks. Fuel, 4 pumps, lights. APU's off, pressurization 3.9 set. Belts, angle about 25.
Thank you.
Recall, checks complete. Matt Burgess, thank you very much. Another donation coming in, £20. Cheers, buddy. 2870 that will be. Alright, again, no ATC, but we'll coordinate this on VATSIM. We're over on advisory 122.8.
Thank you.
Another one coming in as well, £20. Thank you very much from Muck Boyd. These are people who have donated already. Thank you so much once again for your generosity. We might actually make 3k before landing. Swim and Climb says, what do you think of the 2026 F1 car releases? I've seen a few. They do sound better. I mean, it's not like the V8, V10 era, but they've certainly made changes, haven't they? Very exciting. Very exciting to see how Audi do this season as well. Cheers, Sam. Great stream, providing some good content between my ATPL studies. Congrats on the 100k as well. Cheers, buddy. Good luck with your ground school exams. Yeah, close to £3,000. Amazing. Passengers are hidden at the moment for performance reasons, but that looks spectacular. Sounds spectacular. There's the sun just setting as well. Alrighty, we'll step down to 3,000 feet now. Set the QNH 990. Passing 7,600 for 3,000 feet. Stand by 10 minutes set. Let's jump the path. I don't understand why the PMDG path jumps so much, even though I've got the QNH set. Anyway, thrust coming up again to accelerate to 250 knots and 1,000 feet per minute because slightly low on path. See, it's on coughing. Amazing. Tamago says, if you didn't know that this is a sunset, would you have guessed it's a sunset or a sunrise? Well, if I have a compass, it would greatly help, seeing it's setting off to the west. Or the sun is off to the west. We know what it is. Alright, 5 degrees. I mentioned anti-ice coming on. So yeah, it's just a shame we just don't have some very light turbulence descending into this sort of cumulus cloud. So a little look on Navigraph, just make sure we're not sort of going to bump into anyone. Concorde's still in Guernsey, but no, it looks okay. This traffic is going to Malaga. That traffic is going to Jersey, but they're doing a slightly longer approach there, so we just have to coordinate carefully with this aircraft. I think they're doing some sort of full procedural arrival by the looks of it. Coming up to 8 hours streaming, guys.
Jersey traffic, Lama 2 Tango Lima vacating runway 26 at the end.
There's 2 tons. Yeah, true, Steve. This is a proper stress test for the PC, isn't it? It hasn't skipped a beat. I'm pretty confident we'll be okay moving forward. Hey, it's your legend skipper. I know, John. I'm flagging a little. We've still got to get back to Manchester yet. we'll be fine. I'll go get some fizzy pop after this, or a tea with my 2 spoonfuls of sugar like I used to. Alright, that traffic that was on that procedural arrival looks like they are turning fine. I could just see them on TCAS actually. So happy days. Another donation coming in. Oh, the Wiz 100! Oh, 100 quid! You legend! The Wiz, thank you so much. That's a huge, huge donation. We'll read your comment after landing. Thank you very much. That has pushed us right up to our pre-landing target of £3,000. Amazing. Thank you very much. That's the £400 or £500 donations we've had today. Thank you very much.
Alpaca 8-1 Charlie, establishing the localised runway 26 Jersey.
Alright, that's our traffic joining final. We're just about to turn downwind and at the decel point. VNAV is doing a great job. It should be at 1,000 feet per minute, and that's what we're doing. It will only or maintain 1,000 until it recaptures the path. And now we're turning downwind. We can start slowing down. In fact, what I'm going to do is go level change, bugger up speed, so we can start slowing down now. And we'll descend to the platform altitude, which is very low, 2,000 feet. That's set. MSA is 1,500 feet. So I might extend downwind slightly. Actually, we should be okay with that traffic there. We'll give ourselves a nice tight turn onto final. We've got a headwind on base as well. Only 8 quid to go, guys. To 3k. Beautiful.
German traffic, that's 1
Crikey. It's a very loud bike. It's just gone past the house.
1, runway 26, Juliet, and Alpha, Jersey traffic.
Alright. We'll call on base leg.
Jersey traffic, Alpaca 8-1 Charlie, 6.5 mile final.
Okay, speed check, flaps 1. So we're going to be on to quite a short final here. The headwind on base will help. On the idents, approach checklist is complete. Flat 1, speed check to flat 5. Flat 5. Jersey traffic, hello, it's Alpaca 3 Hotel Hotel. We're just on base leg for ILS runway 26. Take off the anti-ice, there's the island. Oh, so good. How amazing does this look? I'm just going to take a quick screenshot. Stunning. Looking good. It's going to be quite a steep turn onto base, but LNAV should manage it. Put us right onto the extended centre line.
Thank you.
Going vertical speed. Tony G, £5. That's going to take us within £4 of a final target for that before landing of £3,000. And there we are, just about to turn final. Adding 262 on the boat. Use VS to put the aircraft onto the glide slope. Bit of thrust coming up, that's fine. Oh, look at that. Okay, correct sensing. Approach arms. Spacing of this is perfect, look at that. Localizer alive, localizer capture, runway heading 262 sets. Ooh, don't like how the stall speed, stick shaker speed's coming quite close, but it's going to be a G loading there.
Thank you.
There we are. Thank you, Mr. Fu. £10. You've pushed us over £3,000. I think that's worthwhile being distracted and doing this. £3,000 raised. Incredible. Thank you very much, Mr. Fu. Coming in from Asia, no doubt. Thank you very much. Flap 10. Speed checked. Glide slope capture. Missed approach attitude. Oh, I forgot what it is. Don't have the chart to hand. 3,000 feet set. Alright, fully established. Jersey traffic, Alpaca 3 hotel. Hotels on ILS 26, 6 miles. This is a short runway. Crosswind from the left. We've got another donation. Itch and scratch it again, £5. Thank you very much. £3,000 raised. 5 miles, we're going to configure a bit sooner because we've got flat 5 here. Gear down, flat 15, match speed. Landing, checklist. Start switches, continuous, recall checked. It's going to go straight to flap 25. So we need to get below 162 for flat 40 and we're at max landing weight. Speed brake, arm green lights. There it is. Landing gear, down 3 green, auto brake is set to max, holding flats. We're below 162 now, flap 40. Flat 40, short runway, max landing weight, max crosswind. Flaps, 40 green light, lights on, checklist complete.
Thank you.
Another donation, Paul Kappa, thank you very much for £10 donation. My primary school teacher, a very long time ago, was called Mr. Kappa. There we are. Right, wish me luck, guys. This has been the most challenging landing of the day, but I've got 2 giveaways for you. Monster on stand. Right, autothrottle disconnected. Just going to disconnect the autopilot. Cancel the horn. Speed. Speed, 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 speed. Back to 62% at this weight. Or maybe more today. Oh, speed. It's hovering around VREF. Come on. 25 knot crosswind to contend with. Oh, that runway does not look long.
Thank you.
Check. 50 quid. Thank you, Anonymous. What a distraction. Well done. Alrighty. Slightly high. Don't want to be high here. Checked. This is the flying simulation scenery. Looking very nice. 3 wides. That shouldn't happen. That should be inhibited at this altitude. That's spurious. That would be a mandatory terrain escape, but fair enough.
200. Minimum.
Continue. No float here.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20.
Small flare.
10.
Down we go. There we are. Speed brakes up. Reverses. Max auto's kicking in. Max reverse. I'm happy with the stopping performance. Manual braking. 80. We're not going to make that exit. No problem. 60 knots. That's what we needed to do. Perfect. Nice little kicker rudder at the end. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Jersey. Superb. The rudder was very sensitive. I don't know if anything's changed the PMDG, but I didn't put much in it. It really twerked over. Twerk. Right, there we go. I don't think that's there in real life. Jersey in the 7-3. That was my best landing of the day. It seems that the more fatigued I am, the better I do. Alright, cleaning up. Jersey, Alpaca 3 hotel for getting runway 26. Right, speed brake stowed, flaps are up.
Shuttle 15.
Weather's off, lights off.
Runway 26, or 1.
Alright, transponder to out off. Trim to 4 units. I think it's already pretty much there. Auto brake off. Oh no, it's all opposite now. Flight directors all off. 3,100. MCP to 100. On the speed. Strobes to steady. Pop on the logo, it's going to be dark soon. And probes off. Really cool. Happy days. Right. Master caution, anti-ice. That was superb. That's the landing I needed after the first one. Right, there we are. So, parking stand. There's not many stands available. Which one can take us? That's through, which is available. So GSX. I have to say, GSX has been performing really well as well. No issues. So we can take. Is ramp 7? Yeah, ramp 7. I think we can take, which is on the end there. Ramp 7. Follow me now. Perfect.
Bravo Airborne passing 2000 or 1 Delta.
Start the APU. Yeah, GSX has performed really well today. No hiccups at all. There we are. Amazing. And landed on schedule on blocks at 1700. We're going to be on stand about 8 minutes early. So stand 7. How do we actually get to that? Is that like a... I'm trying to work out where it is. There's no stand markings here. See all the equipment. I think, yeah, we are. Around the corner, isn't it? Excellent. Now, the reversers were a bit slow to spool up, I noticed, but it wasn't that bad.
Thank you.
Another donation coming, $50. We've got some big donations that have come in the last 10 minutes on the approach there. Well over £3,000. You know what? I might change the target to 4,000 because you know why? £1,000 per sector. Just makes sense, doesn't it? I think we could do that. I reckon there's 900 quid left. I think 4 grand. I didn't actually publicise anywhere what our target was. Just happy with any amount we raised, really. Generators, AP generators on the bus. Shut down 2. Oh, that will do. Stop. Like brake set, verified 2 generators on, 1 red engine's dead. Sector 3 complete, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Jersey. Amazing. £3,108 raised. Just going to put that on so we see our passengers. Thanks, guys. All back, all okay back there? Yeah, I thought so. N2 reducing, engine 1 and 2. N2 below 20% checked, anti-collision light off, close the flight on new sky, open the isolation valve, AP bleed on, voice recorders on, a bit of out of sequence here, standby 2000, superb. Ah, oh, the sim is just cracking on. It's amazing how well it all is, how well the sim is performing. It's bonkers. Right, do a few things I forgot to do last sector. So ground operations, ground connections, set shocks. We'll definitely want that to be done here because the brakes will be warm. And GPU cart, request, connecting. We can now release the parking brake because the shocks are in place. We have to do that externally. GPU's available, so I can go on, APU off, save some fuel. And there we are. Guys, let's have a little look. And I think, what do you reckon, chat? I think £5,000 might be slightly out of reach. However, if I reduce it to £4,000, it's like a really nice number. The reason is that's £1,000 per sector, and we're on target for that. So, you know, we might get some massive donations come at the end. And if we can't quite make 4,000, it's not the end of the world. So, look, what we'll do is just have a little read of the donations that we received there on the approach. Some big donations. So Dougal, you were the last one of 122. Another 9 came in. So look at this. Starting off from Matt Burgess. Thank you very much, buddy. Long time subscriber. Remember the channel. 20 quid. Thank you very much. Congrats, Sam. Cheers. Muck Boyd, a few more quid for this great cause. Enjoyed my first flying with the alpacas. Hopefully see you in virtual skies again soon. Thanks for joining, Muck Boyd, for the 20 quid donation as well. The Wiz 100, huge. £100 donation. That's amazing. amazing. A little help to help you get closer to your target, and a great cause. Keep up the great work, Captain. That's a massive £100 from the Wiz 100. Thank you so much. Tony G, thanks for the £5. Been watching for 2 years. Love the sim. Nice one, Sam. Thank you very much. Mr. Fu, I would not dare attempt your first name for complete mispronunciation. Great cause and target reached. Thank you very much, MH359. Itch and Scratch It coming in again for a £5 donation. Back in bed ill. Oh no, take it steady, buddy, and I hope you recover quickly. Well done for your donations to charity. Much love, everyone. Take it steady, itch it and scratch it. Paul Kappa, thanks for the £10. Very generous. Anonymous person, thank you whoever you are for the £50. Bismarck coming in with $50 as well. Glad to help you all in the UK. Keep up the great work. I've learnt a lot from you. That's so generous. Right, whilst I'm on this page, I can hopefully remember how to update it. Yeah, fundraising target. I'm just going to change it, guys. It was a very ambitious target, okay? Huge ambitious target. On another day pre-COVID, where life at times weren't as difficult, maybe would have reached it. But you know what? The fact we've actually made over £3,000 in this day is incredible. So thank you very much. I've updated the fundraising target to 4,000. It might take a while for it to filter through on the target tracker, but it is now officially £4,000. If I look at the page, it should be live there. There you go. So on the page, at least, it's live showing as 4,000. So we are now at 77% there. If we can make £4,000, that would be absolutely brilliant. Not the end of the world if we don't. I'm just going to go. I think I've got to change it on the streaming software as well. So I'm just going to go here to. Bear with me, guys. Blackboard. It's the streaming software. I think I've got to change it in the overlay settings as well. So progress bar, edit. Yeah, I can't change that, so I think it's going to take a while for that tracker to sort of filter through. Edit selection. That's the existing page. I'm not sure if the ticker at the top will update. I think historically it has done. Maybe it will take a while to filter through. Maybe if I change scene. There we go, it's done it. There we are, £4,000. Perfect. So everything is up to date. Browser source was refreshed. That's what I needed to do. So amazing. Look, thought £5,000 would be epic, but £3,108 and 26 pence is epic. So amazing. We've got to that target. Anyway, look, these poor passengers. They're still all stood there. Sorry. Requested boarding.
The boarding requested.
The stairs will come. And we're due out in 33 minutes time for our next sector. Microsoft Flight Sim PMDG 737. Hats off. 3 flawless sectors. The sim has not been quit since we started today. It's just trucked on and on and on. Reset the fuel flow for the next sector. What else can we reset? So we'll do all this now before I have a little brief break. So there's an alpaca just landing. In fact, he's going. Oh, he's taking off. Tail strike, crikey. That was tight. It's going to be very fun getting out of here. So yeah, what I'll do is just set up everything for the next sector. Oh gosh, I need to do the giveaways. Oh, I'm all out of sequence, guys. I'm so sorry. I've got so much to remember to do today. Giveaway time. We've got 2 giveaways now. I'm going to do the €25 Contrail voucher first, and then the Boris sound pack voucher. I'm so sorry, I completely forgot about those. So first giveaway and third giveaway of the day is for a €25 Contrail voucher. On behalf of Contrail Shop, thank you very much for the generosity for providing this voucher for this giveaway today. And we will run this now. So keyword giveaway. This is from Contrail. So I'm just typing in some keywords. Listen carefully. Do not put this in chat more than once. Alright. Oh, hold on. I need to reset it because I can't use the same word because it's picking up all the people from earlier. Right, giveaways, keyword, next. Behave chat. Let's put something else. Oh, I don't know. I've run out of... How random, I'll put that. Fair enough. Alright, type in FCOM in chat. Reg. Foxtrot Charlie Oscar Mike. For your chance of winning a €25 Contrail Shop gift voucher. These gift cards are to be redeemed in the Contrail Shop. has various add-ons for Microsoft Flight Simulator, scenery, aircraft. There we are, if comments working, just to show you it's unrigged. You can see it's all going live with all the chats of all the people who are typing in FCOM. Oh, I had to think about that one for a second. There's the passengers disembarking. Amazing. Other giveaway winners, we've had Bounce and Mons 2000. We'll be running 2 giveaways here. Whilst that's going on, I can again get a few things ready for the next sector. So we'll go over to Sim Brief. Oh, 4th sector, wow. I am flagging now though, I feel I've got a little bit of a headache, but we'll crack on. So sector number 4, Alpaca 4 Mike Charlie. Edit. Generating OFP. The cop of F. No, not Boris. Not this. This is coming up next. The second copy of Boris Soundpack will be immediately after this one.
Thank you.
Another donation coming in. A huge daring one. £73.78. You know what? We might make £4 grand. We might make £4 grand. Incredible if we do. Right, just going to disconnect off VATSIM. Pre-file the next flight plan. 4 Mike Charlie. Done. Filed. VPilot again. Connect. Alpaca. What are we now? 4 Mike Charlie. Connect. Happy days. Back on VATSIM. Aircraft loading in. Rigging is in progress. Right then. So, just to show you it's unrigged, I can now roll the 3rd giveaway. Alright, here we go. Choose a winner. The winner of the €25 Contrail voucher is Richie DBR. Richie DBR. I don't know who you are. Never heard of you before. You're certainly not a member. Just to show you it's unrigged. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
£20. Thanks, Hal. Well done, Richie DBR. Richie DBR, say hello in chat. I'll make a note now of your username. So, €25 Contrail voucher for Richie DBR. Richie DBR, I didn't mention this at the start. Get onto my email address on the About section of my YouTube homepage, flightdecksim@gmail.com. Send me a message, or via social media, Instagram, I accept DMs. Show me it's you via your YouTube page with a logout screen, and you've just come up in chat as well. Richie DBR with an R and an orange circle. Perfect. Hey, thank you, Captain. Says thank you very much for popping in today, and I'll send over a €25 Contrail voucher as well. To the Contrail voucher winners, don't forget, if you click the link, you get a further 10% off all purchases in the video description below with my new affiliated links with Contrail Shop. Anyway, well done, Richie DBR. We're going to now do another giveaway, so we'll close that here. Reset giveaways. Now, the 4th giveaway, again, just like the first one we rolled, remember, this is for PMDG 737 owners only. This is for a copy of the Boris Audio Works sound pack for the PMDG 737, which we're using today. Okay, so please only enter the giveaway if you have the PMDG 737. So I'm just putting the keyword in here. I'll even bring it up, guys. Type in sound, all one word, done. Sound, S-O-U-N-D. You only do it once, and that will enter you into the giveaway for the Boris sound pack as well. There we are. John Padfield was the first to do it. It's come in there. There we are. It's going. Rasmus. Boom, boom, boom. Excellent, excellent, excellent. So this is for a copy of the Boris sound pack for the PMDG 737. Please don't enter if you don't have the PMDG 737 or Microsoft Flight Simulator, because I have 2 keys for the sound pack, Boris Audio sound pack. This is on behalf of Boris Audio Works. Boris sent me these keys because he saw I was doing a charity stream, and he was very kind to send over 2 keys to me. And if you're unlucky enough to not win, don't forget this sound pack is very reasonably priced, and for me now an absolute must for the PMDG 73. The sounds are spectacular. Right then, we'll let that run for a bit longer. We might be a bit late. I didn't actually take into account the giveaways and the time taken to do that for these streams, for the schedule. Excellent. We'll just let that run for a few more seconds. Looks like all the passengers have disembarked. Oh no, 110. They're a bit slow, but they're almost all out of the aeroplane. Get off my aeroplane! Right, anyway, looks like that's all finished. Let's roll the giveaway for the sound pack. The winner is Alipay 2. Alipay 2. I think you might be a member. Uh-oh, rigged. Oh no. Alipay 2. Congratulations, buddy. You are a winner of the Boris Audio sound pack. Alipay 2, I can't remember if you're a member or not. I think you are. If you are, you can obviously message me via Discord. If you're not a member, remember Instagram, flightdatesim@gmail.com. Just show me it's you via your YouTube page with your logout screen with your logo as well. Feel free to say hello in chat as well if you wish. There he is, Alipay. Thank you, legend. Yes, of course you remember. You're a long-term member. You've got an alpaca badge. I knew I recognise your name. Thank you very much. We'll get you the Boris Audio sound pack. Thank you. It is rigged. Oh, Alipay, not meant to tell them that. Guys, I'm going to take a 10-minute break. Back at 15:15. We'll then have 15 minutes to get the aircraft ready for our 17:30 on-time departure. It's been a thrilling ride so far. And we have £800 to go to our £4,000 target. That's £1,000 per sector. Let's get ready for sector number 4. I'll see you guys in 10 minutes, and we'll get the passengers boarding started for the next sector. See you shortly, guys. I forgot to mention New Sky. Let's have a quick look how I did. Oh, 10 out of 10. Perfect. I'll load in the next sector. See you in a bit, guys. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Don't forget. Well, thanks a lot, guys, for that intermission. GSX is getting ready for the next sector. Yeah, you guys all up and running as well. That's every sector 10 out of 10, I think it was. Yep. And we've now got 13 minutes until we're due off block for sector number 4. Now, updated the target today. I think £4,000 is achievable. It's a short sector. We've got to get another £800. If we don't make it, we don't. 5,000 was ambitious, but I think 4,000 is a lot more befitting of today. £1,000 per sector to raise for Help for Heroes. What an incredible achievement we've done already to raise what we have done so far. So we, excuse me, that's my tea coming up. We're ready to start boarding. Jersey departure then. Fully loaded aircraft, 189 passengers again. And the weather in Manchester is fine, so I think we could actually take standard flight plan fuel for our next sector. So here is Navigraph. I have updated that. Operational flight plan is showing 4.8 tons of fuel, 4.9 probably will upload or uplift. And the weather in Manchester en route's fine. It's a lovely evening. Forecast is absolutely fine. A bit of rain, perhaps heavy rain after 2100, but we're on the ground by then. And the gusting up to 28. Actually, you know what? That wind, it is actually approaching sort of, yeah, quite a strong crosswind. Should I squeeze on 15 minutes for going? I think I will. Yeah, 4.8. Let's call it 5.4 tons of fuel for the next sector. So we'll jump into the aircraft. VATSIM situation is no ATC, unfortunately, but we are on Unicom. It's getting dark here as well. Here comes the cabin crew. So QNH will preset 991, MFRA will preset of 1300. No terrain for departure, so in the event of an engine failure, I'll climb runway heading 3,000 feet. 1280 for the MFRA, 1290 if that's fine. Request the new flight plan here. So electronic flight plan, clear all these charts, home, request new data from SimBrief. Now we are, Alpaca 4 Mike Charlie loading in. We can now go here to the FMC, index, ident, pos, echo, golf, Juliet, Juliet. Route is in, flight plan request.
Thank you.
Another donation in 50 quid. Phoenix M Dog, a huge. That's putting us one step closer to our £4,000 target. Thank you so much, whoever you are. Don't forget, all comments will be read. Set payload, set fuel, select route. 5.4 tons of fuel. That's 600 kilos, isn't it? So 5.4 on the fuel. It's going to be tight for performance here. We'll definitely probably need a larger flap setting for departure. So pre-fueling's done, seatbelt signs on, and the passengers are boarding. There's another Alpaca landing. Perfect. 2.25G into the runway, said Josiah Plays. Final sector of the day. Be careful, don't suffer from get there-itis. Absolutely not. We won't do that. Uplink the route, load. Just a shameless plug here. Flight data sim bug. Oh, I made a brew. There we are. That's loading. Excellent. Activate. Execute. Departures. Runway 26. We will want to fly the Benix 5 Alpha. Execute. Same arrival as earlier. ILS 05 left. Alvos 1 Mike. Execute. Just check for any discontinuities. Dane, centre fix, execute. Perfect. Here come the passengers, all loading on. I think a number of these passengers have been on every sector. Actually, you know what? Oh no, he has definitely been. And we'll see the passengers take their seats momentarily. The cabin crew are in their positions, ready to start the boarding. I love it. It's so good, JSX. Right. SID, lateral routing in, performance. Then 61 alternate again is Liverpool, 1.9 tons required.
This way, please.
First ever time doing a 4th sector. Cost the next 30. Cruising at 35,000 feet. Executed. Update the overhead panel elevation. Oh look! Oh, it is 250 here. I thought I might have forgotten. Same as Manchester, 250 feet as well. Winds, we've got average and top of climb almost identical, so 229 at 12, very close at least. Right then, performance. Take your guesses, guys. What do you reckon the performance calculator is going to say? Flap 5 or higher flap setting? For a short field length limited runway like this, it's generally a higher flap setting, but it does default to flap 5 most of the time. Tamango, yep, night flight last sector it will be. Lifetime live weather for the entire stream today. Let's have a look here. You guys reckon flap 25. So takeoff, import from OFP. Uh-oh.
Welcome on board.
That's not right. 24.26. Uh-oh. Import from aircraft. Import the weather. Takeoff is correct. Here we go. Let's see if we can actually do it. Try. Alright, calculate. Oh! Flap 5 full takeoff it could do. Interesting. I thought it would be a higher flap setting. I mean, to be fair, we're not that heavy. Yes, it's a full load of passengers. We've got a little bit of a headwind component with that wind. So, yeah. I mean, we'll do it. It's going to be tight. I'm sort of wanting a higher flap setting, but look, it's legal. If the calculators can say we can do it, we can do it. So flap 5, full thrust, that's 26k. And we'll go from there. So, I mean, it doesn't lie. Flap 5 is default, and it's a threat if we take another flap setting, so why not? 24.7 CG, 4.7 units. Oops. Set. Speeds. 38, 39, 48, 38, 39, 48. They're all good. V2, 148 knots. Perfect. Passengers should all be taking their seats. There they all are. I love it. Alright then, well, there you go. That's all configured and set. AC/DC metering panel's fine. We'll start the APU. There's no master caution lights we're not expecting. That's all set. Pros, we're going to the ice. Hydraulics, doors are open as per boarding. That should be off. And that is set. Flight director's on. We'll look at the SID momentarily. Auto brake to RTO. And reset fuel flow. Radio tuning panel set, we're on advisory, and we'll just turn on the dome light as it's getting dark here just to illuminate everything in the cockpit. Alright, so let's do our briefings. So we're pre-fueled, Jersey, it's going to be a pushback most likely to face west, and then we'll taxi out. The only way to go is Alpha, full length runway 26, definitely no intersection departure. And a Benix 5 Alpha actually is a left turn after departure for a turbojet. Climb straight ahead for runway 26 and at or above 1800 feet before turning. So if I go to the legs page, this is a conditional waypoint, so correctly programmed by PMDG. So use LNAV and it will wait until 1800 feet before it starts to turn. We wouldn't have 1800 feet highlighted there. That sort of implies it will stop at 1800, which it shouldn't do. But then it's the immediate left turn to perch after 1800 feet, and then to Lucid 5000 feet stop altitude. Which is set, and then to Benix, and 5,000 feet set on the MCP here. We'll imagine we've got our clearance. First departure with no ATC, unfortunately. And for the first turn, definitely want to keep the speed below 220 so we don't overshoot. So 220 or below prior to perch. Alright, we're all tuned and identified. Jersey, departure. Oh, Benix 5 Alpha, we might as well make Jersey active.
This way, please.
Happy days. Right. We are good to go. APU is available.
Good afternoon.
Hop on the APU, please. We'll need to wait a little bit longer, actually, for the APU to stabilise. I love these little gated bridges as well. Oh, so good. GSX, I've been very critical of it. It's been perfect today. Not a single hiccup. It's been really good. Right, set the parking brake. Ground operations. There we are, boarding complete, perfect timing. So we'll go to remove chocks, which will also remove all the ground power. And door management, close all doors. And we're due out at 17:30, 3 minutes to go. The timing's been perfect. Prepare for pushback at departure. Flap 5 full takeoff. Did you add the prayer component? Cheers, John. Ice requirements? No. No GSX choice, we're not even in these conditions. Uh-oh. Oh no, quick edit, push back on map. This is brilliant. Thank you so much, whoever showed me this. Oh, uh-oh. Clear route. How do I... There we are. So something like... How do I rotate it again? Oh gosh. Oh, I want it a bit... Try it. Oh gosh. Ah! I wanted to try and do a... Oh gosh, no. Clear route. I don't want it to... 1, 2... Oh. Oh no, what have I done? Clear route again. Right. How do I do... Oh, it's not very user-friendly. Alright, push back. Quick edit. First left click sets endpoint airplane. Oh, right, endpoint. So I want endpoint about there. Oh! More left clicks add waypoints between start and endpoint. Right click to finalise route. Read the instructions, Sam. That'll do. Alright. Save route.
Release parking brakes, please.
Excellent. On time departure, guys. Packs off. AP bleed. Anti-collision light on. Master caution. Parking brake is released. Not blocking anyone. Nope, we're all good. Parking brake's off. 1 minute ahead of schedule. What a way to run a 4-sector day. All briefings complete. Tell me where you want to go. Amazing. Regardless of the performance, if anything happens on this sector with the sim or PMDG, it's managed 3 sectors flawlessly. This has been a concurrent sector, one after the other, with no pauses in the sim, no quitting out of Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's just been going since I started the sim at about 8 o'clock this morning. Amazing. Right, starting engine number 2. And John, you say... Oh, sorry, Steve. With 1 placement on the map, it should smoothly push back this time. Roger. N2. Oh, it is spooling up a little bit too quick. Yeah, it's not quite as quick as this. Oil pressure M1. Fuel on. Check the spar valve. Amazing. Aaron, I've done a flap 10 departure. I had a Corfu last year. It's the only other time I've done it. Real life, everything's flap 5. Your computer can run NASA.
Ready traffic up back rate 1 Delta, taking off runway 26.
Starter cut out, no doubt. Monitoring 2, 24632, stable, starting 1. 8 for engine start of the day.
Please set parking brakes.
That's the Microsoft Jane voice, isn't it? Then 2. Oil pressure, M1. 25, spar valve. Fantastic.
Unlocking the nose gear.
Small sneaks Max love the livery, and 737 also adds its fair share. It's a beautiful Alpaca Airways livery. Come join the virtual airline, fly Alpaca. I've not seen him before on one of my flights. He's been on every sector. Is that his brother? Oh, there's Mike Tyson's brother as well. I love it. Just these little virtual passengers. Oh, slight security issue. It's so cool. Alright. Generators on. APU off. My CPU temperature 41. So good. Right. Pin scene. Generators on. APU off. Start switches continuous. Pro Peats on. Anti-ice off. Air conditioning. Pax auto. Isolation valve auto. APU bleed off. It was a flap 5 takeoff. We've confirmed with the performance calculator. We thought it'd be higher, but it is flap 5, full 26k. Flight controls. Full forward. Back. Left. Right. Rudders. Left and right. Happy days. Recall. blank the lower DU, and then we'd read the before taxi checklist. I've not even unicommed once here, I should be chatting away here. And we'll go out to taxi to runway 26. And Jersey traffic, Alpaca 4, Mike Charlie, taxi runway 26. Alright, turn off and taxi on, turn off the dome. Let's go back to Manchester. Clear left. And
Jersey traffic, Alpaca
right,
window, departing altitude 2,500 feet on the Bennett 5 Alpha.
Excellent.
Flight level 340, journey.
So great turnaround. Section number 4 is underway. £750 to go to our £4,000 target. This is FlyX simulation scenery. Very nice. Purchased it in preparation for this stream today. It's very good. You really do need to invest in sceneries in Microsoft Flight Sim. The defaults are usable, but there's some amazing payware and freeware ones available. The night lighting is really improved in this sim as well. So there we are, and on to Alpha. There's only one way you can go here, so even I can't get lost. There we are, so we'll go around the corner. Looks like an aircraft's just finished pushback, so we'll just wait behind them until they commence taxiing. Well, I say that, they've just logged off. Oh, it's a shame. It's a random conversation going on. I love it.
Thank you.
Another donation coming in, $20 from Mr. Eric Carr. Thank you very much, Eric. I'm about to go on the grass. Thank you very much for your donation. I think I just about saved it. Oops, watch the engines. Don't need to be going up to 40% like that. Amazing. Don't forget, all donations will be read. Unruly passenger. Try to eavesdrop on their conversation. It's just like being a passenger on a 7-3. It's so clever, so good. Alright, don't turn left onto Echo, that's an active runway. Oh, the lighting is really good. Just incredible what we have in desktop simulators now. Oh, fantastic. How long have we been streaming now for? 8 hours and 50 minutes. Bonkers. It's going to be 10 hours. It's exactly what I planned. Alright, on the parallel taxiway. It's going to take us all the way to the whole point.
Thank you.
Another donation coming in, anonymous. Don't know what the amount is or your name, but thank you very much for your contribution regardless. Very, very generous of you. Alright, let's do the before takeoff checklist. So config is checked. Flaps we have. Should we go on the correct page? It is 5 green light, and we can confirm it was flat 5 with a performance calculator. Stab trim is 4.7 units set. Takeoff briefing, pax order bleeds on, V speeds 37, 39, 48. It's going to be the Benix 5 Alpha, straight ahead left turn, climbing to an altitude yet again. Everywhere it's been 5,000 feet today. NADP, I don't know. On a Jersey we'll go NADP 2. Engine out, sit straight ahead 3,000 feet. Reviewed. Cabin secure. Checks complete. Alright, there is apparently an aircraft at the hull point, but I can't see them. I don't know if that's just this being a bit slow to update. No, there is no aircraft at the hull point. I thought there was. No one on the approach. Someone en route. No, an Alpaca that's just departed. Perfect. Alright, guys. We're going to have to definitely go full length here. And we're ready to go. Alright. So via Alpha runway 26 cleared takeoff. The surface wind. Getting the latest weather wind update. 180 at 14 knots. All right. So what if I let on have lights, strobes, transponder. There we are. Oh! Don't ruin it now. It's alright, my gear is in the, on the solid stuff. So MCP set, transponder TRA, strobe lights are on, takeoff clearance will imagine is received, checks complete. Alright, we need to use every inch of runway here. It's full 26, no assumed temperature. That was the maximum performance for this flap. We are using every inch of the line up here. So remember, the yellow line is the lead off line. You don't need to follow that. I'm going to do a nice sharp 90-degree line up here. So there we are, let's crank around now. So this is minimal lineup, or distance used during the lineup. Oh, a little bit too much thrust on the outboard engine. So it is more difficult in the sim than in real life. Alright, perfect. We're good to go. Right, I'm holding the brakes. Wish me luck. This is going to be tight. Right, sim volume's up. Yo, come on. Timing. Let's do it. Jersey traffic, Alpaca 4, Mike Charlie, taking off runway 26. Full 26k. Lightweight. It's going to climb like a rocket after takeoff. Okay, stabilise, brakes off, set takeoff thrust. Full 26k. Alright, 97.4 takeoff thrust, set indications normal. God, it's accelerating quickly. We need it.
80 knots.
Checked, release forward pressure. Amazing, looks fantastic.
V1.
V1, loads of room, rotate. Right rudder. Whoa, keep the wings level. Very realistic, let it weathercock into it. Oh, tight, but enough. Gear up. 26k, so we're going to climb like a rocket at this weight. Hold the attitude at 20, that's an operator SOP we have. LNAV. Bonkers. Bog up. Already flat one. Oh yeah, don't turn before 1800 feet, there we are. Flaps up. We're always going to make it. There's M1 climb. Into the clouds, 9 degrees, engine anti-ice on. Ah. Okay, very nice. Flaps at no lights, vertical speed 2,000 feet per minute. Just maintain 210 knots until we're around the corner so we don't overshoot the magenta line like we did in Manchester. The flight director should be commanding... Oh no, it's commanding 2,000 feet per minute, that's why. My bad. So in IMC now, just going to trim now for 210 knots. There we go. No input required now. Bit of rain. Beautiful. 1 to go. That's a feet per minute. Checks. Okay, turns complete. We'll accelerate to 250 knots. Alright, turns complete, just get her in trim. I'm going to trim nose down and pitch nose down as we accelerate. Very realistic. Command day, happy days, after takeoff checklist. It was never in doubt, guys, never in doubt. Turn the sim down, right. Gear off, water brake off. Engine anti-ice will keep on as we're in icing conditions. Air conditioning and pressurization, diffs 2.0 climbing. Right, so as we want it. Set 991 approaching 5,000 feet after takeoff checks complete. No ATC. So we'll go straight up to our cruiser, flight level 350. And set standard. VNAV passing 57 flight level 350. Oh, I've got an outer restriction in the FMC. Don't forget to push out at event. There we are. My bad. And I'll get rid of the 220 knot restriction as well. Because the turn's complete. There we are. All good. Have to take on checks complete. The spool up tight. That's much really realistic. See how the engine's spooling up now to M1. Really realistic how it's lovely and smooth. The auto throttle there. Cool. A little bit of weather ahead. Beyond that, looks clear. Fantastic. What rudder are you using? The Cytec Pro rudder pedals, or Pro Flight rudder pedals from Cytec. Very outdated. No plug-in or software is up to date, so you have to get like this for. Well, it's still software from Cytec, but it's super outdated. It always runs on your computer, basically. 2 tons. You've done a full day's work on European time yet? It's only coming up to noon locally. Yeah. It's been a long old slog, but the sim is absolutely tremendous. We've not even had one moment today where I've gone, uh-oh. George Spencer, my old dog stepbrother, thank you very much for your contribution. That's very kind. George, my stepbrother, we've known each other for a very long time. 30 years nearly, since our salty youth. And George, my stepbrother, ladies and gentlemen, is now a keen flight simmer. Inspired, no doubt, by my wonderful content. Cheers, buddy. Hope you're doing well. George, for his birthday this year, I got him... Well, no, actually, I didn't get him. I got him some flight sim vouchers. But his wife messaged me saying, right, George is really into his flight simming. And I don't know what it's called. It's this Win Wang Wong Wong FMC. So it was basically the Airbus CDU. So he's only flying the Airbus, unbelievably. So I helped liaise that. But thank you very much, George, for your contribution, buddy. Most kind. For your information, George, other flight sim content creators are available. Outrageous. No, there's none. I'm the only one. No, I lied. There's some amazing ones out there. Right, pre-cruise checks, passing flight level 100, fuel 4 pumps, 4.7 on board, lights are off, logo off, APU's off, engine anti-ice, yeah, we're out of icing conditions, so start switch is off as well, anti-ice is off. Diff 4.2 climbing, set, and east of the cabin crew, belts auto, checks complete. Bye-bye. Jersey. Oh my god. Did I just see that? 200... How much was that? I just saw 200 odd pounds. It was that. I didn't even see it. I did not even see it. I just saw it in the corner of my eye. 200 quid. Oh, rounded up. 3.5 grand is that. Amazing. Oh, gee. Unbelievable. That's the record. Whoever you are, we'll read the comment section momentarily. Thank you so much for your generosity. And I think that is conveniently, it was around £200 amount. It's taken us to exactly £3,500 raised for Help for Heroes. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. We might make our target of 4 grand. 1 grand per sector. Shockingly generous. Shockingly. I don't know who that was, but I think it was anonymous. Oh, someone somewhere. You should be very, very proud of yourself. Andy, and that is your, I believe, 4th donation of the day for each sector. 10 quid, buddy. Thank you very much. George Spencer, just for awareness, it was Airbus cockpit coach that got me into flight simming. What? No, who's he? No! Okay, maybe it wasn't me. But I hope you have an inspiration. Amazing, George. Cheers for popping in, buddy. Aaron, what's the semicircular thing on the ceiling behind the FO to the right of the escape rope? It has a mouse movable sliding thing in the PMDG. Semicircular thing on the ceiling behind the FO. Oh, this? Yeah, it's a little air vent, so you can put this to direct where the air goes. Didn't realise that was model actually. So yeah, it's a little source of conditioned air coming in from the packs. Amazing. Gus, Ayo Skip, I hope you're doing well, buddy. Guys, when we get to top of climb, we'll of course read all of these donations. The last one we read was... oh no, I'm going to have to refresh the page because obviously I tried to... well, I adjusted the target to £4,000. So I need to reload the page and try to remember where we actually got from, or started from. I've just seen that the anonymous donator of £203 left no information. Just anonymous in the amount. Unbelievable. Right, I think the last donation was from Hal, or Daring One or Bismarck, so we'll go from there. You know what, let's read it now whilst we're in the climb, and it's a slightly lower work phase, so I'll just turn the sim sounds down here ever so slightly, so it's a little bit easier to hear. Daring One, I think we read yours, or Paul Capper we definitely did, so Bismarck, glad to help you all in the UK. Keep up the great work. I've learned a lot from you. Thank you very much, buddy. That's a $50 donation. Daring One, £73.78. Thank you indeed. Hal, 20 quid. Thank you very much for your generous donation. A lovely large donation here from Phoenix D Mog. Greetings from a weekend warrior pilot. Amazing. I part of me wishes I still flew GA. Another part of it is finding it very scary. Many congratulations on the 100k. Managed to find a bit of spare change to help the cause, and as a thanks to your streams I've enjoyed over the years. Well, you're most welcome, Phoenix D-Mog. Thank you very much for your donation. M. Eric Carr, thank you for the $20. Thanks for showing us how 737 ops work and supporting a good cause. Thank you very much for your generosity. Someone anonymous, we don't know the amount, but thank you very much for your donation. George, my stepbrother, thank you very much for your 20 quid, most kind. Whoever you are, hats off. That is the largest single donation we've received today, £203, which conveniently pushed us over 3,500. Andy, your fourth donation, final sector, final donation, a fantastic day. Thanks to the entertainment and for supporting our amazing military service boys and girls who have given so much for our country and NATO allies. Thank you so much, Andy, and for being such an active element of the Discord server as well. And lastly, just coming in there was Kaz and Cool. Thank you very much. That is an amazing username. I don't know if that's on YouTube as well, but he has donated £30 with a lovely message. Thank you, Captain. Amazing. 140 individual donations. The total amount raised, £3,540. We have £460 to go before landing in Manchester. I have a funny feeling we might make it. Amazing work, guys. Thank you very much for everyone's generosity today. The neck pain vent, said John. I love that. Kieran, first alpaca landing at Manchester now. Thank you. And there's been a number of people, especially Alpaca Airways pilots, that's joined in on every single sector today, which is superb. Having store evening, folks. Very busy today, so I could only join now. No problem. Thank you very much for popping in. I hope you're doing well. Joe Stone said, hello, Flight Deck to Sim. You basically worked from home today. What do you think about a possible future where airlines are controlled remotely? That's a fantastic question. No doubt that technology will improve to a degree where a certain amount of flying could be done remotely. With paying passengers, perhaps not. I think if we were to ever see that, it would be with no one on board carrying cargo. I don't think we're ever, certainly in my lifetime, going to see pilotless aircraft. Now, the technology is there for that to perhaps work. However, a computer is fallible. Yes, they're incredibly efficient, like an autopilot now, and they will fly far better than I ever could. However, a computer can only do what it's programmed to do. There have been situations historically, for example, let's take the Sullenberger US Airways flight in the Hudson. You couldn't program a computer to deal with that scenario. So pilots, as fallible as we are, and the amount of human error which can be contributed to accidents, you look at how many flights there are a day and how safe it is, they will never, a computer will never be able to replace that level of open-minded thoughtness. So amazing question, but one that I don't think we'll ever see in our lifetimes. Another donation came in. I know we're in a critical phase here, but let's just keep them read. We had a couple more come in. Jason B, that was a very generous £50. I just missed that pop-up, but thank you very much. Congrats on 100,000 subscribers. Great cause. Thanks for all the entertaining streams over the years, particularly the Airbus ones. I think we are overdue an Airbus stream, especially the Phoenix A320. We'll have to see in the coming month of February what we can do. Thank you very much, Jason, for your donation. And Martin Marcincini, originally from Argentina, one of the longest members of the channel, he says, cheers, thanks for sharing your knowledge, you're most welcome, and thank you for your €30 contribution. That pushes up the total raise to £3,616, 90% of the way to our updated £4,000 target. That target is inching ever so closer, it sure is. And don't forget, we have one more giveaway from myself upon landing in Manchester, a €50 Contrail voucher. Once again, I'd like to thank our channel sponsors today. Boris Audio Works for the 2 copies of the sound pack for the PMDG. I've got my list of giveaway winners here. That went to Alipay 2 and to Mons 2000, and the 2 €25 gift vouchers from Contrail directly. That's to Bounce and to Richie DBR. We have one more giveaway after landing in Manchester as well. Gus, you should take the LR 330 for a ride. It's a 10 out of 10 on the 12.4. Is that the default A330 from Laminar? I've never actually considered that, but potentially an option. Hello, George Pilot Miami, coming in from Miami. Good morning, afternoon. I should think afternoon. Zebo giveaway, yes. Well, I have 1,000 copies of the Zebo mod to give away. Weeb Pierre, or Pierre, I'm not sure how that's pronounced. Thank you very much for your donation just coming in there. We'll refresh the page as I have it open here on my second window. There you are, £5 at Manchester Airport for real, waiting for your arrival. Amazing, Weeb. Well, thank you very much. I doubt you're there exactly, but if you're at Manchester Airport for real, thank you very much. Please don't say you've driven there real life to allow for our virtual arrival. Amazing. Oh, Gus, that's interesting. So the Laminar A330, the default one, interesting. Didn't realise it was that well made.
Thank you.
Another one coming in. Oh, 2 tons, a mega donation. Oh, I think that's worthy of a 2 tons from the United States, long-term member of the channel. 100 quid. I don't always torment you by flying llama, but when I do, I use real-world procedures. Congrats on 100,000 subscribers. 2 tons, thank you very much. From the US, an integral membership, integral member of the channel as well, constantly involved in providing assistance to various people as well. A huge donation coming in for the US and paid in pounds sterling, so thank you very much. Pushes us up, guys, £280 to go. Unbelievable. I think we're going to do it. Amazing. We are so close. We are so close to reaching £4,000. In hindsight, we should have set that as the initial target. I think £5,000 was perhaps a little... I thought we would easily manage that. But, you know, I'm even surprised we even got to 4 after halfway. But I think updating that target to something close, that's... Oh, it's just made it so much more enjoyable. And getting to 4K, £1,000 per target is such an epic number. We've smashed previous records. I think during COVID we did a charity stream which did surpass 5K, but you know, times where people were saving money living at home, it was in people's pockets to do so. So I really do appreciate people digging deep. Some of you must have dug very deep today to contribute to Help for Heroes. Don't forget, every single pound donated is going to directly to the charity to support people who have fought in the armed forces, and they're veterans now and have all sorts of awful physical and mental health issues to deal with and contend with as well. So this money goes to this money will definitely go a long way to helping loads of individual people. So it's an incredible generosity shown today. I'm very proud of the fact that we made this decision 5 years ago to do every 10,000 subscribers a stream dedicated to a charity, and I'm more than happy to give up my day every sort of year or so to do this. If it means that we can raise these sorts of amounts of money several times, it's fine. Another thing as well, the money we've raised today I think has just tipped us over £30,000 raised in total. I think the number raised in total is 26 odd £1,000. Oh, the Wiz, you've come in with another stonker at £79. Unbelievable, you've donated £100 already. Unbelievable, the Wiz. Amazing. Thank you so much. I digress, but yeah, you know, we've at 30k, I think, or something like that. The Wiz, £179. They fought so we were able to watch your streams. Oh, that is true. That is true. Glad to give even more. You're most kind. And the Wiz 100. That's such a lovely comment as well. Thank you very much. Right, distracted by the task in hand. Bank angle 10 degrees, passing 30,000 feet. It looks absolutely sublime out there in Microsoft Flight Simulator. We're just approaching the Isle of Wight. Off to the right hand side, and then we'll be passing over Portsmouth. Let's have a little look outside, see how it looks in the sim. Absolutely stunning. There it is. It's the Isle of Wight, the coastline, the sunset. Yeah, night lighting, a massive improvement in Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. I'll zoom in and get some lighting on the aircraft there. Amazing. There we are, crossing the coastline from the left hand wing. View, amazing.
Thank you.
Felix, another donation from you, another 10 quid, thank you very much. That's £200. We've got another £10 coming in from David757. These people have already donated. Thank you again for your contribution, most kind. If I forgot to do the pre-cruise checks, don't know, Messina. How embarrassing. No, I did it. I think it's just the cabin lighting flooding into the wing. Amazing. John, yeah, John, you've been generous already, no need if it puts you in that position. Thank you very much for your contribution. Tomago, very close, very close. I think we'll do it, 180 quid to go. Oh, what a view outside there. And we're levelled off at 350. Amazing. Max continuous. QNH will preset in Manchester, just get a little weather update for you. Definitely going to be 05 left, 39 minutes ago. Cavo K8 degrees, lovely evening actually, just a bit windy. QNH 90901, which I've preset here. 991, perfect. Top of descent, 72 miles in about 10 minutes time. Incredible. Well, I best get set up then for the last approach into Manchester, and it's mirroring what we did earlier. This is the beauty of flying into your home base. You're familiar. So we could do shorter briefings, but generally speaking, it's still the same setup process. So descent 250. Oh gosh, the click spots are going a bit funky. Hang in there, PMDG. You've done incredibly well. Forecast. What an experiment for Microsoft Flight Simulator to see if we could do this many sectors concurrently with no issues. Why set max continuous power here? Thanks. Great question, Flyby PC. So that gives us more thrust available for the autothrottle. So the autothrottle will now set up to 99.7. So at my operator, it's an SOP we have to ensure that maximum thrust is available in the cruise to avoid low speed situations. So that's what we do. Loading, execute. There's no point doing it, but just for SOP commonality, we'll preset the QNH. What was it again? 990. I don't know why I set 992 on the EFIS panel. Prat. Someone's boy racer just gone past my house. Oh my god. We've done it. I saw it. I saw it. We've done it, guys. There we go. I don't believe it. We've done it. £180 just came in. Oh no, my secret soundboard. Thank you very much. We've done it. £4,000 raised. Noah Featherstone, who's come in with the final donation. Been watching for about 6 years. Thank you for all you do and everything you've taught me and so many other people. Amazing. With that, we have raised £4,000 for Help for Heroes. I could be very proud. last year I lost my uncle, which a lot of you are aware of, and he wasn't in the armed forces, but he supported Help for Heroes on numerous occasions, and we have a lot of family who have been in the armed forces, which made me very proud. I miss my uncle very much, guys. Such a father figure for me, my father died, and I lost him last year. So I do apologise, but I knew this would happen. Excuse me. I knew this would happen. And I donated, it's right at the start, to think about this. So it was very hard to organise this, but it had to be for this charity. And you know, he was a lover of the armed forces, and we grew up going to air shows. He's got so many good friends in the Air Force, and he lost some friends as well. And before I was born, well, actually I was a young lad, someone was shot down in the Gulf War in a tornado. His friend Robbie, and in a GR4 in 1991. And my uncle wrote to Robbie and said to him after he was shot down in the Gulf War, he said, "Look, my family, we have a holiday home in Norfolk. We would like you to use it free of charge after you know, the war ended." And, you know, he was caught by the Iraqis, and I don't know what happened in Iraq. Robbie and his wife Tanj, and Robbie was caught by Iraq, and as was his pilot. He was a navigator on the GR4, and basically he my uncle wrote to Robbie after he was released, and then at the end of the war, saying that we've got this holiday home, we'd like you to use it. And from there he forged an incredible friendship, which you know, Robbie, we were all devastated when Bill lost his life, and his daughter was the first female Red Arrows pilot, Kirsty, who I had the privilege of my uncle organising a flight with in the back of an extra 300 when she used to fly for the Blades. So yeah, it's just, I know, I'd be very proud. Guys, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Let me just compose myself and I'll be back. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, guys. I'm just going to disconnect off VATSIM just in case anyone comes. I'll re-log back in. Just give me a couple of minutes, guys. I'll be back very shortly. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Just needed to compose myself. That was quite difficult. My members are well aware of my uncle. You know, when he passed away last year, it was a very difficult time for me. And my uncle was an incredible man. He was in a wheelchair since 1984 as a quadriplegic. My father passed away in '99 when I was quite a young lad, and he was my father figure. He brought me up, and you know, his disability never impacted him. He was such a you know, never complained about his disability, and you know, he's a big inspiration into becoming a pilot. We used to go to all the air shows when we were kids. His friends, Robbie I mentioned as well, shot down a GF4, but he remained very good friends right until, you know, well, they would have been still good friends to this day, and it was a huge influence into me becoming a pilot. You know, and when I did my PPL, we used to go flying a lot. You know, I don't have any pictures on my computer to show you. Members will know because I shared a picture of him quite some time ago. I'll try and find the post very briefly. You know, and it's really a memory of him. I'm about to pass stop on descent, you know, but you know, it's just something I really want to share. And I know it's a lot of emotion for me today. I'm all right now. I just had to compose myself, but you know, this stream was in memory of him. So you know, I just want to show you this post. A little bit of a face reveal, but they're old photos. You know, this was in the beginning of last year, and it's really a memory of my uncle. So you know, he passed away very suddenly. He was an incredible man. 1984, suffered life-changing injuries. 99, lost my father. He took me under his wing despite his injury. Full life, incredible group of friends, family, all around him when he passed away. Loved aviation. You know, here we are. That's me a long time ago. I was about 18 years old. That's me a long time ago as well, about the same age. We used to always have a drink of wine outside the house. That's me taking him flying with my PPL. And there's me with Robbie's daughter. Tange went up in this extra 300. How I wasn't sick, I don't know. And, sorry, not Tange, that's Robbie's wife. With Kirsty, first female Red Arrows pilot. And, yeah. We'll leave it at that, guys. So, but I just needed to explain why. That was quite difficult. Anyway, look, I need to go flying. What's going on? What's going on here? I'm going to log back into VATSIM. Let me just start descending. Fly level 200, level change. I'm in MMO. Sorry, I'm in the minimum manoeuvre margin. Level change 230. That will keep us safe. We'll log back into VATSIM. Cause chaos. Speed break extended. We've got donations still coming in, guys. Incredible. Thank you so much for your £4,000 donated. I need to have a quick look at this actually. Let's go back here to the page. Noah Featherstone, epic achievement there to get us over the donation there. We still got donations coming in. €100. 5,000? I don't know. Possibly. I think that's real wishful thinking. But here we have Noah after Noah. Yusef Shah, £15 donation. Anonymous, thank you very much. Sorry, Yusef, your captain. I'm losing the plot here. Your message. Happy to support a great cause. Congrats on 100,000 subs. Very proud of you, captain. Thank you. Anonymous, great stream as always. Well done for 100k. VT, love all the content. Congrats on the 100,000 subs. Thanks for all the content. I learned a lot from your streams. Anonymous, congrats on the 100,000 subscribers. Happy to give to such a worthwhile cause. Oh, Alex, a long-term member of the channel as well. €100. Emotions are what make us real. Oh, stop. Don't apologise for the betrayal. Thank you. Daniel B for the £30 donation. Very kind indeed. Guys, we're smashing it. 4,187. You never know. I mean, keep coming. Keep going. There's no target per se. We've reached the target, but it doesn't matter if we keep going. I need to go flying. Right, speed break extended. I'm high on profile. I've not even set up for the approach, have I? Have I? Completely lost track of where I was. Dane, flight level 80. We'll set that as the restriction. Now, that's set.
Thank you.
Another £100 coming in. Embo, oh my god, I can't believe it. Oh gosh, 300 knots. Update that, execute. I'm going to bug 300 knots and level change. Extend the speed brake. If you're ever flying, guys, you're in level change in descent, bug 300. Just watch out because you can get very high rates of descent develop. It's fine as long as you're aware of traffic around you. We're up to £4,187. I think it will take a while. Oh no, £4,287. I've got to keep reading these. I'm back on VATSIM now as well. Another massive donation from Embo. Thank you for all you do for the flight sim community. Your channel is an immense source of knowledge and entertainment. Are you descending yet? Sorry. Sorry about that, guys. Massive distraction. Very realistic from PMDG and an appropriate rate of descent. This is what level change would do, up to 5,500, 6,000 feet per minute. We can go to VNAV, stow the speed brakes, thrust is coming on to accelerate to 300. That pitch up too aggressive though. Your dinner would have quickly arrived into your I'm talking crap. I'm tired. Right. Path's coming up, thrust up to accelerate to 300 knots, and we're descending nicely. So 80 frequencies, courses, minimums. Let's all set this up here. 1095 is set. 1095 is also active. We've got the VOR frequency 11355 on standby. 11355. Courses 051. Oh gosh, I've got charts up and everything. 051. I'm setting for you guys now. Perfect. That's set. That's set as well. On path, on speed, happy days. Minimums 412 feet. Bit of a home brief. Which destination though would my dinner arrive? Where are we at? Over the Midlands. Probably end up there. So yeah, a little bit aggressive in G. There's got a big pitch up there, so we would have pulled quite a bit of G there. So 412 is set. It's a home brief, guys. Frequencies, courses, minimum set, fixed rings. Runway 05 left /10/5. Oh no, 4 VMC. It's Cav OK, isn't it? And landing performance, you'd obviously, we always check the performance calculation regardless, but I imagine that's done. 300 kilos to burn, 63.9, flap 30, auto brake 3, and we have checked the performance. Oops, hang in there, sim, and auto brake 3. That's exactly what we used earlier. Briefing complete. Now I'm back in the game. We're on VATSIM, descending to flight level 80 on path 300 knots. LVOS restriction coming up, flight level 200. After that restriction, it will keep descending to make sure we're level 80 via Dane at 230 knots, which is the restriction here. Cool. Belts coming on. How long have I been streaming for now? Lost track. 9 hours 29 minutes. All good, guys. Sorry about that. I just had to take a couple of minutes out when we reached 4,000. I thought that might happen today when we reached the target, and I feel better for it. So thanks for your patience there. Let me catch up with stream. I just saw lots of lovely messages coming in whilst that was going on. I'll take the time to read that later. I won't do that during the stream. I'll play the stream back. So thank you very much for all those comments. Brendan McCree, I missed your membership ping. 33 months. Evening, Captain. It's nice to see that once again we've hit the 100% goal, albeit updated, but still we're not far off the original goal. It's amazing to see what has can happen when the community comes together. Absolutely, Brendan, and we've raised what, £4,287. Smashed it. Amazing job, guys. Thank you very much. You never know. There might be someone lurking. I think once the highest donation we've ever actually received was £500 on a charity stream once. So you never know. There could be someone lurking in the background at the end. I mean, it's wishful thinking, but it doesn't matter. The amount we've raised today is still flabbergastingly large. £4,287. Which destination though would my dinner arrive? I saw that from the ceiling after that bump. Yeah, it was a bit of an aggressive pitch change. Cheers, John. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Oh, my tea's cold now. 4 sectors. And again, Microsoft have not paid me anything to say this today, but can I just credit here? We have not even paused the sim once. It has been running continuously since the stream started at 8:45 in the morning. I actually fired up Microsoft Flight Simulator about 7:45. It's coming up to 10 hours, and it has been continuous flights, no pauses. GSX has ran perfectly each sector as well. It's you know, we give a lot of stick to developers for certain things, and certain things are deserved. But at the end of the day, this product is amazing for what you can get, and credit to PMDG as well. The aircraft has run sector after sector flawlessly, with just a few little quirks here with desktop simulated aircraft, but it feels like I've been at work throughout the day. So amazing performance from both the sim and PMDG. Someone called Elon watching. We just got another donation coming in. Thank you very much. We'll just refresh the page to see that donation coming in. Mark, thank you very much. 20 euros. That's most kind of you. Every single penny counts. We're now up to £4,304. Josiah, thank you. 5 months. Another donation coming in from Spitfire IF100. That's a long-term subscriber to the channel. Thanks, buddy. Your uncle would be very proud. Thank you. And you helped raise £4,300 for such a good cause. Feel bad I couldn't give anything. Josiah, not at all. And I know you said in chat earlier, money's a bit tight. You don't need to feel guilty at all. The fact that you're here and present is all that we ever asked for. And everyone's obviously very understanding of everyone's different situations. But here's to the next 10k. Thank you very much. 110,000 subscribers, of course. We'll repeat it all again. We'll find another fantastic cause to support. Spitfire F100, thank you very much for your donation. Congrats on 100k. Fantastic charity. Thank you very much indeed for your donation and for being an active subscriber as well, buddy. That is £4,315. 157 donations. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Seatbelt sign's going on. It is on. I forgot to turn it off. Evening, Isaac Aviation. Checking in again. Coming to the end of Sector 4. We are 4th sector into Jersey. Alex, I'm amazed that GSX worked more than the 2024 PMDG kept working, to be honest. I know. Now, do you know what I did each sector? I restarted Kootl. So, I've got the habit of doing that, and it just seems to run a lot more smoothly. Aaron, cheers, buddy. 67 months. Thank you for all your brilliant entertainment and education over the years. You've got a lot of us through COVID and beyond. Cheers, mate. You're most welcome, buddy. Thank you very much indeed. 6-7. Behave. Of course, 67 months. 6-7. Fly higher simulations. Your new PC is doing very well too, it seems. Yeah, this is a great stress test and not a single hiccup. CPU temperature 42 degrees and it's been pegged at 40 to 50 all day. Brilliant. What have you done, Aaron? There we are, reducing to 230 knots. Actually, no, is it what's it reducing here to? Oh no, 250 knots at Kishi. I'm not paying attention.
Thank you.
Another donation coming in. Embo again, £20. Incredible. Thank you very much for your generosity.
Thank you.
Another £50 going in from Joe and A. Who's that? I don't know. I know exactly who it is. Oh, don't. Oh. You know who that is, guys. Embo. Let's go 5,000. Oh, I forgot. Congrats on the 100k. Oh, Embo, you never know. Full sector in the Airbus. Thanks, Joe. Stop. It's been emotional. Joe, don't look at the stream 20 minutes ago, whatever you do. Oh, we had a nice chat about Bill. Keeping up the good work, Daddy. Looking forward to giving you a hug when I get home. Oh, dear, dear, dear. It's been a very emotional day. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Passing 100 for 80 post-cruise checks. We're going way too fast. 250 knots. Speed brake. Actually, no, we're approaching the decel. We'll still be on path. Post-cruise checks. I can't see my screen. Lights, fuel, 4 pumps, logo. APU's off. Pressurization 3.0 set. Verified belts on recall. 3 tons. 10 minutes landing. Checks complete. Scenery looks amazing. Jim, you have control stop. Oh dear, oh dear. Manchester looks amazing. I have to say the night lighting in Microsoft Flight Simulator looks incredible. Alright, 250 knots. We've decelled a bit earlier because obviously we're below 100. So that path should come back quite quickly. So obviously we're going to struggle now to be level 80 at Dane. Put the wipers on, stop it. Oh dear. I need to blow my nose. Alright, 1 to go. Sorry Manchester Radar, we missed your Dane restriction. Here's your number to call. Right, and I never tidied up the FMC either for the base leg. Right, we'll just self-position. Heading select, radar vectors downwind, and descend 3,000 feet. £20 donation from an anonymous individual. Thank you very much for your contribution. Q&H is set. Mike, IT Roberts, £50 donation coming in. That's going to take us closer to £4,500, guys. Amazing. Thank you very much. Andy, 70 months as a member. Absolutely no reason to apologise. It's entirely understandable. Amazing guy, amazing community. You've done Uncle Bill. Brad, stop, Andy. Thank you very much. Oh, cheers, Andy. Thank you for your generous contributions today and your continued support as a member, buddy. Very appreciated. Thank you. I need some tissues. Oh, I don't have any. I don't have any to hand, and I'm about to land. I'll be okay. Let me just have a sniff.
Thank you.
That's a deep sniff of breath, nothing else. Mods, €10. Thank you very much. I've got to keep these donations read. I think after landing after this though. Anonymous, thanks to 20 quid. Mike, I2 Roberts, congrats on the 100,000 subscribers. Gutted I couldn't watch the stream today, but got to date to a fantastic cause. Well done, Sam. Thank you very much. Mons, €10. Congrats on reaching the goal. Thank you for an awesome day. It's been a pleasure watching. Thank you so much, Mons. Very kind of you. Oh dear. Amazing. Well, it wasn't a real face reveal. All those pictures are over sort of 10 years old there. I completely changed. Grisel, 69 months, thank you very much. Oh, what a month, congrats. Keep doing what you're doing. Cheers, buddy, thank you very much. And for your donation to the charity today, most kind. Right, approaching base leg, let's start reducing to the up speeds. There's no ATC, unfortunately. Everyone else is online. Manchester Ground's online, that's something, so we can put that on. Oh no, there's tower frequency, 118630. So we can pre-tune that. Better just have a little look around actually. I've lost all capacity for this sector. Last time I checked where we were near the Isle of Wight, and now we're downwind into Manchester. Bit high as well. Alright. Looks okay. Ooh, what's this traffic doing? No fly fan, okay. Ooh, what's this aircraft doing? Hey, don't tell me they're on final. Oh, no, they are. It's a little diamond. Oh! That's going to be interesting. Right, look, we actually need to extend downwind anyway. So, we'll just go here and just go out a little bit longer for that diamond on final. Edo, 134440. What frequency is that? Oh, London's centre. Have I been told to check in? Oh no, I did log off for a while. That's why it's not come here. Back of the line. Another donation came in. I completely missed how much that was. Jack, thank you very much. Jack. Woof, woof, woof. Thanks, Jack. I don't think it might have been the real Jack, our faithful Labrador. But thanks, Jack, if it was. You are an incredibly intelligent dog. Drag required. I haven't updated that for a while, so we're probably okay. So let's just extend downwind slightly, just to allow for that diamond on a short final. A very tight base leg here, actually. Oh, I forgot that. Look at that wind actually pushing me close to the runway. Strong. Oh gosh, yeah, we're going to have to go out this way a little bit. Perfect. Alright, let's have a little look at where that aircraft is. Oh, all the live traffic updated. Oh, I think we're okay, guys. I think he's turning away. So what we'll do, we'll turn base now. Yeah, can't see him. It's a very short final. So it's going to be, we might overshoot the centre line here. So this is actually a good time to go bank angle 30 degrees. Just to try and not overshoot the extended centre line. Go flap 1. Vertical speed. Oh, the aircraft switched to 05 right, perfect. Flat 1, and look at the ground speed shoot up. This ground speed shooting up because we've got this tailwind coming up here, so we're going to keep that turn going. Tailwind on base leg can easily cause you to overshoot the centre line. The Wiz 100, thank you for all your donations today. Oh, sorry, you are a member for so long as well. 47 months, Captain, you've done a great job. I lost my father-in-law 2 years ago in the army for 27 years and I have no issues giving back to such heroes. Amazing. Well, thank you so much for your incredible contributions today. You've donated, I think, over £200, so thank you very much indeed for your generosity. Flat 5. Correct sensing arming approach. So that bank angle of 30 degrees helped. Localizer arrive, localizer capture. Runway heading 051. I think we might just tip over £4,500. Amazing. Alright, glide step light, approach is armed, so we'll just shallow off that vertical speed right down now to intercept the ILS. Strong crosswind still here. Andrew, how do you guys deal with this day-to-day real world? By the end of a shift like this, anyone's going to be functioning slightly punch-drunk? No. Don't forget I'm exhausted because I've been streaming all day interacting with a live chat of around 300 people. So constant talking, you're not doing this on the day-to-day. So it is a lot, you know, it can, especially if you've had delays. Obviously do feel a little more tired than at the start of your duty, but not to the level of mental fatigue I'm feeling right now. Oh gosh, out of quiet, I've screwed up, no problem. Manchester Tower, hello, it's Alpaca 3, correction, 4 Mike Charlie, established ILS 05 left, 10 miles.
Alpaca Mike Charlie, Manchester Tower, hello, continue approach from 05 left, number 1.
A continue approach, Alpaca 4 Mike Charlie. Alright. Out hold. So much for my CDA. Too many distractions. 2 tons, thanks buddy, 72 months. When you do 4 sectors, do you realign the ADRS midway though? No, typically okay. When we go from early shift to late shift, so if we started say at 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning, we're landing that at 3 and the late shift take over, they'll realign the IRS. Do a quick alignment typically. No, sorry, full alignment. Right, glide slope capture and the missed approach altitude of 3,500 feet is set. Fred, is this 737?
2,500.
It's all clear for takeoff. This aircraft is hugely worth it. We've done 4 sectors concurrently with not a single issue with the add-on. As we were saying, incredible performance from the sim and the aircraft. The sim's not paused once.
Left, surface wind 100 degrees 8, custom 20 knots.
Lovely.
And traffic information is the 822.05 right. Right.
Runway 05 left cleared to land and looking for the traffic. Alpaca 4 Mike Charlie, thank you. Alright, perfect. Strong crosswind here, 42 knots. That is going to drop off at some point. You can see the crab angle here. It's huge.
Thank you.
Nope, didn't restart the sim once today. It's been running continuously. Oh my god, an anonymous donator has just donated £100. That's pushing us to 4,568. I mean, could we reach £5,000? I don't know. I don't care. It's. We've made our target of £4,000, so.
Thank you.
One more ping. James, thank you so much. Every penny counts for the £5 donation. Huge crab. Let's hope that wind drops off a little bit. Coming up to 4 miles, gear down, flap 15, match speed. Landing checklist. Start switch is continuous. Recall is checked. Speed brake. Arm green light. Landing gear down to green. Auto brake set to 3. Holding flaps. Flap 30. 4 sectors.
Thank you.
Another donation in £10. Thank you, anonymous individual. Flaps 30. 30 green light, lights on. Clear to land. Checklist
1,000.
is complete. Oh. Wind's dying off a little bit. Still a very strong crosswind here. Alright, wish me luck, guys. Auto throttle disconnected. I don't know why it's not flicking off on the wing. There we are. Autopilot's disconnected. Another donation came in. I didn't even see the amount. Could we reach 5 grand? If we do, amazing. Alright. Speed.
500.
Checks. Wind's really dropped off now. 16 knot crosswind. 14, 13.
400.
This is what can impact the handling of the aircraft, and it's pretty good actually.
300. Plus 100.
Checks, smidge high. Keep sending.
Minimum.
Continue. A little bit left of centre line. Don't want that. This crosswind.
100.
Check off downwind.
50, 40, 30.
Oh, coming a bit
20,
high.
10.
A little bit. No, big drifted downwind. Floaty. Oh, not a good landing to end with. Right, speed brake up, reverses. We'll go idle.
Thank you.
Oh, loads of donations coming in. Thanks, guys. 100 knots. That was my second worst landing of the day.
Manchester Tower, very good. Even to you in 727, wish you on Alpha for Alpha.
80 knots, manual braking.
I'll
take the next left, 60 knots. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Manchester. There's donations coming in left, right and centre. We might make 5 grand. Oh, if we do.
How's it going, Nick? Ethiopian 717.
Crikey, there's an Ethiopian. God, shouting into the mic. So yeah, I don't know what we need to make £5,000. About 250 odd pounds left, I think. If we do that, I'll go absolutely bonkers. Right, flaps are retracted. Cancelling reverse. Just check the volumes here.
Good evening.
And we'll get ground on standby. We've done it! What's that? Oh my God. We did it! Alpaca 4 Mike Charlie, runway vacated. Was it Jonathan Wiltshire? I can see someone say Jonathan.
4 Whiskey Golf Tower.
Alpaca 2 Whiskey Golf. I bet it was Jonathan Wiltshire. He did this last time.
Up 4 Mike Charlie, welcome to Manchester. Just left on Juliet, hold Juliet 4, contact grounds 121.855. Bye.
Left Juliet, hold short Juliet 4, and contact ground 121.855. Alpaca 4 Mike Charlie. Typical clearance. Oh my God, Jonathan, I was a bit distracted there. I know, because I saw Jonathan. I mean, I'm hazarding a guess. It might not be Jonathan. Alright, well, I never needed to change it. 5 grand.
77 via Alpha 1.
Unbelievable. Thank you so much, guys. I can't believe it.
Alpha 1 via Alpha.
Unbelievable. Alright, I'll just come up to Juliet 4, bring it to a stop. Manchester ground, hello. It's Alpaca 4 Mike Charlie, Juliet holding short Juliet 4, and request stand 10, please. That's where we started on the 2 sectors.
Alpaca 4 Mike Charlie, very good evening. Manchester ground, expect stand 10 for now. Kilo, hold Kilo 3.
Hello, Kieran. Expecting stand 10, Kilo 3, Alpaca 4 Mike Charlie. I recognise that voice. Kilo and hold short
Alpaca
Kilo.
4 Mike Charlie, hello. In fact, you can continue taxi. Kilo Papa, hold Papa 3.
Kilo Papa holding short Papa 3, Alpaca 4 Mike Charlie. Perfect. So obviously we never cross a stop bar that's illuminated, but obviously in a desktop simulator we have no choice. We did it.
The amendment to your taxi.
Unbelievable. £5,060. Unbelievable. I had no clue we could do that. It was went crazy at the end there. I will read every single one of these donations, guys. Let me just get on to stand. I think I need to lower the goal to 4,000. That will teach you. I will. And to be fair, all charity streams, there's always a flurry at the end. Unbelievable, guys. I can't believe it. That will teach me. I was never good at score. I was only Tao we spoke to. Right. That's been such a It's been an emotional day. It's been an exhilarating day. It's been.
Delta, and then Alpha to Alpha 1.
It'll be a day I never forget, guys.
Echo link.
A day I'll never forget. All right. Don't go steaming through red stop bars like this. You will have tea and biscuits with your chief pilot. Worse, you'll hit an aeroplane. To Kilo, next right Papa, then holding short of Papa. Papa 3. Unbelievable, guys. Guys, give me a chance. I will read all your comments in chat and the donations as well. Every single one will be read, guys. I promise. Right, Papa 3 here.
Alpaca 4, Mike Charlie, continue taxi, stand 10 via Papa and Lima.
Stand 10 via Papa and Lima. Alpaca 4, Mike Charlie. Cheers, Kieran.
Cheers.
Awesome. Still loads of donations coming in, guys. Don't stop. The charity page will stay on for another till Monday to allow these donations to keep going. I think that's well over 5,050 odd pounds now.
Cafe 216, Manchester Ground. Good evening.
I've forgotten so much stuff. APU starting. And this is every sector we've come to stand 10.
BD 378, contact Manchester Tower, 118.6 Tree.
There we are. DHL again to the rescue. £5,120 raised. Wow.
Cafe 216, cleared 2.
Alright, stand 10 on the right.
Cafe 216, apologies, cleared Hong Kong International.
I'm sort of like in a bit of shock that we managed to make that sort of money. That's a record. Oh yeah, I did have to put my uniform on. That's
clear to destination.
If it was the middle of the sector, I would have done. But yeah. Maybe another time.
Cafe 216, correct.
Oh dear. Well done, PMDG. You've done us a stellar job
Shuttle
today.
3 Bravo, stand 4-3, pushing start approved base now.
And that concludes our journey. Parking brakes set, APU's available on the bus. 2 blues, 1 red. Both engines are dead. Doors to manual cross check. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Manchester. 4 virtual sectors flown. Full shutdown flow.
On the block, thank you, service.
Perfect. Turn that off there. I'll just leave the ground turned down low there. Fuel pumps, window heat. Electric hydraulic pumps are off.
Minimums, approaching minimums.
Engine 1 and 2 N2's below 20%. Anti-collision light can come off. Close the flight on New Sky. I've got to check my score straight away. A 10. Amazing. I'm in a bit of shock, guys. It's been the last hour has been quite hard. Not from a physical point of view, from a mental point of view. From the stream, it was just very emotional. So thanks for your patience around 30 minutes ago. But we did it, and we smashed it. Unbelievable. Right, I've got to read these donations that came in. I know who tipped us over the edge there, so a special thanks to Jonathan Wiltshire. But it doesn't matter how much you donated, be it £1, £100, or 200. Every single pound has gone to and will go to help the heroes today, and it was an incredible generosity from all of you. So really, thank you so much for everyone that contributed today. Last donation read was Jack. Woof woof woof. 163. Another 11 donations came in there. I knew it was. I knew it was me. Jonathan. Let's read from Jack. Anonymous individual, whoever you are, thank you so much. £100 donated. Patrick's just come in with £10. Thank you very much indeed. James, £5. Anonymous, £10. Another anonymous individual, 150 quid. Thanks for everything you do, Sam, from keeping us entertained, inspiring us, for working for amazing causes like this one. I'm so proud to be part of the community you've created here. Thank you very much. Thank you, Nancy, a £15 donation. Ruben, that's another donation stated Boca, 25 quid. No bogus today. Dean, what you've done today and what you do in general flight sim community is epic. Been watching for years, love the channel. Well done for the 100,000 subs. You've what you've achieved today. Cheers, buddy. And here it was. Jonathan Wiltshire, £267. Unbelievable. Just going to start the disembarkation process before we read this epic donation.
The boarding
Not so tiny W. Hello Sam, congratulations, and I'm 5 now. And how many passengers today? And why does Sam sound so upset? Talking about earlier 30 minutes ago, I don't know, Jonathan. It's been an emotional day. Thank you very much for your incredible generosity. £267 donated, £66 of that was gift aid. And that pushed us over £5,000. Amazing. Thank you very much indeed, Jonathan. That's not the first time you've generously donated such an incredible amount. Oh, I just got another £100 donation coming in. Unbelievable. Crazy sarcasm. Thanks to the stream. It's been an entertaining day. Thank you very much for your £25 donation, buddy. David Rovham, £15. Awesome job. Sam, thanks, buddy. Scotty, January's been too long, but a small mark of respect, Captain. With a salute. Thank you very much for your £20 donation. And then a couple more since we opened this up. Patrick, credit to the pilot community. Sam, congratulations. Thank you very much. And someone anonymously donated £100. So right now, at 44 minutes past 6 in the evening here in the UK, we have raised a total of £5,230. That is smashed our original target of £5,000, and our updated target even more so of £4,000. It's unbelievable. I still don't know. What's the big? Sorry, Big W. I'm lost. I'm tired. I can't process what that means. I still don't know. Someone has to remind me. A huge amount of gift aid as well from UK taxpayers. That's great. That's the government's contribution, I believe. I'm not sure how it works. Another £20 coming in from Tim T. I'll take the time whilst the page is open to read that as well. This page will be open for another 24 hours. Cheers, Tim. Love the content. Congrats on 100,000 subscribers with $20 as well. Unbelievable.
Passengers boarding starting.
You all broke him. I was broken at one point today. What a stream. What a day. Unbelievable. 2.7 tons of fuel on arrival. No go-arounds for reasonably safe landings. How about 101? Thank you. 48 months as a member. Fantastic work, Sam. Congrats. Such a good cause and a great stream to go. Thank you very much. It's crazy. Like at the same time next week. I need some time to recover after today. Well, there we are. £5,241 donated, and I'll leave this page running for another 24 hours. It's set to end Sunday midnight. Having store, thank you very much, buddy. £10 donation coming in. I think I'll be able to just read that here. Might take a second to just come through. There we are. Cheers, buddy. What an amazing achievement, Sam. Thank you very much, buddy. You've just taken us up to £5,251. Well, there we are. Hot Dog, will you take any commission from these donations? No commission. 100% of this money via Just Giving goes to the charity. That's why I use Just Giving and turned off Super Chats here, because YouTube takes a whopping commission. So charity streams, I will never, ever take a penny. It's only for good causes. So Just Giving, if you want to read into it, see how the money goes and where it goes, 100% of the money goes to the charity. Just Giving charge a small fee to charities to use this profile. That's how it all works. Fifth sector Shin, no, my duty time will be exceeded. Unable. Hope your uniform is on. I'm gonna. Yeah, I promise you I'll do it another time, but not today. Honestly, I don't want to go get changed. My wife's home, and I need to go see her. I just need to take time out, I think. So thank you very much. 2 tons, don't know about you, but I'm knackered. Gonna chill in front of a telly for a bit. Absolutely 2 tons, great idea. I'm gonna have a lovely relaxing evening looking away from screens. But I have one more little giveaway, and this is from me, guys, just to say thank you for all of the support you've given me over the years. So this is a €50 Contrail voucher, which I'll purchase to the winner, and we'll go from there. Martin, good luck. Good thing you're on leave. Yeah, I'd never do this on a standby or anything like that, because it is exhausting. I'd only be on my days off with no duty the next day. Let me set up the giveaway here. I think the key thing is to not use a word that we've used today. Let's have this as the keyword. Do you know what? I'm not even asked the question. The keyword is heroes, all one word. HEROES. Done. Remove anti-spammers. So only type that in chat once. lowercase, uppercase, it doesn't matter. You'll be entered into the giveaway for a €50 gift card from Contrail. I'll purchase it myself. And then all you need to do if you're a member is I'll message you via Discord. If you're not a member, you can still contact me via Instagram messages, or if you don't have social media, flightdeck2sim@gmail.com. That email address is on the About section of my YouTube homepage. And if you are the winner, just show me your logout screen with your YouTube username, and that's all I'll need to see. Don't forget, I'm now affiliated with Contrail Shop, so if you are the winner of the gift voucher, don't forget to click the link in the video description below. You'll automatically receive a 10% discount for any purchase of Contrail. So I'll be announcing that formally next week regarding that, but it is now live. And again, thank you to Contrail for providing me the 2 €25 giveaway vouchers we gave away earlier. Good luck, everyone. Absolutely, Edo. We'll let that run for a little while. I have to say it again. Amazing work by PMDG. This aircraft has flown incredibly. We've done 4 sectors concurrently. I've not paused the sim. I've not escaped to change the flight. One after the other. It's just worked. Incredible. This is the longest sort of... Well, now I think some long haul flights we've lasted longer than this, but it's not even broke a sweat. My PC is cool. 43 degrees. GPU is 50. Amazing. Sim 737 pilot, need to refresh the page again. Let's have a little look here. Had we got another donation? Oh yeah, we have had a couple more donations. Let's just read those out whilst the giveaway is running. Recon 5, $25. Cheers, buddy. Well done. Thank you for all you've done from a US Air Force veteran to my UK counterparts. So thank you very much. And that's a very lovely message from someone in the US Air Force, or any. We had some other American veterans here who've contributed to the UK veterans here. What a lovely message. And we're obviously all thankful for all the US veterans for everything they've always done for us as well. What a day. We'll fully shut down the aircraft as well once the last passengers are off, just like we would leave the aircraft as well. Something I wouldn't usually do on a live stream. I can't believe it. £5,268. Refresh your page. Just done it, Sim 737 pilot. Perfect. Right then, so let's now have a look at the giveaway. So that has run continuously. Look, it's unrigged. I've got all the entries here. Choose a winner. So I can confirm the winner of the €50 Contrail gift voucher card is Airliner 1973. Airliner 1973. Thank you very much for participating in the giveaway. I need to hide that to get my secret soundboard up so I can do this. There we are. Airliner 1973 says thanks. Thank you very much. I've seen your picture. Very cool with your sunglasses. Thank you very much for your contribution. Let me just write that in the giveaway window so I don't forget. So Airliner 73, well done for winning the gift card. If you could do me a massive favour, contact me on email flightdeck2sim@gmail.com or Instagram if you have it, and I've made a note of your picture and your username. Just show me your YouTube page with the logout screen, just so it says logout next to that so I know it's you. It's an awful thing to ask for, but I have had people claim prizes who weren't the winners in the past, so that just verifies it was you. So well done to the giveaway winners today. That's Airliner 73, Richie DBR, Alipay 2, Mons 2000 and Bounce. Fantastic, amazing. Ruben, what an amazing feat, Sam. Thank you very much. Never be afraid when showing your human side. Thanks, buddy. We're all emotional beings, and many can relate to keep being awesome. Thank you very much for your kind words. That was, yeah, that hit me a little bit. I knew it would do today when we hit the target. But amazing that we've done that, so I can't believe it. Right then, have all the passengers disembarked the aircraft? I have no idea. I've not opened the door.
You want to deboard crew?
Yes, all crew. But there's passengers left. Typically we wouldn't leave the aircraft with passengers on. Maybe they'll just have to stay the night. Unbelievable. Perfect. Andrew P 607. Wow, amazing, amazing. I can't believe it. Look, so as I mentioned, the charity page will remain open on Sunday before it closes. £5,268.43 raised. Incredible amount of money. I didn't think we'd halfway through the stream meet that target. We had a huge amount of donations at the start, and then it sort of slowed down sector 2 and 3. Fully understandable, middle of the day. We updated the target to 4,000, which you know, £1,000 per sector was quite realistic. And then right at the end, a huge flurry of donations on that last sector. And Jonathan Wiltshire, you know, a special thank you to you for again. I think that's not only the first time you've done a huge donation, but I think in the past you might have been the one that actually pushed us over the target before, so incredibly generous of you, thank you. Well, it looks like the crew are getting off and leaving some passengers behind. Classic. But yeah, amazing. That's been flawless from the simulator. 4 sectors, Palma, Jersey, and we just passed the 10-hour mark streaming as well. One of the longest live streams I've done, but it's been so worth it. Right then, that's me off. 4 cabin crew. Where's Jim and I? There we are. Another face reveal. Let's see if we can see ourselves getting off. I'm just debriefing Jim. Razor, I've too got to go. Great stream, Sam. Congrats on the 100k and a successful donation campaign. Cheers to all. It's been an incredible day. Really has. New Sky Award will be live till the end of February. Absolutely. So Alpaca Airways pilots, if you complete the 4 sectors we've done, you'll be able to win an award. There I am with my hunchback. Down I go. And oh, Jim's a captain too. Perfect. 2 captains on the last sector. Right then. We actually. Oh yeah, we did leave the passengers behind. Never mind. Well, look, we'll do the full shutdown flow now. So pump off. There will be some ground power connected by now. So let's just go here to ground services. Ground connection. Sorry. Set the chocks. Ground power request. Connecting. We'll just have to leave the passengers behind. Pilots deported. GPU available. There we are. Shut down the APU. That takes 2 minutes to shut down actually. You've got the AP running for another minute, then it shuts down, then another minute for the APU door inlet to close. Left a window heat on for some reason. Secure flow. Well, imagine the passengers are off, so packs come off. Emergency exit lights. Once the last passenger is off, goes to off. IRS to off. Trim airs off. Then we just have to flip the GPU and battery once the APU is fully shut down. So that will take a minute, and then another minute for this APU door to close as well. Once that's done, we'll shut her off, conclude the stream. Fully shut down 737 at night is actually so creepy. Yes, well, and it is completely shut down. That is the case, but yeah, amazing. So curious to know if X-Plane would have managed to do 4 multiple sectors like that. I'll have to probably try that out one day. Well, you won't see many 4 sector days live streaming because it is incredibly long. Is there an indication for the APU door in the 7.3? Absolutely no indication at all. So there's the APU shutting down, and then another minute for the door here to close. If I go here to the camera view, I guess that's simulated. No, PMDG it is. I don't think it is actually. Looks like the door's already closed, but yeah, in reality about a minute after. But I imagine that's complete. We'll jump into the cockpit, strip the ground power, and then we'll shut off the battery. And the day is complete. Amazing. Well, there we are. Fully shut down aircraft. Another successful live stream. Well, let's conclude things here, guys. So, I'll just double check. I don't think another donation came in since I last checked here. So, Recon 5, you were the last donation. That page is all updated. 179 donations in total. So I can confirm at the end of this stream, total raise was £5,268, 43 pence. So it's absolutely incredible. I don't know how we managed to do that. That's, I think, the most ever raised. Maybe a smidge over on one of the other charity streams during lockdown, but I didn't think we'd ever reach that halfway through. So amazing. Plus an incredible amount via gift aid, which I don't think is included in this total. So it's an amazing number. We've managed to raise here for the charity stream. So thank you so much for all your contributions to help the heroes. That money, I don't know how quick it takes here, but it'll obviously be sent to them as soon as possible, and that will go a very long way to supporting all of our veterans who've worked incredibly hard for us and ensuring that we have the freedom that we all enjoy every single day. So amazing. So yeah, thank you so much for everyone that's contributed. Also, thank you all about an hour ago, whilst obviously I brought up my uncle, and the reason for doing this stream. It was a very difficult, brief moment. I didn't think I'd be that bad, but thanks for your patience whilst I composed myself, came back, and I was glad I shared his story and showed you some pictures of him, and he was a great supporter of our veterans, and donated to Help for Heroes before and did a lot to especially Air Force members and pilots there. So, and it was thanks to him I really ultimately became a pilot. So I'm very grateful for everything he did, and he'll always be remembered for that. Now, so many more of you know who heard his story as well. So, thank you very much. We'll conclude things here today. 10 hours, 11 minutes. And there won't be another stream until mid next week. It'll take me some time to recover. As mentioned, continue donating. This page will stay open until the end of Sunday, and then that amount will be heading over to Help for Heroes. Onwards and upwards for the channel then. Next charity stream, 110,000 subscribers. I will continue doing this for as long as I'm breathing. We'll look at the next fantastic cause to support once we get there. That's it, guys. Once again, thank you so much for all of you who've been with me throughout the entire stream, to the regular subscribers, and to all the members for your continued support as well. All the best. Enjoy what's left of the weekend, and I'll see you all very, very soon. Bye-bye.